turn on the YouTube stream too. Hello, future YouTube. It's funny about the YouTube stream. Well, it's true on any stream. It's like, right when you start the stream, you're not talking to the stream, you're talking to the VOD viewers. Hello, VOD viewers. Obviously now I'm talking to people on Twitch because we've been live for 5 minutes already. But, it's funny how that works. Anyway, what is up? We have a run, because this is the run we were doing 18 hours into my last stream. So, yeah. I made the intelligent decision to not try to finish it, so now we can go. Let me make sure the YouTube stream is actually working. It looks like it was. It is nice. Hey, what's up, Selena? By the way, what's up, Zapper, Palandas, Valette? Valette, Valet, or Valetti? Hey, by the way, anyway. What's up, Permafrost? How you doing? Anyway. Anything else? Yeah, the YouTube stream is clearly working. Hopefully the chat's working. Alright, we will jump in. Just woke up on the East Coast. An early riser, I see. Wait, on Saturday? 6:30 on a Saturday. Nice.
Let the hunt begin. I like my battles the way I like my food. Tough.
It's a smart thing to do because, tracker, please. They do always tell you, if you try to get up really late in the, if you get up late on the weekends, then it completely screws you during the week. I'm hoping the tracker actually loads, because now I don't know what's in my deck. Have I slept today? What's your definition of today? I guess we just get this down, huh? Yeah, no. I mean, I'm gonna sleep whenever the stream ends, probably, which is probably. I don't know. I might stay up a little later, actually. I don't know. Depends on how long I go. Hopefully not that long. I don't really want to give this up. Maybe I should, but I don't know. 24 hours, that's not... No. I don't think we'll get there, but like I would be putting a hard cap on 12. I don't think we'll get there either, but like I would expect we'll go like 8 or something. Might go 10. Gonna be a dose raid. I probably want to raid dose before he ends rather than the other way around. If only I could copy this thing somehow. Oh my god, bug card. There are certain things you can discover off this, which will give you illegal cards, which will just break, is the issue. I'm gonna trade this way now because I actually want to like use this as a decoy now. Make it less likely he just wants to like mark shot the mech. Because I can't really protect the mech, obviously. Okay. Okay, well, I guess I don't need to do this right now. Oh my god, again. This is gonna be the worst tragedy ever when it doesn't work. Oh my god.
Your fate will be cut short.
Well, I hope he likes a microbot. Oh my god.
Twist this, tighten that, and bolt over there.
This could be insane too, by the way. Also, I should do this, right? I should give him the... I should give him the 2-3, right? I'm not sure, like, does this count? We'll science it, I guess. I'll just do this one. It's almost lethal. Yeah, I kind of assumed it would be close. I'm not gonna do the math, though. Wait, this already is Wind Fury. However, I'll do it again. I should count. It might have been lethal, actually. Actually, that one I do not want to give him. I guess I don't mind taking this. Like, I don't know, was it... Like, I could have obviously pushed... This is 4, right? So, I could have pushed 4. More? I think I would have only been able to put him to 2, though. So it probably wasn't. Plus weapon? Yeah, so it would have put him to 1, probably. But then I wouldn't have been dealing with his board, so it would have been sketchy. Anyway. Because it was so much damage, because every microbot was 4. Was plus 4, basically.
Stay in the shadows.
I like my battles.
Oh, I have an Enrage in this deck. Why is the tracker just not working? The tracker needs coffee? Apparently, yeah. I don't think I need to throw this in yet. I mean, I might have to switch to the other tracker. I think I can do... Oh, let me reset like all of Overwolf. This would really suck if it's ambush. This would kind of suck if it was the other thing. Plagiarize. I'd rather not give him that. Okay, man. I mean, I'm gonna have to get the other tracker on, I guess. How do I even turn this on? There it goes. Oh, that's kind of nice. So can I start pushing with this? I'd probably rather not still. I guess I could have technically saved the spell here. The Mage Scribe. I could have done this. That might have been better. Fuck. It's been really better now suddenly. I kinda need to kill this. Well, I can kill it with this and this, I guess. I mean, I should dagger in this case. Fuck. I'm gonna go for this now. We're the best classes to play in Arena right now. If you want to win, yeah, Shaman, but a few other decent classes, like Rogue's pretty good. Okay, that's good. We get a coin for this guy. We have a geode to kill off all these totems. This guy gets to get killed here, so we get it back. I need to bump everything else first. Anyways, I mean, I might trade this off. I might just have to trade this off. Because this gets honorable killed. Yeah, you have to be careful to kill this last, because he's going to get a taunt totem. But I guess we're just giving up the 2/2 now, because I kind of need its damage right now. Unless I want to leave this thing up, but that doesn't really, you know, like, it's going to kill this anyway, so. And you want to make sure you're doing this so you actually get Korak back. So a slightly tricky turn, but... What's up, by the way? Where is Poggers? What's up, Innie on G+? How you doing? Yeah, this is like this is a weird card because it's the only card where honorable kill actually counts on your turn or on the opposite turn. Like they're all supposed to. Your opponent is supposed to only be able to honorable kill on your turn, but this card specifically is able to be honorable killed by your opponent on your own turn instead of their turn. It's a very weird card, and like they knew it was weird when they made it, but they just, you know, they made it, so. Am I just giving up this tooth, or... Because I can coin, but I mean, what am I looking for, honestly? I mean, the coin's not worth much either. It would be a combo activator, I guess, but so is whatever else I draw, so... I'll just try this, I guess. It may be wasted, but... Okay. Get more coins that don't do anything. Oh, that's very good. It's not actually that good, but I mean, it's not bad. I think it'll just clear. I could leave up that 2/2, but you don't think Korak actually uses the code for Humble Kill at all? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. That's very possible. Because it essentially has a different condition that's just very similar. Am I just gonna get OTK'd by this? Apparently not. But... What are you doing, sir? I mean, I have shallow stuff for this too, but... I'm actually just gonna shallow step this guy. I could shallow step this too. I mean, I could do... I mean, let's be real, I could do anything I want at this point, so... Trump trading against a card that actually you can't really... It doesn't really work. I mean, it's the funny thing, like... Since it's so confusing of a card, people very regularly misplay against it too. People did when it came out too. And now, like, you never see it, so... People see it, they're like, what the hell does that... What does that even mean?
Only death is colder than the depths.
I like my battles the way I like my food. Tough.
You could probably keep Broom if you wanted to, but... Probably not supposed to keep the other stuff. Oh yeah, we have an Enrage in this deck, right? Hearthstone wake up yet, or is that just not?
Solves any problem.
Where's my source? I have way too many of these things. Yeah, it's like Firestone just looks weird.
Hold on. I'm getting inspiration. Hear that sizzle?
Twist this, tighten that, and bolt over there.
Which, I mean, I guess I want Firestone open.
The calm before the storm.
And then you have to figure out how to hide their overlay.
And bolt over there.
Rocky ride.
That kind of sucks. We're just gonna get rolled over this game probably. I don't think there's anything we can do. Yeah, there's a lot of times you wouldn't want to take that 6, but we were at like 29 health, so it wasn't really an issue, I think. Treasure value. Oh wait, is it actually working now? No, right, it still doesn't know what my deck is. So, I mean, one thing I could do, since my hand is so completely useless, this might be a play actually, is just to play the Ram, and then next turn we're just going to coin 777s, so that we actually have cards that do something. We'll probably overdraw like a few, but that would allow us to actually like have plays like at least 2 turns from now. But that's pretty bad. Like if we don't get a 777s target, it's not even good. I don't know. I'm just gonna hope we top deck like Mage Scribe or something. Which is the most fun to play, Test Trilly or Seraphine? Pretty much depends, I guess. Remember when Sprint was 7 mana? True. I should probably honestly just leave this game already, but I mean, we have Drilly, so that's the thing. Since we have Drilly, like, hitting the Scorpion, we should, like, theoretically have a chance to do something. More infinite? Because I'm going to potion this turn, I can do another potion. It's pretty infinite, actually. I mean, I'm going to die, probably. It's kind of crazy, but YOLO. I don't know how good of a spell you expect to get from Discovery Magic. What's up, Captain? How you doing?
Everything the light touches.
Oh, he's not killing the Wand Thief. That's nice. Since I get another one, I could actually... Well, I should do this later on. I should fan, though. Oh, I have this now too. But yeah, I get it back, so... I probably should have... Did I have that? I had that in my hand. I should have done that probably, but whatever. I mean, I don't know. At the same time, it's like... Actually doing this is pretty good too. I probably should have prioritized differently just in case I happen to get another... I'm actually going to lose a card. Oh, whatever. Hopefully I don't lose Drilly, I guess. So other than that, I don't really care. Yeah, I should have just like traded this off probably so I wouldn't have overdrawn one. It's fine, I guess. Do I do this now? I probably don't yet. I could overdraw 7. It's always a play. So I need to save the broom. I'm gonna go for double mage spell. It's my mind game, I guess. I probably should have started with this, actually. I forgot I had that in my hand, even. Marine Freeze is good, but I might want this. It's honestly possible, since I didn't get anything really all that useful, I should have gone for this now, but this is fine. Probably we're trading off one of these. I can do this next turn if I want to. Could have taken Brilliance for the amulet, that is true, yeah. Unfortunately, this kind of fucks up the cleave. I guess I do this because then I can flinger this. That seems really good. That seems pretty good too. I mean, I could overdraw him, which would be kind of hilarious also, but... I could have actually overdrawn him like 4 cards. I'm pretty sure it'd be trolling, but... it'd be pretty hilarious. It would win fatigue that way. Ow. Alright. I could go Amulet Broom actually if I wanted to. I mean, yeah, I'd probably just Amulet first and then I see what I get. We would do this, except obviously we can't. I mean, I could do this technically, but... seems like as good a time as ever to do this. That's not what we wanted exactly. Grab this. Yeah, I don't know that this cleave combo is actually that good at this point. I kind of like doing it. I think I just like brooming right now. I'm sure we get a little more value out of this stuff. Because at this point, this guy seems to have absolutely no interest in ever building a board, so it's like... maybe this turn. I mean, I have like... I can go Mage Scribe like Shell Game or something, or I can go like... I could go like Scripture first, but I probably want to do this when I can actually have targets I actually might want to hit. Because here I can go like Shell Game, Thresh, or Mole. Still gets kind of wrecked by second Tumbleweed, which he probably has, but... he doesn't have that many spells. I mean, he only has like 6.
What should I order?
Yeah, in theory this makes decent sense at least. It's just bump Tumbleweed is still pretty good, but... yeah, it's going bump Tumbleweed.
Before the storm.
You can do like all this. Does this really help me that much? I mean, not that much.
Starting the operation. Magic is not a tool.
I mean, I guess I do it though. Not like it's getting better exactly. Okay, that's valuable. Could be better to hold, because I do have the reconnaissance. Like maybe it'd be better to just hold this until I actually draw this. I don't know. There's that thing. I can steal it if I want. It's not gonna have a whole lot of health at this point, though. Forget I said that. There's that. It's pretty good. Yeah, I do it right. But it's a little weird. Like if I do this, I have to like trade. Well, I bump and then I Reska. But I still only get like one Reska. I might still just want to steal this. With this.
What should I order?
I guess it doesn't really matter, right? I should try to get a second one, I guess. But I bumped this first. Pretty nice. I might never play the 777s because we actually may go for fatigue here. I think it's better to just steal it because like there's a chance he just dies to it, right? He might just die straight up. It's kind of rude. I liked my Mega Wind Fury. I was gonna say, like, you can't even devolve a Reska. You just get Reska again. I could take this on my board. Why do my trackers say different things? So what, 12, 16, 17. We have 17, this could give us lethal, but we could also go like double 5. I kind of like double 5.
Hold on.
I don't know. I don't need to steal that right now, I guess.
Operation.
Oh. Oh, that's not comboed.
Hear that sizzle?
Or I don't even know.
Burn that bats. Burn that bats.
I forgot what the breakpoints were. I'm just gonna hit him with everything. Three tumbleweeds, by the way. We get that though, so he's still just dead. Wait, he's been holding that? What the fuck? Did you ever at any point think like maybe it'd be better to actually just not die by playing a fucking... I guess he was going for the achievement, maybe? Because there's an achievement to play a 15-15 and end your turn with it, right? Maybe he just wanted the achievement that game? Because there had to have been a turn where having like a 2-mana 12/12 or something might have helped him. Or even like a 2-mana 6/6 or something. I mean, he did have 3 tumbleweeds, so you can kind of understand why he was wanting to hold it, I guess.
I like my battles the way I like my food. Tough.
Well, he just thought because he had infinite tumbleweeds, he just thought he was never going to die, but we actually were able to, like, mainly steal his threats to kill him. You get a coin from this, but right now I don't really need it anyway. We might get it later, actually. We'll see. I forget why the tracker's just not working. The other one. Obliterate. Okay. Okay, that would have been really good. He thought Priest was the stealing class. Yeah, literally Rogue is better than Priest at Priest's identity right now. Let's see what we get here, because we can go fan. Oh, but this doesn't work. This gets stealth though, so it's like kind of funny, but we get like a 4/4 lifesteal stealth. It's a lot of healing, like it's actually pretty good. It would be either that or we go fan.
I'm getting inspiration.
Fan dagger, but then we take 1,000,000. We have like the opposite problem. I actually kind of like this, to be honest. Because we're going to get healing this way. This guy oops emotes me. He's getting squelched out of his mind. Because this way we just, we will be able to heal out of range of having any concerns now, so... Or also heal enough that I can just happily take all this damage now. Don't want to get second fan. Okay, what? So this replays... I mean, I didn't do anything else, right? It's only this right now. Maybe this gives me something actually useful. I mean, I don't really have any other plays, right? That's helpful, I guess. If I can get the honorable kill, I actually do have the other weapon to drop it. Actually, I need to fan, don't I? So... It's like a boom boom fan. Yeah.
My pain doesn't compare to your play.
I guess if he gets all this value, there's not really anything I can do about it.
I commend your skill.
Sucks that we just couldn't prevent us from getting
Time to light a fire under
probably board cleared here though. Apparently he doesn't have anything. Firestone show me. He's not Frost, so that's one thing. Actually, I guess this is working, so I can keep this tracker on. No, I actually have it covered. I can't actually see it. I have to look at the stream to see that. So we got the snake now. Those were really not exactly what I'm looking for. I guess I can, am I hitting here? I guess I brain freeze that, right? Or I just hit the tier 3. Not that tier 3. Yeah, honestly, I should have just played this instead. Probably, I don't know. Needs to be able. This makes him want to go tall, which would get countered immediately, so. By this guy. I can sap this to get him to use all his corpses. I can sap this to get him to lose fatigue. So you think I probably just get this out of my hands and I just go like Scorpion with this? What does this do, by the way? I forget. Having the tracker not work is annoying. Played like the 2-drop. And having to shuffle the trackers is painful. I don't think I'm doing it this turn. The lifesteal, right, yeah, that's it. This is okay. I mean, we have so much removal. Yeah, so stash. I guess it gives us some stats, right? Because it gives us the 2-drop too. It'll give this if I play that. So it is just like basically stats right now. I guess now it does this stuff too. Really good stuff, actually. Orderlul. Never get punished, fair. If only frenzying this gave it to us back. I'm like pretty close to lethal though, what? I can fear part twice. Yo, Mafundi with the raid, what is up? 14. If I actually had a dagger, I'd have lethal. You can't do this. I probably don't. I mean, I'm gonna pressure here. I'm just gonna start with fan right now. Like, we probably just kill him next turn. Because we're one off. I'm 1 mana off. I was gonna play this. Do I just like? I actually kind of want this. I mean, I have Canary, which does the same thing, but I don't know. I'm just gonna get this out of my hand. Or do I? Actually, I honestly just enrage his face, don't I?
I commend your skill.
I guess, right? There's not much reason to wait. It's not like he's gonna full heal. Oh my god. Whatever. We still just kill him. So like stash, I don't think there wasn't anything in here that could troll us, right? I'm just gonna do it last anyway, but do this and then this. Hit him. I mean, I might as well dagger first, technically. I don't know how many I played. If it was possible, I wouldn't get the hero power back, but whatever. Going away, Mufundi. Coming a very complicated time because we have a million cards. But I appreciate the raid. How you doing? How you doing? Appreciate it. If you don't know Mufundi, check him out. Great arena streamer. I like this. So I just go recon on 2 and then I can go ram 1, thief on 3. You can just, you're probably saying you can 777's face. You can't 777's face. You got Kobold into double Drilly. And Boom Boss, nice. Oh, this, you can just close the tracker. Wait, does Buzzard even cross Thresher? Like, I could also draw Thresher and that's dead, right? Is the issue. I probably just play this next turn.
Someone's bound to come this way.
I mean, both my plays are good, like Ram Commander to eat that, and then One Thief is good. I can also just Spur Fang. So that's also pretty good. I guess I don't mind this, because, like, honestly, he might Hex this. If it's at full health anyway. It's, like, way better tempo now, and it's nice to tempo early against shamans before Tumbleweed just clears everything. Try to get damage. It doesn't always work, but I mean, against shaman, if they have all the shit, you just kind of automatically lose. So you just, I mean, you have to try something. That's right. If that actually lived, it would have been the same. We really low rolled the recon because like getting this back is, I mean, it's at least something, but it's not all that good. I guess instead of like coining this, I'm gonna just go for this. It's useless, right? Went for Pyroblast as one option, but I probably need the Brain Freeze next turn to somewhat try to fight back on the board. I guess like long term the 7-mana spell would have been good off of this, but I just don't have that many, like, that much fuel for it, right? I was thinking like, do I hit this? I don't think I hit it this turn. It's not a Meeting Storm. Okay, new plan. I guess I coined the 2 here. Not all that often you get to attack with one of those. We still have the Steward Brain Freeze. Yo, Redbeard, the raid? What is? Oh my god, why are we getting totemed? Appreciate the raid! That was just your stream. Oh, we have double fan. The ultimate tease not getting to do this exactly. If I had saved the coin, could have, but we will accept double fan here. What else am I gonna do? I'd probably just play this, honestly, right? We get Tumbleweeded next turn, very likely. Of course, we don't know Redbeard. Check him out, very good. Very supportive guy. Also does the YouTube stuff. And the arena stuff, of course. Okay, I don't even have hand space, right? So I could do that, but do I just play this right now? Just play like double ram or something? Maybe I wanna... There's that. Should we actually take Jade Telegram? Might be worth it just to minus a card out of his hand, honestly. I mean, might be worth it. I just want to like dump cards though at this point. 12 O's only today. We are on pace for that. Help. Gotta do a little better than that. We gotta go fast. Come on, bro, kill this. I mean, I'm not overdrawing if I go 6-1-1. This is pretty clean. I can just do this.
Hold on. I'm getting inspiration.
I don't really have anything to do with my next 2 mana, but I could dagger, I guess. I could technically play this too. Like, I technically don't overdraw that way. But I might overdraw if he, like, removes that. I mean, I could also just, like, play this. But, like, I'm technically not overdrawing, right? Playing Rogue is so much, so very often just like fighting your maximum hand size, just being like, I have so many ways to make cards. I just need to somehow generate cards that make less cards so I can actually not overdraw. What's up, Sugar Bomb? How you doing? Thanks for the follows. Musta Hendelt, Pink Liamaki. Okay, we forced that out relatively early, I guess. He can't just like, you know, he can't really just like storm us because he needs 2 AoEs basically. Here's some good random cards. Yeah, once this is active, that's actually insane too. Oh, it's already active. I probably do this. I probably... Also, I get the snake in my hand, right? There's so many things. Do I play the Jade Telegram now? Probably.
All this research points to something.
Not what I wanted. So I can actually just Jade Telegram if I want. There's not that much I can do that's all that productive, I guess. The fuck? I might not want him to have that. I don't really want him to have this either, but you know, if he doesn't have a board, he can't conductivity anyway, so I'll just get that out, I guess. Trying to force me to take this trade, unfortunately, but just don't want him to play that, forge it, play it, and get some nature pop off, I guess. Card gives us too much info. Well, we had info that he has a bunch of crap, which is nice, I guess. He probably has something useful, right? It's just we didn't see it. Kind of like that. Let me check. I need to take measures this time. My main tracker is not working, so I have to like get Firestone too. Oh, is this working now? He still doesn't know what's in our deck. But yeah, let's see. So like, what, we get Spurfing. I'm checking like what Contraband Stash does. We get Spurfing. We get another Jade Telegram with random targets. It's like moderately useful. We'd like it to get better, obviously. It will get better with this. At this point, I need to just dump my hand as fast as possible, I guess. So I can actually play it again. So we'll start with this. I literally just don't want cards. I could shuffle everything, I guess, but I don't want any of these, so I don't know what. I don't actually think I want this. Honestly, it's like I want to just play something, so hand size, I need to dump one more. That's a lot of crap. But I am feeding the stash at least. This made the stash worse, I think, but I don't think I played enough where it matters yet. So we'll have the option to just stash next turn. That's a Drake Lightning Storm. That's a problem. It's not a Drake Lightning Storm. Stash will be garbage. It's basically stat. We have some damage in there now, but it's basically just like stats. It's kind of funny. Well, I guess he just like he didn't have a tumbleweed or anything, so he couldn't reset our board ever. We still spent the entire game just trying to not overdraw, basically. The struggle. I'm just trying not to overdraw. You guys remember when card advantage was a thing in Arena? You guys remember that? When that was like a win condition? It's actually funny the extent of that, where it's not like that never happens, but the extent to which that's just like completely not only is it like not the main thing, it's like almost completely removed from existence.
Scabs versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
I like my battles the way I like my food. Tough.
Yes, I keep this. Yak. Drew the Drilly, which means now we need to draw the other shovel to actually get the Scorpion. We might go Shovel 1, Thief on 2, and then Coin Minstrel on 3, maybe. Seems like a plan right now.
Lord of Skies, hear our plea.
Is that good? Summoning Ward, I could get another Drilly, technically. It seems very optimistic, though.
Hold on. I'm getting inspiration.
I don't think I would go for it immediately, but I could try.
Sizzle.
I don't know.
Burn the bits.
I'm gonna forget that. I want that to die. I might force removal out of him. I'm probably just playing the spider next turn. The signature cards on the event track look great. Yeah, especially the 2-drop, the excavate card. We appear to have been wrecked, chat. I probably lose to this, actually. Straight up. I might just die. At least we have a stealth to not completely die. Oh wait, what are the fair and balanced stat values for manas in 2024? You pretty much have to assume, like, getting a 3-mana 3/4 is actually just weak now. Like, you know, there are like 3-mana 4/5s in the game with downside, but the downside usually isn't very relevant. And that card's like not even that good. Like, if you're just getting stats, you want to get like probably at least +1/+1 over vanilla now for you to really think it might be considered like good.
No gems escape from drilling again.
That's pretty strong. Guess I do that. So I mean, face goes here. I'm just gonna kill, or like both of these, I guess. You don't bother me as much, but he has attack. But this will give attack. I don't know, so you go here. I probably need to kill the minion that actually has attack, though. There's also like a lot of like 1-drops, for example. Like there's a neutral card that's a 2/2 plus it gives you a card. It's a useless card, but it's the card you can trade away to get another card. But that's like a 1-mana 2/2 that gives you effectively like half a draw. So like that's kind of a sense of like what the new vanilla is, which is basically, you know, most cards are like vanilla and they also have upside that is pretty significant usually, so. If I need to play this, do I just... I have to do this first, but... Actually, I'm getting, what, a tier 3? Am I supposed to just check that right now? Maybe? I want to just kill the totem, to be honest, but... I'll try just killing this, I guess.
Trust no one, not even me.
It was like, no matter, depending on which tier 3 you got, it would have been very different which way it would have been better to actually activate that first. I guess I knew he had that, didn't I? At least he doesn't have damage right now, so... This does like nothing, right? So it gives us like another spell damage minion. Kind of useless. Do I just make an ogre? Stealth ogre?
What should I order?
It's like, what else can I even do right now? Not a whole lot. I don't have to do this right now, but if I do it now, I can do it again sooner, right? Why do I think I'm so good at Hearthstone? First of all, thank you, but second of all, I don't know how to answer that. I mean, Hearthstone is a strategy game. Requires having good strategies. So. To be honest, a lot of people just don't... Let me find it. There's just a lot of stuff that you could be thinking about that a lot of people don't, you know? So, it's kind of the thing. I have a lot of guides on YouTube, you know, where talking about kind of things I'm talking about, but... You're getting sapped. I'm just going to get whittled to death, and it's really annoying because I can't really stop it right now. I get a broom here. Nice. That lets us actually clear all the damage. I'm probably not going to kill this just because it's a little too far out of the way to miss 6 to do that. Do I play chess? I haven't really played a little bit, but I haven't played there very much or very seriously. I should at some point, but I don't know. It's like it kind of competes for time for making other content, you know. It takes a long time to get good at chess too. I'm also feel like I'm at the point already where it's like I don't think as quickly as I used to exactly. That actually matters too. You can check my chess.com profile. I think it's just Kolst. But I don't know, my peak was probably like 900 or something, but I also just did not play that much. Just have a photographic memory. That's part of the problem, is that I have, a lot of it's experience, but it's like it takes me a long time to think about things, just because like by the time I'm thinking about like certain pieces on the board, I already figure out in my mind I've already forgotten the other half of the board, so it's like it just makes it difficult. I'm like close to lethal with
What should I order?
wait, Eviscerate's actually lethal, right?
A charming composition.
That's pretty good though. At this point, I'm just gonna dagger him. I kind of get the sense this whole time he's been like trying to get a tumbleweed, but like I've just been like slightly out of range this whole time. Yeah, it's because I just never got like, I never played enough chess to get like, a lot of new players are like this, right? Where they're just very inconsistent, you know? And I mean, I'm the same way. It's like I'll play like I don't know. I might play like a 1600 one game, and then I'll play like a 400 the next game, you know? It's just like...
A charming composition.
I want to get this down, but I guess it's just not that important. I want to get do all this stuff. This also is the legendary when I pop it. I can't play like, I mean, it's like I can't play like a 1600 from under any pressure, but for short stretches, like a decent game, I might be able to. Normally a good game, I'd probably play more like a 1200 or something. But then I have a lot of bad games, I play like a 600. Or I just blunder something. I did a lot of puzzles. Yeah, what's my puzzle rating? It's like 1700 or 1800 or something. It's not that hard to get a really high puzzle rating. Honestly, it doesn't match to like actual gameplay very well. I believe I have a server command. Okay, guys, thanks for the follow.
There is little time.
Chess is a lot more fun when you're newer too, though, because there are just so many ways you can actually improve. It gets a lot more tedious if you get like, if you ever get like anywhere close to like 2000 or something, it gets really tedious. Cause at least that's what I've heard, not like I've been there, but that's what it seems like. Because the best chess players, they spend 10 hours a day just studying openings, and not just openings, but just tactics and everything, you know, possible lines, how many different moves you can possibly do from just any arbitrary position, which there's, you know, an infinite number of, essentially. Hi, Septon, thanks for following. That's Coster1, thanks for following. Because that's where the best Grandmaster players, they're insane, because like, you know, like Hikaru or something, or Magnus or whoever, they'll talk about, oh yeah, I remember that one position from that game in 2009, you're just like, what the fuck?
Scabs versus the Lich King.
Darkness comes.
Just hear them, the way they talk about it, you're just like, first of all, how the fuck do you remember anything from 2009?
Tough.
I'm probably not actually supposed to keep those. You kind of, I think it's why there's, you know, no one's ever become, I don't want to say like no one, but like no one's ever been like, I'm pretty sure it's fair to say no one's ever become a top chess player, anywhere even resembling a top chess player after the age of like 20 or something. There's a certain, like once you're like 20, 25, you know, your brain has already figured out how it's going to operate and stuff. Like you are not capable anymore of learning things at the level they can, because you'll just get trounced by like, there'll be like 11-year-olds that'll just destroy you. You can still get very good though, obviously, like, but I wonder what's even the record for the oldest person? I think there have been people in their 40s that have become grandmasters, but just to become a grandmaster, not to be like actually competitive, right? Ah, great. Sucks. Otherwise, I would have been able to actually play this treasure. Neuroplasticity. That is what I'm describing, yeah.
Trust no one.
Because I think part of the reason that, yeah, they have anywhere near the ability to remember things like that is because so much of their brain has literally been built to memorize chess positions and stuff. They also just, there's probably just, they just also happen to have like a freakishly high memory too, I would imagine. It's probably both of those things combined. I mean, I guess we're going in. It's like, I mean, that's the fine thing, because we have Drilly, like, otherwise we'd be completely dead, we might as well leave. But we have Drilly, so if we draw Drilly, we can win this game, right? It's just, otherwise, there's pretty much no other card we could have in Rogue that would give us any chance of winning right now. How much do I value this can go face? Probably pretty... Right now I'm not like burning him out. I might just want... I may actually want to freeze something. And I guess because I'm going to... Like, I'm going to triple sevens next turn no matter what. I'm actually going to play this. Even though I would love to have this after the Drilly. I just need... I want to... dump a card, I think. Have to do this, right? I could wait a turn now. It's gonna make me feel bad about dumping the thing, but I can go like Commander, Brain Freeze, Room. Just try and contest the board right now, but I don't know. I think I just have to do this right now, and then... I don't know how I'm supposed to live from this position, by the way, but like... I don't know. We have to try something. If I could stop redrawing the same plague, maybe. I mean, it's better than giving him a board, but yeah, it's like, I mean, now we're just dead, so. I mean, if he had 3 unholy plagues there, we'd already be dead. Even 2 of them. I mean, it's the saddest play ever, but I live technically. Oh, this doesn't work. I don't know. There was just nothing we could do that game. We just move on, I think. There would have been like way better plays that turn. I could have frozen this, but then I'm still dying. Like, we just had way too bad of an opening. We couldn't beat anything, but he also got Helia straight into immediate Frost Plague, so like, he also got as lucky as possible, so. I don't think he needed to get that lucky to beat that hand.
Scabs versus the Lich King.
Will serve me.
Hope the Nob and Dark Tivium, thanks for the follows.
I like my battles.
I have a Tooth and a Fairy in this deck? What the fuck? I did not know we had that card. Do I keep it? Maybe? I guess. I'm gonna grab a beverage, be right back. Do I think that he had a 12-win deck? He had a Helia, so nothing. His deck didn't even seem good. His only good card he played the entire game was the 6-drop in the weapon, I guess. Like, his deck actually seemed pretty weak, if I'm being honest. I know some people like to say any deck that beats them is super OP, but it's usually not accurate. Does that activate double agent? No. It shouldn't, probably. Be kind of hilarious. Oh yeah, I was gonna grab a drink. Probably don't need to trade into that, I guess. I'm not that worried about this thing. If he ends up getting that to hit there, it'd be pretty hard for him to do. He can though, but it wouldn't be that bad anyway. Because if he's willing to work this hard for it, it's not that bad for Rose. Oh, wait, that's not even good. That was significantly worse than just hero powering. Like, it's not like he threw away this card, he actually used it for negative value. Straight up negative value. Probably technically should have seen if I got like a 2-drop off of that, because maybe I would have wanted to play that over this. It's okay. Really, you can't go above 5 wins without having this card, it seems like. So if I dagger, I can actually do this, which might be worth it. I could also just enrage. I guess I just go boom boom. If I want, I can like value trade and heal. This might be useful at some point. I guess I'll do it. I don't really value the face damage, to be honest. Well, this is the best part of not saying which server I'm on, is I get to have the how do I do this? I get to experience the joy of when I say it's the easy server, people guessing which one the easy server is. I didn't say I'm on the easy server anyway, though. I might be. Next one, so I can bank that.
Trust no one, not even me.
Continue, priceless.
I'm not gonna bother to like pop this turn. I'll probably pop it next turn.
A charming composition.
Why is no one's asked the question yet? Why do you have two different trackers open? That's an excellent question. That's pretty good. I might just use the brain freeze and just that way I can push like all the damage, right? New card.
Freedom and weep.
I think they changed how this interaction works. It actually used to be that stuff like this would unstealth it, but it doesn't anymore. I mean, this thing having stealth is hilarious also. Perma stealth. Oh god. You guys remember when he had less than full health? I'm just gonna trade and geode and then just do whatever the hell else I want with the rest of my mana. I guess honestly I just dagger first, right? Just see where it goes. I guess the problem with that is that it heals up. But I didn't want to. It's kind of weird. Anyway. I might like this. Because he heals back up this way, but if it didn't go face, it would have been potentially relevant to know where it went. Because then I would have been able to just clear and push damage through. So I don't know. he ever gets the tier 4 excavate, I can, like, if he gets like a giant no muncher back, I can steal it. I mean, I can also steal the tier 4 treasure.
Destiny calls to you. You look tasty.
He's like trying to get to this thing, but he can't. But it was like play one and add the others to hand, right? So. I mean, I'm just gonna kill everything, right? I can make this bigger. But I want to just do this. I guess I try to snipe the minion here. Try successful.
I can be very persuasive.
That's not really even good. Okay. I mean, he still can't even kill the 8/8. Okay. Extra copy. I'm gonna start approaching lethal damage soon. I get Aftershock, but then it jeopardizes my guy. But I mean, I'm not that. I don't have that much health. I probably have to. So I probably just like start with this. Yeah, another one of these. Trade like this. Having two stealth guys is even funnier. Just hope he doesn't have a consecration here. And that guy got fisted.
We'll be fine. It wasn't that big.
Okay, and that's lethal. This is pretty troll. Turns out it's pretty good to be able to just... Your hero power effectively deals 6 damage every turn. It's actually pretty good, huh? For the entire game. And they have no ability to interact with it. Pretty nice. It's the first time, yeah. Imposter can do some things. It's the first time I really got a good one. I think. Wait, this is Firestone. Firestone even knows my deck outside a game. Why doesn't it know my deck inside a game? What the hell? Wait, is it fixed finally?
Scabs versus Troll.
For Doomhammer.
But now it just doesn't show up at all.
Battles the way I like my food. Tough.
annoying. I was gonna say, like, I'm not sure it's 100% even correct to keep that. Now it definitely doesn't look very good. If I got an actual, like, tempo one, it would have been better to use this, but I didn't, so...
Trust no one.
Not even me.
It may have been worth doing that anyway, just because this would be useful potentially for like a combo activator at some point, but it's a Tempest Hammer, yep. What's up, Age of Giga Chat? Appreciate it. How you doing? It's pretty good too. Unfortunately, this weapon's farming us, and there's nothing we can do about it. Cheat Death might get me this back. I guess the other cards aren't that good. I mean, Shadow Step, I can Shadow Step the Drilly reward. Eventually. It may just be Shadow Step though. I mean, this is also technically a Shadow Step, but I get 2 healing. It's just, I'm not going to do it for a while, and I can't really guarantee it's going to give me something good. You could just take damage anyway, but I mean, we're going to get value out of Shadow Step at some point. Cheat Death we might not get value out of. This isn't exactly what I want to be doing while he has a spell damage totem on board, but there's not really much else I can do right now. I have to figure out how to somehow dump my hand size for the 777s, which would have been easier to do if I played the shovel earlier. Right now it's like I have no playable cards, like what am I supposed to do? I might just have to like remove this because I have nothing else to do. It's gonna be like the saddest play in history. I mean, this never dies, right? I guess I can actually... That's actually pretty good, isn't it? Livings. I'm gonna have, like, 4 living stones.
Can you feel the gift of the sun?
Muzzle their magic.
Or not. I mean, I still get to... kill this is the most important thing. I guess thing is, I don't really have anything else to do anyway, so I guess I still just do this. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this needs to die. Oh yeah, I could have killed another totem. I probably should have. I don't know how much that matters, to be honest, because I'm pretty sure the game's just over, but that would have been better, yeah. Appreciate it, Zapper. Yeah, it would have been nicer if one of those was dead, though. I still, like, I don't even have a play. Does this do anything? Like, no, right? Wait, I did play something. What did I play?
Hold on.
Sorry, normally it's not this awkward, but it's just because the main tracker I use is not working. To actually check this. Oh yeah, I played Potion. Oh.
What should I order?
I mean, that's just not that useful. Like, I get more of these, but... I just, like, there's nothing I can do. Like, this is actually just straight up my best play. Just, like, the saddest thing I've ever seen. Oh, that's... I don't even get that, because it's a fucking rogue card. Yeah, I could have like Shadow Step one of these, but I also just don't want to do that. We just, man, I mean, it's like we just had like just not playable cards. There's another guy, it's like, it's not like his deck is good. Like, he's not playing anything good. Like, we should be able to win this game 100 times out of 100. It's just, we drew so bad. It can happen when your deck is so reliant on a single card, right? Like ours is with Drilly. We just don't draw the Drilly. At this point we have a chance because he's doing nothing. Now it sucks I didn't kill this totem the other turn when I could have for free. Oh, there's the Drilly at the worst possible time, but at least we still get the tier 4, so... What sucks is that it's delayed now. If I knew that was my exact top deck, I would have fanned first. What are the top 3 classes in Arena? Shaman, and then probably, what, Rogue and Warlock, maybe? Shadow Step Drilly. Yeah, we might have to do that. I don't want to, but we may have a choice. Because I don't exactly have time to save it for the other thing, for the Scorpion.
Hold on. I'm getting inspiration.
Find my only play, right? Oh, that's really good, okay. So it's like, because it's like, in theory, I don't need to Shadow Step it. If I don't, he could like Hex it, right? It's one problem.
I'm getting inspiration. Hear that sizzle?
I feel like I'm supposed to just kill this and like let that die. It's only like, I mean, it's like I am exposing this to silence, but who has silence anyway? I mean, shamans do because they have Hex and Devolving Missiles, but I'll show you not. This way I can actually Shadow Step this. My hand size is low enough where I can actually utilize this. I can't believe we're actually like in a winning position suddenly. I mean, it's just because we drew the drilly, right? We should be dead. Like, it's just he really just wasn't doing anything. Okay, that's all insane. I probably don't volley this turn. I mean, I could, but like, it's not necessarily gonna. It's probably not killing this, and it might not even kill that. I don't have spell damage in hand, unfortunately. If I did, it would be really good. Because I was gonna fan. Should have done it first. I'm probably actually gonna play this too. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to shallow step this now. It's very possible I am. I probably will, actually. I think it's okay. It'd be better to like greed out of like actually trade with the 5/5 first, but I don't think I need to. I have 24 health at this point. I want to just guarantee I get it back. Wait, is 2 of these? No. Surely this will be good, right? It's really not the ideal board, but I don't know how much I care, to be honest.
Hold on. I'm getting inspiration.
I could also dump cards and then get another guy out. I just have to do like this. These cards aren't very useful. I could do that, but I probably just play. I was hoping for something slightly reactive. I probably just gain armor. That was not really... I didn't really get exactly what would have actually been worth shadow stepping this. That kind of sucks. Why not shield shatter? That might have been useful to actually have that combo, yeah. I already have this, but yeah, I probably should have... I wasn't really thinking about that, honestly. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I could have just saved. I was already planning on using that thing, but yeah, I could have done that. So I guess I'll enrage to kill this, and then I'll use the heal on my face that way, rather than like trading and then healing the minion or something. And what else am I doing with my mana? I don't know, I guess I start with this. I could also dump like more on board. Which I don't know. I don't really care about drawing first. It's probably not important. Hoping this just snipes the totem. So actually, I might not even draw this turn. I might as well actually. I could just coin. No, honestly. Let's go for this. I don't think I'm gonna die, right? Surely. Oh, that's all useful. Wait, man, I don't die from 12, right? What is this? Coin. Excavate. That's only a tier 2 excavate. Okay, so I didn't want to dump full on board because I was kind of assuming he was going to clear this turn. Start with, or do I want to heal this? I probably do actually. I might want to save that. I just play this then. Play this too. Honestly, I was thinking I would potentially trade this away, gear shift this away, but now I have this, so I can actually use it. And if he doesn't clear off the light bugs, then we heal, and then we have no problems at all. He still just has half his cards. One's a coin, the other one's a tier 2 excavate. Unless he top decks something insane. Should be pretty good. It seems more likely that he ult F4 though. But you never know. Might be a -1 shot. There's probably a -1. Otherwise, he just rips the top deck tumbleweed at the end of the rope, and then we're the -1. Ult F4 is one of the best arena moves. That is very true, yes. Got him. Next! It really looks balanced in this format too. Exactly, right? I appreciate you guys hanging out. Let me take a quick restroom break. I'll be back pretty soon though. Hopefully, otherwise I will lose the next game, but I'll be right back.
The power of evil cannot be matched. I like my battles the way I like my food. Tops.
I like this. I don't know if it's really worth keeping this, but we've had issues spending mana, so No, the Void Caller.
Tracking their movements.
Nice. We get to fill our hand with rams again.
We rise to the warmth of the sun.
I could Rowdy Partner, but then he gets the really good trade right into it anyway. Oh no, he doesn't because it's stealth. So I could Rowdy Partner, but I also kind of want to kill this anyway, so I think 1/1/1 makes a lot of sense. Otherwise you play like, what, 3 and then pre-bump, and then he does get this honorable kill anyway, so which means he also gets the free ping to kill this. Seems pretty bad, honestly. There's a world where I hold on to this, but I don't... I mean... To be honest, like... We've been trying to get cards out of our hand this entire fucking run. There's a lot of us with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. You don't know, by the way, which includes people on YouTube. If you have a Twitch account and you have Amazon Prime, you get to get a free Amazon... Oh, you get to get a free Twitch sub. Every month, every 30 days. You have to renew them manually. Because the truth is that Jeff Bezos doesn't actually like when you steal $5 from him by doing that, so they make it very annoying and difficult.
Hold on. I'm getting inspiration.
Ramp would be... The one nice thing about Ramp is it would make like the potion combos like easier. So like I could do that. Maybe I do. I don't exactly have like anything I'm exactly ramping into though. For stash, yeah, I would get another 3/4 also. So it's pretty good to get something that's another class card anyway. And it makes enough sense, I guess, YOLO. Server, please. I mean, I'm also gonna potion it, that's the other thing. Because I'm actually gonna just potion next turn now. Never mind. Guess I'm not going to potion. I'm going to dagger, I guess. Can fill my stash with snowmen. I'll probably do that right now. It's pretty insane because you get a bunch of snowmen in your hand too. I don't know if you can actually get away with this ever in this meta. You used to be able to get away with this, but that was like years ago. Before years worth of power creep in this game. I don't know, I guess having a coin will help. I could double coin this too, but like next turn might be... I think next turn is like Snowbrute coin this. Oh god. How? He actually has 2 beasts? What are the odds? There were literally 0 class beasts in Mage. He just happens to have the right neutrals. It's actually just super unlikely that he would actually have the perfect cards there. I probably still have to do the same play, unfortunately, which is just going to force him to trade this, I guess. Or we just die. It's possible we'll just end up dying.
Inspiration.
Yeah, I probably just lost, right? It's just such an unbelievably improbable thing to have happen. I guess I had coined this last turn, I might not die this turn. I wasn't exactly expecting my mage opponent to do a constructed hunter combo. My bad.
My frost will splinter your flesh.
Yeah, if we get Broom, we actually can live. Did not. I have so many stats, I'm just dead is the issue. I guess I check this for something that could possibly save us. That is not it.
Trust no one, not even me.
Well, we'll live in a fantasy world where we're not dead. This card's just really dumb because, like, there's so many things you can do. It can cast Scourge too. It can cast Sunspot Volley. Like, if you every time you play this, it's just a dice roll to automatically win the game. It's actually one of the highest win rate cards in all of Mage too. Like, so it's actually pretty much incorrect to not pick it every time it's offered too. I don't know why they need to make cards like that strong. You're not sure if I survived playing the 3. I mean, it would have saved me 6 health was the point. I don't immediately die. I might have still died to a fireball later. Like, I didn't die to what he showed, but I probably still died to something. Because I'd still taken too much damage. But if he had no other damage in his hand, like, we probably would have won.
I like my battles the way I like my food. Tough.
I like this, I guess. We're definitely doing this first. It's been a while since we've actually gotten a good card from this. Even remotely good. Have I even picked a card above 4 mana with this entire run? I don't think I have, actually. Because you really want to just hit, like, normally you really just want to hit, like, big things, right? This is pretty good. I'd probably take that over Thessarian, because I can play this on turn 4. I'll probably swing next turn. I don't see much reason to swing right now. Actually, I don't really see that much reason to swing next turn either. So I'm pretty set on playing this anyway. It's not like I'm going to be hitting a bunch of stuff in my face anyway, though. Now we are the beast person. This is probably gonna get removed and he's gonna get honorable kills. It's gonna be a problem, but next turn I'll kill that with Brain Freeze, I guess. Apparently beasts are the only way to win in Hearthstone now. The more you know, chat. Yeah, so I really can't afford to play Thresher. I guess I want to do this. I still start with this, I guess, right? If I do this, I could get like Consec or something. Consecration.
What should I order?
I probably want to do this anyway, so I guess I'm going to look for this first. Because that's just such an important honorable kill to actually hit. I probably want, I guess I want carvings. That seems fine. Carvings is honestly not a very good card anymore, but
Burn to bits.
normally, but it kind of does what we want right now, which is just to not die.
Hear that sizzle?
It's pretty nice. Oh, now we get to do the thing. I want to get this down just so I can start swinging it in case I carvings, I guess. The taunt pool is bad. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's not. I don't think it's great either. Price carvings. That's gonna get our. I mean, that's obviously gonna activate this really fast. So I guess we just do that, huh? Surely Servant wins the game. I'll probably play it next turn, but I don't think we need to right now. If we ever find Stash, we're in such good position. I can still play this next turn. But I'm probably doing this first. I mean, I kind of want to do this second, actually. Target's chosen randomly. It's really annoying because I obviously just cannot deal with that. I might want to just get this down.
Hold on. I'm getting inspiration.
This could just end our run straight up. Or if I play this, we're probably in a pretty good spot. I think I'm going to try to be safe right now. I'll pop this shield, I guess. The one thing about nowadays is like doing the safe play is often not the safe play because it just means your opponent will do something that'll obliterate you. But
Burn to bits.
that would be the problem. I can at least make him get through this, but it's not even that productive, right?
Hear that sizzle?
Okay, I mean, at least this way we have the stash. I was really hoping we hit like Kologarn or just like anything that. I mean, I had to hit like a rush, I guess, but yeah, we just get trolled by this. Is this even like? I mean, this just summons stats, right? It doesn't even help. I need to just rip this now. Alright. Because this just doesn't do it. This thing just got such insane value this game because it completely denied our ability to actually interact with the board. Just got such ridiculous value. Doesn't help very much. If I kill this, it might just get bigger. It's pretty likely to just get bigger. I guess I don't. This goes into the stash pool at least. So it'll give us a little bit of healing other than just being like a shit ton of stats. You don't get the battle cry, so it doesn't really do anything, but it's kind of funny. Like the first 7 or 8 games of this run, we had such good RNG, and then like it just all stopped. We haven't had even remotely good RNG at any point in the last like 5 games. We still went close to 50% in those games at least, but just wasn't much we could do. Drilly does activate fully, so that's probably better than Stash, because Stash just doesn't really help us right now, so we can get some. Oh great. That's kind of bad. So he gets it too. Like this probably just isn't, this is nice, but it's just probably not good enough, right? It is good, but I mean, we'll be at 8 health and he has boom, 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 boom. He has like 8 damage already, plus this, so I don't think it's good enough. I guess I do have this, so I wouldn't be dead technically, but he's also going to get more damage. This is all useless. I mean, it wouldn't be this run if we weren't yet again getting the worst RNG imaginable. I guess I'm supposed to. I mean, we're dead either way, it doesn't matter. We did actually have really good for RNG for the first half of the run, though. Yeah, what was this deck rated? This was a 71. This is actually, at least according to Hearth Arena, this was like a super low roll deck. So, I mean, going 9 with a quote-unquote bad deck, we don't mind. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that rating. I mean, it seemed like an okay deck, but we will go again. Hopefully, I think that hopefully the other tracker will actually start working.
Heavy ball redeemed.
Do Death Knight, right? I have the this is actually be the first time I actually have the both of the trackers working for this. I haven't figured out if there's a way to actually move one of them. The problem is they're both directly on top of each other. I haven't figured out how to get them to actually move. If I can. Maybe it's possible to. Paladin? Really? You want to play Paladin? I don't like Paladin. I mean, Paladin's okay, but didn't Paladin like traditionally like the boring class? Yo, Ugbog. 28 months, welcome back, welcome back. I mean, Death Knight's not particularly interesting either. Which one gets played more, actually? The problem with Paladin is, like, it's also just, it's such a mindless class, too. Like, you have so little agency. That's why I don't like it very much. According to Firestone, you also go 12 way less with that class. You'll just do a Death Knight. Do I have? I just don't think there's a way I can like move either of these. You can only see one right now. But the way it looks for me right now, it's like they're both right on top of each other, and it's gonna be worse when I pick it.
That I have destroyed, I can create.
But I'll check this when once I have the first card. The problem is like they're right on top of each other. I actually want to be able to see both, but I wish I could move one of them. We're gonna take Reska, I guess. You don't actually want to go Unholy, but I mean, you still take it because we have Reska. I just wish, it's like both trackers just, I don't think there's a way to move either thing. Does anyone actually use these and know? Is there a way to actually move them? Like either one? I'd have to like hide them. Reska, yeah, we're definitely, like, we're taking Reska. I almost have to like hide it. I can like simultaneously hide one versus the other. Click on black window to see it. What do you mean? Because I know I can like hide one to show the other. It just looks very weird the way. It just looks very weird the way it is, as is. Maybe I'll just show this one by default because there's more information, and then if I want to see the HS replay stuff, I'll just do that. That's probably what I'll do for now, I guess. Because this thing has specifically, they have like pick rate data, which is actually really useful. So that's probably what I'll do. Yeah, we'll lock in the double frost. Because the one thing is with the Firestone data, they show drawn win rate, which I don't like compared to, like, I'd actually prefer deck win rate here. This one shows as being higher. I might just take, I think I'll take Death Chiller in this case just for variety though. I do think this card is probably slightly better, but for variety, you can end up, it's very possible you actually end up with more Harbingers than Frost spells, so, you know, that would be awkward. It's never Northern Navigation, right? Like, we already have pretty good hits for Unholy Frenzy. We probably just take that. Unholy Frenzy is a fun and interesting card. Possessifier is really good with the Reska too. Really want to have both of these, but Unholy Frenzy is rare, I think. It's a card that's like underpicked also. Like, it's also a card you don't want to have a bunch of, but Revenant, really good. Yeah, the 6 win stat, it kind of shows you whether a card's like overpicked or underpicked. Like you can see like Miracle Salesman's underpicked because people just see, oh, it's a boring 1-drop or whatever. Most people that actually have played a lot have learned that it's really good, but you know, it's picked more often by more skilled players just because they actually recognize how strong this card is. Which is why I will take it. That sucks. I ended up with another Unholy Frenzy already. Like, that's the risk of skipping the Possessifier is now. I guess I just take a second Frenzy. You usually get Stitch Giant to activate, but like, I mean, it's just right now I don't have anything, right? Frost isn't particularly good at spending corpses is the problem. Like, if you don't get a Corpse Bride, you're completely screwed, basically. So I'm gonna try to take another Frenzy. Okay. Not much of a choice there, not much of a choice here. Not much of a choice here. Tracker loads faster than the other one, which is nice. Probably take card draw, I guess. The problem with Swarm Guard is there's not a whole lot of synergy for it right now. It can be pretty good just blocking little things from chipping at you, but it usually doesn't do that much. Harbinger, do I even have? I have only this. It's probably fine. I do have like a lot of like cheap death rattles and stuff that are already good with frenzies, so like Having 2 frenzies is not particularly bad. I actually really like Horn of Winter, but I don't think I take it over this. It'd be a little greedy. Take advance, I guess. Don't have any weapons right now. Yeah, that shows. Geist just really sucks. It's such an awkward card, Geist is, because like it's a 2-drop, but you can never play it on 2, basically. It'll never be active anyway, so super awkward. We probably just take this. We have enough synergy, I guess. I don't know how good Fossils is. When I had it, it was never that good, but it seems to perform pretty well. So we just try it, I guess. Crop Rotation is really good at setting up the Reska. It's also, if your opponent has a lot of board, you can use it with Frenzy too. So it's pretty nice, but we can try the Fossils, I guess. I don't really want the other thing that much. Was this software? This is Firestone. You won't be able to see this unless you have premium though. The draft part. So like I also have, you know, before I was using like Arena Tracker. Arena Tracker, you actually won't see the synergies without premium on that app either, but you will see the base scores. So they come from different data sources. Like one's fed by Arena Tracker's fed by HS Replay. This one's fed by Firestone. So the numbers will be different between them. Guess we just grab another Howling Blast. Pick 18. I feel like this happens to me so often where it's like pick 18 and it's my first excavate. We still take it, right? I mean, theoretically it's not too late, Copium. I mean, what am I taking Smug Senior in current year? Probably not, so. It does happen pretty often when you get like 2 or 3 more. This is rough. Casualties actually, it's pretty low win rate compared to, what did they show on the other one? Casualties is higher win rate on HS Replay. That's because that's the drawn win rate problem, right? Corpse Bride has a really high win rate when you draw it later on, but you toss it, and that's kind of the difference. Casualties, they're both really good. Because we don't have any corpse spending right now, I probably just have to take Corpse Bride. So you would really want both these because this is really good with Unholy Frenzy, by the way. The other problem with Corpse Bride is there's so many ways for people to steal it. It can actually be bad, but we definitely want to have one of those. Well, Casualties is actually better for our deck, relatively. We have way more synergy for the Casualties. We have 2 Unholy Frenzies and Reska, which is insane, but we just don't have any way to access our corpses right now, so I feel like we don't have a choice. We're also more likely to see this again, probably, so it's gotta be this, I guess. Crop Rotation just to cheat the Reska out is reasonable, but probably not right. Guess we'll grab a Fishy Flyer. Guess we'll take a Containment Unit. I could take a Mechanist. We already have like a pretty good amount of late game. Like I don't need this exactly, but also this is good with Frenzy and stuff. Look at the 3s. Yeah, I mean, this kind of counts as a 3. I think even this counts as a 3, honestly, nowadays. I'm not that worried about that. This kind of counts as a 3 too. Like, we can make things work on 3. Bonebreaker Hero Power is also a 3. Magnus would be good though. You kind of just have to take containment units because they're so irreplaceable. Okay, we'll take this for some corpses. We might want a Nubisoth. to kind of make up for not having threes and stuff. Not having true threes. I kind of like that. Oh, nice, we got the casualties back. It's up against Plague Strike. I do think it's probably worth more than Plague Strike. The win rate's lower because it's... Plague Strike's win rate is lowered because it's in the other thing. I think in a normal, like in a lot of decks, I might even take the Plague Strike, but in this deck particularly, kind of for the synergy reasons I listed, I think we just have to take this right now. Yes, we got one of these anyway, except it's against a Watcher, which might just be better. Watcher's actually just like so insane. Having healing is good. We have no healing, right? Because we're not blood, so we can't actually get no muncher or anything. And it seems important to have healing. On the flip side, just having a Plague Strike will effectively heal you through reduced damage, so it's also good, but it's funny because like there's so much burn in Arena now that you actually do just, it's pretty darn valuable to actually just have straight up direct healing. And it can always create a random Reno or something, potentially. So I guess we'll do that. This is garbage, I guess. We do have like the containment unit, so like we can actually go. Oh, that's true. Raid is actually kind of good. Yeah, maybe we take that. I actually didn't take that much synergy for it, but honestly, like it's also just something we can play on turn 3. That might just be more valuable. Like I don't really want an I have chaos. The thing is, we have so many big plays, right? The 5s, 6s, and 7s we have. Yeah. This could be useful. I could have had so much more synergy for this too, but it's kind of good, yeah. It's reasonable, I guess we'll take it. Another Revenant. Ox we can't activate. I think we just take this. Crop rotation because we have the raid leader is reasonable, but you just take every Revenant. Now I can give the Revenant Reborn. Oh, wait, you're not a... Oh, this isn't an undead? Shit. So what do we actually hit with that? I mean, we could hit Reska, so... Yeah, we can actually Reborn Reska. That we can do. It's also just a 3-drop. And we get, I guess, Murloc Holmes. Remember when we had not enough 3-drops? Now we have 3-drops. Easy choice for you. Wait, Blood Moon actually has higher win rate. That might be sample size. There's not a lot of sample size on these. Let me check on this actually. So I look at like all classes. I did see Blood Moon is actually doing surprisingly well in the stats, but 53. Yeah, like Holmes is worse in most classes. Blood Moon is probably better in DK, especially if you don't have healing. Yeah, it's also drawn win rate, that's true. I mean, it's also still lower than this anyway. Wait, did that number change? Wasn't that different than the number I was looking at? Oh, wait, this actually changed when I switched classes. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. This card's definitely better overall. You could still use a 3, and it's a more interesting card, I guess. You could see where Blood Moon would be valuable in this class, though, but you can give your Corpse Bride life steal or something like that, or Reska even. Yeah, I also just haven't... I guess I haven't played with Blood Moon either, but... I don't think I played with Holmes much at all. Anyway. What is this deck rated? This is an 82 rated deck on Hearth Arena, so. All these stats I say, they're from different sources. If you're not familiar with all the sources, people are probably like, what the hell are you talking about? And true.
The Lich King versus Sally.
The Scarlet Crusade will see to your destruction.
You will know pain.
I guess we'll keep these. Is the tracker? It's still just not working. You guys can actually see the tracker that's working. It's weird, I don't know. I have to like try, I've already tried resetting Firestone many times. It's just not working, I guess.
Understand the code.
You have to close Hearthstone and process on Firestone and then reopen Hearthstone. Do you open Firestone when Hearthstone is open or closed? Because I can try doing that after this game.
Understand the code. Shatter their bones.
You guys remember when Potion Madness was a thing? It opens when Hearthstone, so I guess that would mean it would be after. I'll try that. I'll try killing Hearthstone and see. Oh my god. Dude, if only. I should have coined this chat.
Welcome to the exhibit.
Fair, I didn't actually have that many frost spells to draw, right? I still had advanced Howling Blast. I did have enough, but
You will not fight.
it's kind of bad. Unholy, yeah. At some point we can Unholy Frenzy him probably. Firestone just opened up. It's like, hey, remember me? So I'll keep this one open for you guys. Is this? Yeah, this will attack, I believe.
Ingredients? Who's asking?
Which is actually kind of bad. Like, it would be better if it didn't right now. But I guess I just have to hero power first, so then I can get these guys back. Normally you would not want to trade with the hero power before you frenzy, but in this case... Watch him. We have this, so like he can't just AoE silence again. He would also have to kill the 7/7, which might happen. Could very easily happen. So always on the right side. No, it's play order. You can actually see now that Firestone's. What's weird is that Firestone's working in game, but like this is summon order. Now this was the most recently summoned, so if I did another Unholy Frenzy, this would attack first. Which would actually be amazing right now. So, so do I just like, I can go Fishy Fly or Frost Strike, I guess?
My rule is eternal.
I also don't have to clear this turn, I could just play the 6. But I like being aggressive against priests. Lets us push a lot of damage. We can get another excavate. This is not gonna trigger almost ever. I mean, there's a chance with what we have, but it's pretty darn unlikely. This is gonna draw like the shit he shuffled into our deck. I'll just do this, even though we don't have any realistic shot of actually. We only have like what, 1 excavate, right? But it's still good, I guess.
You will not come closer.
The fuck?
The Tauren constellation is extra bright.
I guess we go off here. So what, advance? Do I coin? I could just go like advance Plague Strike, right? Then I could, if I want, I can go like coin Hero Power with that. I'm kind of like, I'm using the coin really for this more than I am for the hero power. But that seems fine. Since he doesn't seem able to deal with our shit, I just don't really want to play the Revenant because that gives the priest potential ways to steal it and then win with it. Yeah, it's the main reason I use Firestone. Or that's one of the reasons. There's a few reasons, but like, there's just certain features like that it has that like Hearthstone Deck Tracker doesn't have. A lot of arena specific stuff too. So, oh god, Forge spell, targeted Forge spell. Oh, fine. I don't really want to, but I kind of have to remove this turn, right? And I can't prevent the healing really either. I mean, I'd have to go like... Well, I could use both spells, actually. Howling Blast, Reap What You Sow. And he doesn't get healing, even. Kind of nice, I guess. I'm probably going to trade. I don't really need a hero power, right? And I can play the spell, too. Or that. Said spell, I mean the treasure. Yep, rock. Actually had... I'll do the math after. That was actually... Getting rock was actually pretty close to lethal. How much is Firestone Premium? I'm not sure. I think it's like $5 a month. I actually don't know. I don't know if that's localized, how that localizes if you're in a different region or whatever. This literally happens every time, man. Play Howling Blast and then immediately they play Lightbugs.
The citadel stands strong.
Hold up 6. So if you didn't hero power, that was lethal, right? I'm actually 1 off, right? God, we're gonna lose.
My rule is eternal.
Literally 1 off. Could rock my own 2/2 for a blast. Is that guaranteed? What's the problem? I don't actually have the tracker open. Was that guaranteed? If that was guaranteed, I might probably should have done that actually. Looks like it's guaranteed. I don't actually have the tracker open because the one I have isn't working. Was guaranteed. Yeah, I probably should have done that then. I actually have to look at my own stream to see the tracker I have right now. It's probably fine as long as he's gonna heal some, but as long as he's not, like, what really matters is whether or not he just gets a Holy Nova.
Time grows short.
I'm the brood mother. Don't you ever forget.
Huh? Excuse me? Okay, but all the things I've seen in this game, that's a new one. Gonna be honest. That's a first. I mean, I've seen a lot of things, but
Share my pain. To their bones. To their bones.
okay. Next. Alright, let's try let me try getting my tracker to work. It's gonna completely kill Overwolf. You made some. I think he basically just roped. I don't know what I forget what he was doing, but like, and it might have been partially because he was on mobile or something. Yeah, because his actions. He did look like a mobile player, right? Because you didn't see his mouse moving around. He was thinking too long, and he was probably on mobile, and he ran out of time, basically.
Back from your adventures?
What do we have over here, by the way? I'm actually getting progress on this. Check. Oh, I do have more signatures. I should turn that one on. Actually, I will turn that one on. Give me 1 second.
This year.
Your fate.
Okay, thank God. Yeah, now it's working.
The Lich King versus the Lich King.
All will serve me in death. You will know pain.
Does anyone want to get does anyone want to volunteer to get modded? You know what? I'm gonna mod who wants to get modded? Darkers, you want to get modded? And you want to go through and ban all of those? I'm putting this responsibility on you. Honestly, it doesn't really matter, but you have the power? True. You could hold on to this, honestly. It may actually be better. I think it might be better. Just hold on to it.
Most intriguing.
I'm gonna win big.
The citadel stands strong.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go for a swing, I guess. Okay, so now the Firestone extension's working too, right?
You fold.
I think I actually need to do this right now. Let's grab a bone break. I could take the other thing too. This seems fine. Okay, let me see if I can turn emote only mode off now. Okay, no, I cannot actually. Well. That's kind of annoying. How long do you have to wait for that, do you think?
You will not come closer.
You leave for 5 minutes, make some tea. Yeah. Do you know, there are like settings somewhere that I can probably set to make it so that bots like that are not able to send messages anymore. God, those are like year-old bots too. What the fuck? I have to look through my... 'cause I've never had this issue before. I have to look through like mod settings. Wait, I can turn on like they have to have verified email. Maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll help. Okay, I can try that too. What if I need to check how I can actually do that? Hey Robopop, can you look at the last word in that message and just turn that one to a banned word? I forget the exact term to do that. Do you know the term to do that? This might be good enough to just do this now.
Till death do us part.
There's a 9 undead, unfortunately, otherwise I would do that. Oh, wait, let me check.
This realm of death is filled with sorrow.
Okay, you got it, cool. Let's try to turn off emote only. Okay, looks like we're good. Anyway. So he's like super dead, right? Got him? Crazy how all those accounts were made exactly on May 1st and 2nd, 2020. It's crazy that people, the way they do that to be less detectable is they make a bot and then they don't. They just keep it sitting there for years. And then years later they use it. Kind of crazy.
The Lich King versus Rexar. Let the hunt begin.
You will know pain.
No, I appreciate it. I just couldn't see your message for a while because where the Twitch whispers go is actually directly behind my light, so I just didn't see it, but you did help because I wouldn't have thought of that. That's by far the easiest thing. We're gonna have to keep I'm honestly gonna have to keep emote. I'll have to keep the button ready because they're just gonna come back with a different word now probably.
I raise, you fold.
Man, I don't want to lose all of this just to kill that. So I think I actually won't.
The battle! The battle!
Oh, nice.
Titan forget.
Yeah, I would have died anyway, so.
You will not come. The battle! The battle!
I guess it's probably worth killing those now. Already like halfway there. Not pushing damage now, but... And he's a hunter with 2 coins. That's actually pretty scary. And he's at full health. Death Chiller Fossil, maybe? I guess. This could be insane. This could be really good too. I'd probably just do Penguin actually, right? Because then I can just play it instantly, guaranteed. Worg is very good too. You can get just a giant Worg. It might just be better. You might not be able to deal with just like a 0-mana 8/8 or something. Hello? Crap. Because I mean, if you low roll it, the other one's bad too, so... Eh. I also could have just taken the 8 because the 8 was actually good. Yeah, that was smarter. What is it even summon? Is it only summon Revenant? It's Beast and Elemental, right? So like we don't have a Beast, so it only summons Revenant. It's still really good, obviously. So trade this Hero Power Plague Strike. I could also just play this and win the 50-50. That would be nice. I guess playing a 1-1 of this isn't that good anyway. That'll be nice at some point. He does not have a lot of cards currently. I could change very quickly nowadays, but... The Rogue went 9, I believe. We had like very good luck for 7 straight games, and then after that every game was hell. Still squeezed out a couple wins though. Pretty scary to not kill that. I want to just play this, but it's probably not. I mean, what's the worst that happens? Famous last words, right? But surely it's not that bad. Surely? He's tempoed 2 of those pretty willingly, so it feels like the odds he actually is trying to synergize them is low? Why do I use 2 trackers? Do you see both of them right now, by the way? Is like one on top of the other one? It might be that way, right? Oh, I need to just turn that off, actually. I can do that. Yeah, that's why. Okay. That will be better. So I reborn this. I mean, I can't reborn this. I can reborn this and Unholy Frenzy, actually. I'd probably do that. Seems reasonable. Yeah, it's like the reason is actually because I still use Hearthstone Deck Tracker. Normally, unless like Firestone breaks, but we fixed that. I use it just for their stat tracking. That's the reason I have them both open. I don't have like Hearthstone Deck Tracker stuff where I can see it, but I just use it for that. I was gonna steal your guy. I was gonna steal his legendary. Aww. Let me grab a beverage. Appreciate everyone hanging out, of course. Be right back in a minute.
The Lich King versus Uther. I will fight with honor.
You could not stop me then. You will not stop me now.
I guess we'll keep Plague Strike going second. I made him uninstall. That is my specialty, yes. That's a good card to draw on turn 1. Maybe he pre-hits into Anubis-Oth, and then we get heal value? Yuck. Well, we can't use it on Anubis-Oth now. I still just... I could coin the 7/7, but... I feel like we just... Oh, I should have traded this. I forgot I was gonna get that. But, I'm saving this for, something.
You will not come closer.
He's on nothing? Exactly. Saving it for the space damage? Exactly. For when we somehow generate spell damage? Is that even possible in our deck? Probably. Well, actually, it is possible. It would be Murloc Holmes. So it is possible. Why is that thing so large? That's a problem. The fact I can't kill that. That's a real problem. This thing is terrifying. Problem is, even if I play this, like, it's not guaranteed I can even kill this. That really sucks. It's only and we'd have to hit rock, right? Well, or rush. It's close to like a 50-50. He just floated it, and well, he just generated it from this randomly. Problem is, we also literally know he has a holy spell. I will hope. I will hope with this. Oh wait, I can yeah. Because I could have also gambled and taken the 1 and 3, but yeah, him having a second copy of that would have been bad, so. Well, I mean, I have 3 of these, so. Would go wrong. At least he's not a rogue. If he was a rogue, he would steal it. Rattlesnake. Alright, have a go, Honey Bones. Appreciate it. Oh god. Nothing bad ever happens with that, right? It's not true. Literally, something bad is going to happen. The question is just how bad. It's probably worth hero powering to kill this, and I just play the 5, and then who came up with this card. This guy? Yeah, I don't know. It's like they keep... I feel like all the Paladin cards that are most hated are all the aura effects. Like, very consistently. But they keep making them. Oh my god. Huh. At least they know where the place is. I mean, I still just have to kill it, right? Even if I have to trade everything. Fortunately, my guys know where the place is, too. I would like to inform Blizzard that it is possible to have random outcomes actually be outcomes, actually be random instead of having, like, things always go face all the time. It is possible. I mean, it's a wild concept, but maybe actually make random stuff random. Alright, I don't know how we deal with this. Well, we get Reska, right? That would be our plan, though. Well-known fact that humans don't like true random. It's actually, I mean, I'm joking about it kind of, but like it's actually really hard to do in computer science in general to actually make true random, which is why games are not random. They're pretty close, but it's actually very difficult to actually make something truly random in a computer. It just doesn't really work. You can make it very, very close, but it's expensive. Way more expensive than they would ever want to make it just for a fucking digital card game, you know. Off to yoga. Have a good one. Have a good one.
The Lich King versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
Better than what they mean. Well, I mean, back when... I don't know if they... I mean, they probably haven't said if they ever did fix anything with the random. But, like, I mean, in the very beginning, they had, like, Nat Pago, which is supposed to be a 50-50, and it was actually, like, a 90-10. But people are funny. It's like, it was literally, like, a 90%. Close to a 90%, I think. And, I mean, people call you a conspiracy theorist or something for, like, acknowledging the fact that it's like, oh, maybe something isn't working 100% perfectly. And then Blizzard confirmed, it's like, oh yeah, sorry, it was actually like a 90%. People are like, see? Told you so. It was actually pretty funny that it was that far off and there were still a lot of people that were like, would call you crazy if you were quote unquote denying it. I think I'll go for the skeleton crew even though. Even though we're probably not getting there, but it's still pretty good. You sure it wasn't a broken RNG generator, but some game logic? Yeah, I mean, it's probably... That particular one, for it to be that far off, yeah, they probably just... I don't know what the hell they would have exactly... I don't know enough about that kind of stuff to say, like, what they might have done wrong, but yeah. There was probably something weird going on. Or something that was just coded wrong. Pretty bad that got out of testing like that. Well, the weird thing with, like, what it seems like what happens They pretty much said this too. Like, what actually happens in Hearthstone a lot of the time is that in their test environment, stuff will be working, and then it goes live, and then it just doesn't work anymore. Things just somehow in between. Maybe it's because their test environment just isn't a very accurate reflection of the actual game, for whatever reason. Like, it's just stuff that you would think, some stuff that literally is working just comes out, and it just doesn't work anymore. So to some extent, it's probably an unreasonable expectation even to ever expect that the test environment is going to perfectly modify production. But like, it certainly feels like with Hearthstone, they should probably look into that a little bit, because it seems pretty bad, at least from the outside in that way. But you know, I don't know. Maybe they put a whole bunch of resources into it and it's still a difficulty. I don't know. Oh my god, we get a giant trapdoor spider. I could take this for insurance. I can also go for that meme again, but I don't really need to do that, right? I don't know. I think I'll just do this. Really weak Mon Paw. None of these are very good, right? I could just take this. You know, I forgot that would make an 88. I just do this, right? This is, I mean, eventually this will still be a 0-mana 3/4. It's actually not useless. Do I just rock? I have the Reborn Reska, but I mean, I don't know if I can actually use that right now. Because I can go like, I can actually use the snake oil here. We see where this goes, right? It's really annoying if I do the snake oil and it misses again. Actually, just gonna trade this. That would have been useful. I just didn't really want to throw this out there. It's a pretty bad card for him to get for us. I also want to tempo this, but obviously, I mean, this could get value later. I don't really intend on him getting that big of a board where this is even good, but I might not have a choice at this point. I mean, I can't really do anything anymore. It's a good draw, so at least... be able to deal with that. We get the totem out of the way so that we can Reska stuff. Yeah, we're just losing. That's actually, you know... that actually kind of solves our problem, at least. Well, it's not actually that good, though. Actually, it is good. It's actually kind of funny. So what, Reska Reborn? How do I even do this? I mean, I'm obviously doing this. I'm gonna Reborn it, right? Like, I actually want to steal this, but... Do I Howling Blast phase to try to increase the odds we steal this? I guess?
You ain't never seen a light again. Very dead or alive.
I could have stolen all three. I guess so. What's just the problem? If you do it that way,
Was a mistake.
the problem is the taunts in the way, so you might... You know, I wanted to steal this with as much health as possible, ideally, which I did succeed in. I don't know. Imagine thinking Connectivity Holy Book wins the game in 2024. Well, they did win the game, but for who? Call an ambulance, but not for me. Hopefully we get rush. No, that's good though. I probably don't even remove this then, right? I'm not getting through anyway. There's no way to.
You will not come closer.
Surely I don't regret throwing this in there. I mean, estimate cards, like, the thing is, like, one Tumbleweed. I don't know if I can actually beat a Tumbleweed anyway, no matter what I do, right? If I slow play it, does it actually get better? Probably not. Because I don't think I don't think I beat a Tumbleweed by playing slow either. We do have good refill, but... Could they please... How many straight RNG things like that have gone face? Like 7? While they were all like 1 in 3s or worse? Or a holy spell. I mean, I don't have a holy spell. If only I had a holy book. Unfortunately, I guess I just kill this one. So I can actually kill this. Got Corpse Brides. There's a fair chance I actually, at some point, I'm going to have to play a 9-mana 3/4. If we don't find Corpse Bride first. He just has so many fucking taunts, man. Well, he's played 2 of these, is why. And they've gotten, like, insane value. If he has another AoE, we're just kind of cooked, I guess. I mean, he needs a little more than just, like, a lightning storm, right? But if he has, like, a hex and a lightning storm. Not even a hex, but just any. Basically anything that deals damage. Like if he has another conductivity, or not the conductivity, but the other thing. That might mean he has tumbleweed now. He has to take 4. It's not tumbleweed. He's probably just not going to attack again, right? I guess at this point I just pop this, right? Because I mean he's going to pop it for me anyway. Are you saying he does it? Yeah, that'd probably be better. Unfortunately, this is like kind of bad to leave up. I could just kill it, but it's pretty bad. I probably don't. Do I just push all damage face? This really isn't that good on the board right now. I probably just push all damage face, honestly. This is actually a game where, like, if we had Blood Moon, that might have won us the game. Yeah. This is the thing, like, this guy has a barcode also, by the way. I didn't mention earlier, but, like, he has a barcode, too. If a shaman has just everything, like this guy did, you can't actually win, really. We had no chance of winning this game, like he did, most insane thing ever. So. We actually had like basically the perfect answer, and then we still lost to the point where we had no chance basically. Wait, this is the first Blizzard's asked us to send them barcodes, so this one gets sent to Blizzard at least. Our last opponent had an insanely high rated deck too. Oh, that was also a barcode. I wasn't paying attention. Why are we just suddenly facing all barcodes? Useless. I don't think the hair power is relevant, actually. It'd be relevant if he gets a heal totem. Yeah.
Magic is not a toy. Do not lose them. Handle it.
Relevant in that case, too. The last one it might not have been. I'm going to show this like that. I'm not sure if these are barcodes, ones like that, but this one was obviously a barcode, so...
The Lich King versus Tyrande.
You give me strength.
You will know pain.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the first guy necessarily was. He just had, like... He got a good RNG roll and we got cagged. And the second guy was obviously a barcode. How do you know someone is botting or cheating? Well, the most obvious way is if they have a barcode name like that, you know, just like a name that's just random gibberish like that. Like, that's the most distinct way. Also, generally, they'll have new accounts. They won't have spent money or anything, so they'll have, like, base portrait, base hero power. This guy's a golden hero power, like, and he has a real name. Like, this is obviously not a barcode, right? But you can never really... Well, the thing is like, if they have one of those barcode names, they're almost guaranteed a purchased account, but they're not necessarily... People have generally conflated that with, like, directly cheating, where you're, like, mass retiring for decks. They don't all do that, but, like, they probably did buy the account, though. It's just a lot of them are just playing arena, basically, normally, but... Yeah. So it's like that part you don't really know.
The Tauran constellation is extra bright.
So I guess I just raid later, and then the problem is he's gonna, like, kill it, right? Like, I could save this combo for later. I think I just do it this way. Why would someone buy an account for one arena? That's the thing, is like, the way you hear some people talk about it, they seem to think that there's like hundreds or even thousands of people doing that. Like, they'll buy an account for however much it costs, and then they'll spam retire just to do like one run maybe. But it's like, I don't think they're not that cheap. Like, like there are some people doing that, but like most of them are not doing that. The thing is, you know, because of the server being shut down in China and stuff, there's just a lot of people that want to actually play the game, you know, essentially. I think I just play on curve right now. Yes, it's like, do I kill this? The problem is I lose like both halves of this, right? It's like, for now I think I'd rather just chill. Because, like, what I personally think, honestly, I mean, it's like, yeah, that doesn't help the situation, but a lot of people have also just started retiring any deck that they don't think is, like, really good. Some people retire, like, half their decks or something, and then people doing that really makes just the average arena deck a lot stronger too, you know? And that's had an impact, I think. I think that's had a lot more of an impact than people want to admit. Certain people want to admit.
Reach for the skies.
It seems pretty nice to have. I don't know, we don't have like hard data, but I do have like a... I am pretty sure that just a lot of people do that basically now, where they retire like a third of their decks, half their decks, fourth their decks or something, but it's like... Part of what's supposed to make the arena ecosystem feel better is that people actually play those decks so that other people get to beat them, right? But that doesn't happen if all those decks just get retired automatically. I'm sure the priest doesn't just steal this, right? And if he steals it, we might be able to steal it back eventually. Oh, you stole that, nice. Dude, what the fuck? I guess I'm just gonna have to pop this and then blow up his with it. Do I want to use this? I can use it on the second half. What do you think the odds are this just gets stolen again? Like 100%, right?
Welcome to the exhibit.
Why did they buff this card by so much? Yeah, I don't know. Convert's like one of the biggest buffs like any card's ever gotten. There were some really insane buffs in that set in general. Do I just steal this? I probably do, right? What, he has like a big... We know he has a death rattle and a legendary, so like we could definitely get value by holding this, but I can also steal this. Because of what he has, I probably want to be able to steal something else, actually. I don't know if I can realistically, like, really get value out of doing this. Like, honestly, this might just give him a Reska to steal and use against us, so maybe I just don't do that. As of right now, like, this would actually be a really useful reborn just to have more value. So I think I do this. Server, please.
Hope you don't have two left feet.
Do not fear. Corruption contained.
Nice. So yeah, I can steal that.
No return.
You ain't never seen a very dead or
I mean, he's just gonna steal it back because reasons, but if he had, that's true. If he had Paltress, he didn't show a legendary, right? That would be like the one thing that would make actually Reborn Rescue useful. Even then, they only get 3 minions, so even then, it's not really enough. Unless they high roll both of them. They'd have to high roll both legendaries. I guess what you would do, actually, as long as they have one of them with more than 6 health, what you would do is you would just run into the big one, actually. That way, you would actually be able to steal the Paltress itself. And then you could activate it, so...
The void is filled with many whispers.
It's a good card right now. Man, I'm such a Discord boomer, I can't even, like, how do I... I messaged somebody. Anyway, he seems pretty dead right now.
It is finished. You win.
He was already dead on board, right? We just had to hero power. That guy probably didn't deserve to queue into us at that win-loss, but he also, he picked Priest, so he kind of deserved it, right? Let's be honest.
The Lich King versus Thrall.
I bring the fury of the elements. You will know pain.
So now we played the hope they don't have a good shaman deck game. Good thing is, again, this is very clearly not a barcode, so... I should just stop mentioning barcodes, because honestly... Blizzard actually did a big bot ban wave, so there's a lot less of them than there even were. So...
I raise, you fold.
This is pretty damn good. The cycle's nice, but it's not like I'm drawing. Oh wait, I actually only have 1 spell left also. Yeah, I should just take this, I guess. Like, it's possible playing the 2/2 next turn would be basically the best thing I could do. But... really. Way to pull out our Reska. I think I just coin the flyer, I guess. Fuck. Okay, we just lost. Well, we need to just draw Reska so that we can steal that thing. When I got a 5, I was like, oh, that's pretty likely to win. Oh my god.
Frostbite's sharper than fang.
You will not come closer.
We appear to be losing.
Nobody run from me!
Well, that was a lot of removal that thing ate, so that got like an insanely high amount of value. Holy shit, they didn't go face. Okay, one of them didn't. Shouldn't have mentioned it until we had the all clear. Do we just need a double Howling Blast? Like one goes here, one goes here. You kill everything. I guess. Freeze up the weapons so we can play the next weapon. Oh my god. It's pretty important to get this drawdown so we can hopefully find Reska. That's useful. There I can do the frenzy now. Let's actually do that. Get another draw this way. This is why I really wanted to have this card. Oh yeah, they just come back as dudes. That's true. Okay, that's not as good as I thought then. Still pretty good. Pretty interesting that he didn't just slam the proto there. I guess we'll just get this down. It's pretty good here. I mean, I should have played this first, probably. You're just getting all the shit auras. Could have saved it for the healing, but then you're just floating 2 mana. So what? Remove this. Unfortunately, these are gonna fuck me too, right? What do I do? Yeah, I can remove this. I might have to face tank this so that I can remove the other guys though. Because I can remove both of them. I guess I do that. Oh wait, I'm already frozen. Oh, that's kind of bad. It makes it not work very well. I would have been able to unfreeze if I just played this. Okay, now the game's just over.
The calm before the storm.
I forgot I was just already frozen. I may have actually been able to win this game. I think we can get off of this that actually bails us out. I mean, nothing's gonna be enough at this point, right? I mean, we're at least not dead this way. Not dead on board technically, but because I would have taken like 6 less damage or something, or even maybe a little bit more. I would have probably been alive if I didn't screw that up. I don't know that we would have been able to win though. But we would have had more time to maybe find Reska and maybe steal this the turn that he tried to do it. Is there a chance? Can I live? He's actually pretty low himself. I can probably live, right?
My rule is eternal.
Do I even need to play this? I mean, obviously this is happening. Like what? I'm actually gonna... I could freeze this if I wanted to, but he can't kill it off anyway. I do need to take as little damage as possible. What is this draw? That's kind of what I thought. So I just give this up, right? I play this. Like, I mean, in theory, if he couldn't kill us last turn.
A curse of bronze upon you. It's
Huh.
really a blessing.
Best legendary in his class. We need Reska again. Yeah, no Reska. I hit with the wrong one, but okay. It's literally exactly the worst possible targets. Can you please stop hitting that? I mean, in theory... Oh, no. I mean, as long as he doesn't get hit damage off of that. There's like, what, 3 dragons that kill us? I don't have damage. I do have a Reska, but...
Take a good look. You ain't never seen a light again.
Like, in theory, that's fine. So I definitely just... wait, I'm like 1 off lethal, right? I'm like 1 off lethal. I just double Reska him.
Take a good look. You ain't never seen a light again. Buried dead or alive. Take a good look. You ain't never seen a light again.
I kill... I think I actually kill this off and then I steal this, right? Actually, Death Row goes first. I can just...
Buried dead or alive.
Guys do this. Okay, that's fine. That was insane. Okay. The freeze weapon actually stopping is legendary. That's insane because we didn't have a lot more time either. I mean, we were going to win on board there anyway, but... Yeah, I mean, if he's getting those frogs, we just completely die on board. That's one of those, like, never concede games, basically, right? Because that's why, it's like, there's just so much bullshit that can happen in this game now. It's like... Unless someone has 0 health, they probably have a chance to win. I'll just toss this. We might redraw it anyway. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I made that mistake in that game. That actually, like, we probably would have just actually comfortably won if I didn't screw that up, but...
Kolst and the cold.
Shiny. My shiny.
I probably... Yeah, it's like, unless I get a play here... I probably actually just Frenzy.
To their bones.
You could save the Frenzy, like we do have, you know, pretty good things in theory, but if we play on board, onto curve, it may just keep getting cleared and then might not work. That's annoying. I would love to hear a par, but I mean... I probably need to do that while I have the mana. So 3-1's still there. We might go here par Frost Strike over Sculptor though. It does not appear to be there anymore. Reska should be playable around turn 8, so it's a good turn to have it playable, right? Because Proto Drake and all that stuff. Oh my god. At least it doesn't full clear. Oh, it actually killed a minion.
Don't dismiss a subtle tremor.
Okay. I'd love to get this down, but should probably spend my mana. Of course. It's really bad because that's like delaying our Reska too. Why would they give Showered Steel to a fucking rogue, man? Does that class need that, really? Are you even active? Yeah, you are.
My rule is eternal.
Kolst and the cold.
I think I want to get this treasure down. Do I just need to restart the game? Damn. It's probably tooth, right? Oh, no, you can't. Okay. I can't really play this now.
You've got me fired up. Now we're cooking.
It's not going to activate, but I probably take... And do I take Defrost over it? Like, which of these is better? Get like a 4-mana 3/6 with this. It's way less flexible, but... This I would just be able to slot in earlier. But this is like more total value, technically. It's probably too... I probably want to actually be able to do this. Like, getting a 4-mana 3/6 isn't really that good. Okay, so do I just... It's a lot of mana to spend this, but I might just do it anyway. Like, I mean, I could wait.
Death calls.
So I'm probably just stealing a random Death Rattle, which isn't that good. Let me just kill this and see what happens. This will be free this way.
What little time.
I have Reska and Holy Frenzy too. I kind of want to just reset the game now. This lag is so bad.
Now we're cooking.
Okay. This probably isn't quite worth it. I could Frenzy, but I also don't really need to. I could just go like... maybe Howling Blast to trade and then play this. I could also just try to get something out of this. Like, I really just don't need to deal with this right now. I might actually want it to be around anyway. Oh, that's pretty good. Only thing is if he plays like a giant taunt now, that 1/3 is still there, but I can Howling Blast to kill it, I guess. Random elemental from other classes. Surely that doesn't give him a walking mountain, right?
Can you feel the gift of the sun?
I'm starting to feel like we're never getting a Ruska target.
Starting the operation.
Hey, you wanna buy a phone?
Seems like a good Death Chiller turn. I could just kill this here, but I'm gonna play enough spells that I can... Actually, I guess I want to just kill it. Otherwise it could get slightly awkward. We ended up clearing anyway, but... Oh my god. Good thing we're not against the class with Shadow Step. Oh wait. Oh jeez. Well, he's super dead actually. 'Cause we can oh wait, I can't. What was I saying? I was like, oh yeah, I just Ruska on Holy Frenzy, and I'm like, oh wait a second, that doesn't actually work. This can kill this though.
Calls.
It's like I can... There might actually... I feel like there is a lethal, but it's like really hard to see, and I don't know if it's worth even trying. Yeah, Frenzy the 5/5. Okay, wait, actually, I forgot I have this tracker. The problem is this dies immediately, so...
I have but little time.
I need to just do something. There had to have been a better play. Like, I just had to do something that worked. I don't know. It's like Frenzy on the 5/5 was probably worth doing. But then, like, you don't kill him, right? There might have been a weird way to kill him, but I don't know. Yeah, you could have just gone for the 50-50 with Ruska. That might have been the best play, actually. It looks kind of stupid if you miss, though. I'm in, like, the same situation, basically. Now, unfortunately, I used the Plague Strike already. The order 1, 2. It's like, do I just Ruska this now? Can this give me something? I mean, the most important thing. I don't need to, like, kill him immediately. Oh, that's really good. That's really good too. Okay, I mean, that has a chance. This also... I don't know. I mean, this is just gonna be winning, right? Honestly. It's probably not actually worth killing this. I did heal him that way though, but... This is going away now, right? Killed 3 4-drops? That should be an achievement. But I'm actually just winning by attrition now. He was able to just... He basically, Depora just stopped us. I could have gone for a gamble with this, but if I did that and I miss, and then I don't have the Reska, like, this is exactly how you'd lose is the problem. Now we have a coin, that's good. He's setting up in such a way where it's like perfect for Reska. It's very convenient. I don't even have to trade it almost anymore. That's nice. I can also eat my own Reska. Might be worth it actually. I mean, I have this. I'm gonna play this. It's worth it. I could just it's probably worth it actually to actually just kill this off. So then I can eat my own Reska. The thing that's funny in this meta like, I'm also giving myself, like, potentially a lose condition this way. Giving him something that he could possibly steal. Somehow. But no, it's not like he can showered steal this, though, so... Did he play a Reska? No, right? It would have been like if he had already played a Reska and he could have like gotten another Reska there. Another Depora, my god.
Smart moves. I concede.
That was last opponent. That's last opponent that played a Reska against us, right? Yeah. It's hard to remember at this point. There's so much bullshit. It's like, is that the bullshit from this game or last game? I don't even know. Let me grab a drink. People will be right back.
The Lich King versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer, you will know pain.
I feel like the first time we've had Murloc Holmes in the opening hand, like ever. Perfect curve against a barcode. Yay!
Any problem? We rise to the warmth.
Oh, got this.
Just use more.
Wondering what a barcode is? That is a barcode. That's pretty cool. It's forced to hack soon. That means he can't X this. I give him a Shroomscavate, but that's probably not too bad if he does that right now, right? Should be fine. Unfortunately, keepers, I mean, you can make this really big, but... Is it worth keepers? I mean, I blast my own board, but I hit him too. If I like Divine Shield one of these, if I Divine Shield hit and then I Frenzy here, it's also just not that good, right? I don't know, it might just be like Howling Blast Hero Power this turn. I mean, I want to do this though. Oh, that was a weird turn. Because I know he's going to have these tendrils, I kind of want to blast those. I mean, I might Keeper Strength this turn too. Heck. Okay, suddenly Keeper Strength seems pretty good. I might actually Keepers this though. Because honestly, having these guys, this at 5 and this at is better than having just a 9/9 that can't attack, right? I have to use the rock that way, but that's fine. Seems better, right? I mean, we're gonna get Tumbleweeded, but that's next turn.
Did you bring some fish?
Kind of want to play a unit, but this seems like a Death Chiller turn. So like if a Howling Blast face, it's probably fine, right? Earlier? It'd be awkward if, like, both of these live. I mean, I'm kind of assuming the board's getting blown up anyway, to be honest, so... Your power the 0-2 first? Well, you need to be able to kill whatever lives with the hero power. He appears to be dead. Seemed like his deck was pretty strong from what we saw, but probably happened is he just didn't draw his Excavate spell, the 4 mana one. So then he just died. Because if he had that, we would have been Our 7/7 won us the game basically just by being unkillable. Dead shaman, next shaman? True. I'll probably just play this next turn and then at some point I'll pop off this. If he got strength totem, that would have been probably the worst for us. At least I can death chiller with that. And this is where Innervate would be good. Howling Blast's already pretty damn good. I'd probably just do it. You don't have to use this and Howling Blast together. It's usually really good, but...
Totems, my pretty totems.
Seems important enough to kill that I might as well. That Chiller could help clean this shit up, but be pretty annoying.
You're not a monster.
Well, that's a problem. I think this turn we can test with this and then hopefully we don't get cleared and not deal any damage to that. Alright, that's acceptable. You do a clear. This is these are elementals, so I didn't say it, but I'm like, it'd be really bad if this goes face. Hopefully this one doesn't also go face. I mean, he doesn't kill me this turn, right? Surely? Taking that 8 might be a bad idea, but I'm afraid that I won't even be able to kill it next turn. Because I might not be able to. We probably just had our run ended by that RNG roll. I mean, at least it happened at 7. He just had a Wild Paw Cavern this whole time. And he drew it recently, right? I mean, he's almost as low as we are. So that's not true anymore. Worthy's not hitting that. That seems very wrong, but... I need to try to get through this so I can actually interact with this board. Oh, we're dead. Those are pretty good rolls, though. If he ignores our board, we get raid later. Reska's probably around active now. Suddenly now he wants to smork. Okay, well, I mean, I probably just have to... We're probably dead, but like, I just have to play this and hope for the best, right? No point in giving it reborn, it doesn't really help. If I had enough mana to actually reborn the hero part, it'd actually be good here, but... I do not.
Till death do us part.
This doesn't, you know, it doesn't summon anything. Can't aim at minions? I know. Well, even if he gets the excavate spell, it doesn't kill us. Neither of them kill us. Aren't we just dead? We're not dead, actually. Okay, well, I mean, if he doesn't, I'm doing this. The question here is actually, do I want to taunt, or do I actually want to, get this down? I could even get this down, but it's probably not the priority right now. I probably want to taunt this turn. I don't know. It's like anything that's good that we will get off of this probably also kills us immediately. It's kind of the issue. So... I may just ignore this, and I could like reborn to value trade here. Yeah, this is the game where if we had the lifesteal, the Blood Moon, this card actually never really did anything for us, right? Like the Blood Moon might have actually just straight up been better this entire run. It's kind of weird to reborn this when I have this, but I'm gonna do this, and it's like, do I want to play this, or do I actually want to do this? It's kind of the question. I guess I'll play my legendary treasure. That's a little bad. What are the odds I die to this 1 damage? %, apparently. We would die to any removal from hand too. He probably had something in hand, right? If we're gonna get that RNG, we're just gonna die soon. Like, the only thing is maybe I could have protected my health a little better, but... We will go for Warlock.
Our enemy's suffering shall soon amend.
These all have trash pick rates. So Willow actually good? Maybe it's good. It had the highest win rate on both things, right? Never Warrior? Yeah, I don't want to play Warrior. Actually, never Warrior. Willow can be good. We probably try, I guess. You usually get a few big demons, so... Can't believe this card is that underpicked. That's crazy. I just really like this card because, I mean, if you get Sledge on Wheels, it's like the most broken thing ever. This thing also just has like insane high rolls to hit, so... Welding? Yeah, I could take Welding with Willow. I don't know. This will be good, surely, Copium. We have Fell Spells, right? Dude, why are they against each other? Sledge on Wheels is probably more important, actually. I have the Monstrous Form for it. Gem Tosser is just independently broken. I can't believe that card's only 69% pick rate. Nice, by the way, but that's way too low. That card should be like 90% pick rate. What are people don't take this card? Take like way worse Dark Peddler? Or Mortal Coil? It feels bad to take one Maker when Dark Peddler is a card, but it's still fine, I guess. What are the win rates on the other thing? One Maker's higher. Yeah, I guess it's just... There's this. Tendi? Void Drinker, I don't tend to like to take Soul Fragments because of... There's other synergy, but... It's synergy for Willow and the other cards are kind of useless. One Maker spells only until moderately worse. That is true, there is that upside of it, so it's like... It just depends on what the spells are. I mean, there's some chance you get synergy for the other ones, but like, it might actually just be Void Drinker just for the Willow. Because honestly, a 5-mana 4 or 5 taunt might just be as good as these cards anyway. There's a real chance. So there's a card we'll keep on our hand to activate the Willow as well. I think we just take it. Even though I very much do not intend to ever take any Soul Fragment cards anyway. I probably take Spawn. Here's the Wing Welding, but... This can't be... There's no way that's right. I must be just seeing the wrong card. It's probably this. We could take Willow to activate this, but I think we just take the Dragon. If it's remotely close, probably take the same way. There must be something weird with just how the draw and win rate specifically is calculated with this. Only one card in this pack. Kind of only one card in this pack. Take the big demon. I'm not a huge fan of Defile generally, just because I tend to play so aggressively myself that it's like, well, why would I pick a card that clears my own board? It's still useful sometimes when your opponent swings you, but given we have this, I mean, we gotta just take this anyway. Play Eradication over Hellfire. Similar reasoning, actually. It's a much better spell when you're actually winning. As in, it actually does something positive. Rather than nothing. I guess we just take this. I do have a dragon. I have multiple dragons, actually. I could take this, but with this I don't have fell spells, right? No. I could take this. This is also like a taunt for Willow to make it actually work, but this card's actually potentially useful. It's just discounting this isn't even good, really, on curve anyway. It probably wouldn't make much of a difference, but if I've drawn both this and the Pro Drake, it's actually pretty darn good, so. I've never had like a situation where you actually want to play this, really. Like fell spells right now, unless you have infestation or whatever. It's like the only one that's actually good. Well, I'll take the card that I actually might want to play. I can take this to give myself a low roll for Willow. That's an option. I might just try Robes, actually. How trolling is this according to this? Pretty damn trolling. This is an interesting card. Like, you could take it. The problem is so many of the clears aren't targeted anyway, right? I guess you actually beat, like, Shaman won't be able to do their combo. The Excavate Conductivity combo. That would be the one thing. But no, honestly, I'm probably just supposed to take the one. Because so many clears are just not even targeted anyway. It's just like Tumbleweed, it just blows up everything, right? Lightning Storm. I can't even like play these two together. So. Another Sludge on Wheels. We're gonna get all the Sludge on Wheels and no Sludge synergy, it appears. Yeah, it's also true, it deactivates our monstrous form. Which could be bad in the situations you actually play that thing. I'll take this over Stormwind. Do we want another spawn? Voidcaller is a bad pull from Willow. Because like you're not going to have that many demons. So it's just not going to pull anything. It's decent because we have 2 demons we'd actually want to pull. But I have a lot of 4s already. I might just want another spawn just to create like a tempo blowout. And maybe discard some of these bad cards anyway. It's also good with the, because I have 2 Sludge on Wheels, I might also just discard a Sludge, so that's kind of nice. There's the actual Soul Fragments if I want it. But I probably just do this. If this could actually give me a activator for the Sludges, maybe. Sunspot's insane. Mirrorbuster's insane. None of these are good. We have a lot of dragons already. Wish I had the dragon synergy. So then the Mage Scribe would be worth taking, probably. I might just take it anyway. The one thing is with Sky Talon, we had the 2 monstrous forms, so. But I really want to use those on the Sludges anyway. I'll probably just take the Mage Scribe because honestly having it for late game is probably fine. You could just take Tolgir just to draw more, but I don't know what I'm even looking for. I might just take Spirit Bomb. I could take Tar Creeper. It's never Bomber. When I show Spirit Bomb is way higher here. On both apps, actually. I also need to activate the Mage Scribe or something, and I have healing, so it probably is this. Or Wing Welding. Probably just take a Siphon here, right? I do have 2 spawns already, so I don't like necessarily need this, but it's still nice to have 1 target removal, I feel. Wandmaker's nice though. For those henchmen's, yeah, that's kind of the problem, is like if you don't, there are a lot of henchmen's, and if you can't target remove it, then you might be stuck on a spawn of Deathwing RNG roll. That's the thing too, is I'm thinking it's like Wandmaker can give us some very useful things to activate the Mage Scribe, but also yeah, fracking and stuff. And I also just need like a playable thing on 2. But yeah, it's hard to skip the first copy of something like this. It's possible you're supposed to here though, because this is really good for us. Wandmaker's higher win rate on the other app. For curve reasons, I do want this. Yeah, you know, maybe we get another Siphon. Oh, we got Trog back. That's really good. I think I don't have the synergies this way. Phoenix Circle is a fell spell. We can copy it. Copying Phoenix Circle is never actually good though, basically. If you take Furnace Field to hope we hit it off of this, it's better if you have like discard. I mean, I might just take it anyway, I don't know. I mean, I could have this, but Multimaker is just unpickable, so it's like, I mean, Arcane Intellect is also just not the worst thing to have. You can get 2 of these, maybe. It's also just a play. I have 4 3s. I could take another one. And I guess. And shuffle our opponent's sludges. Bubba versus Holy Book. I love Bubba, but like, we're probably supposed to take Holy Book, right? Wait, Supercharge's drawn winner is actually higher. I almost feel like Bubba fits the deck better, but where's our 4 mana 7/7s? We have to get the Demon Discover off of Wandmaker to do that. The other thing is that, I mean, I should take the Holy Book because I didn't take the Siphon Soul. The Holy Book does the same thing, I guess, right? We do have like, basically we have this, and this to potentially discover the sludge stuff. I guess we just take this. Bubba would be really good too, though. Yeah, we have pretty high card quality in this deck, but just not quite hitting this energy just makes it not as good as it would have been.
Gul'dan versus the Lich King.
You put like even one 7/7 into this deck, and you probably this is probably like an easy 12-1, but
Coming to fruition.
Supercharge is the highest winner. It was pretty low sample size, so that's probably why. But Supercharge is like super underrated too. Like, I mean, I think I might have had 2 different 12-1 decks with Supercharge in it. I had at least 1. I might have had 2.
One dose solves any problem.
And I haven't done that many runs. Like, what have I done? Like 20 runs total? 20 to 30 or something like that? Like I only have like 4 12s, I think. And at least one, maybe 2 of them were supercharged. Like, I think I have more supercharged 12 wins than I have any Holy Book 12s or Henchman 12s, or I think I had a Bubba 12. I need to check. I don't remember what my things were. Well, the thing with Warlock right now is that, because this wouldn't be a problem in Standard. Yeah, they have like, it's very awkward because they have the sludge stuff, and it's, but just in Arena specifically because of the random rotation they chose, they also have the Soul Fragment stuff, and they're completely, like, they're completely incompatible. You cannot do both, right? Like, basically, you pretty much have to go for the sludges, and then, yeah, this is tragic. Like, I just play this anyway, right? I don't know, I could just trust this. YOLO. Beautiful. Because it's a very arena specific problem just because of the sets that are in. I don't think sludges are inherently poorly designed. I actually think they're I actually think Sludge Warlock is generally a pretty good design. It's actually very, for constructed, it's very, it actually fits a lot of like really good themes of aggro decks, which generally speaking in modern Hearthstone, they don't really do that anymore.
The dragons come.
Like Sludge Warlock is actually just like a legitimately true aggro deck, which is kind of cool, actually. Most aggro decks are mid-range decks, you know? Because they have so many, like, bullshit win conditions later on. Paladin has Countess. Some Death Knights have crap like Marrowgar or stuff like that, you know? Or now everyone's playing Rainbow, which has, like, CNE and stuff. Like, they have, like, control win conditions, even though they're... And that deck's not really an aggro deck, right? That one's more like a... I mean, that deck is a swing deck. That's not an aggro deck. But like Unholy Death Knight, which would be considered an aggro deck, has Marrowgar. Stuff like that. They don't really print many true aggro decks anymore. Aggro Hunter hasn't been a thing for years, really, right? All the hunters are mid-rangey too. Do you ever just play Sunspot here? Probably not, because I have Greaser, which is also good. Is there an aggro paladin? Well, the most popular, I don't know if this has changed, but like last time I checked, the most popular paladin was like a let me check what they are actually. They call it like mining paladin, like it actually just runs excavates and stuff. It basically is an aggro deck. Because, oh yeah, the whole deck is just, they play a bunch of annoying crap that's hard to kill, and then they just try to buff and Wind Fury something and kill you. The way that deck plays, though, I would still kind of call that, like, that would be more like an aggressive mid-range deck in my mind. The way it, just the way that deck functions. Oh my god, wait, there's a list that runs Freebird in it? Just for a charge minion? That's hilarious. What did he do, by the way? Oh. So he has a 5-mana Remorseless. That probably means I don't play this. I may actually just tempo this then. Rip. I think I actually do just tempo this. Yeah, it's literally the only charge minion, yeah, so... It actually makes sense. Because you just do that, you Garden's Grace it twice. That's already 20 damage with Wind Fury. It's only 7 mana if you can actually get the Grace that cheap. I mean that with that charge minion, like that almost makes it like what you would almost consider a control deck, because that's a control win condition to have something like that. That's what Gromosh was back in the day, right? It's a lot better than Gromosh, but I'm already getting rescued. Kind of rude. I'll probably just rip this. And then I probably... Nice. Like, I know he has the Remorseless, but I forced him to spend 5 mana on Remorseless, I guess, so... Yeah, we forced out... Because we were so aggressive, we forced out the Rescue, like, way before he would have wanted to use it. Charge really is a bust mechanic and constructed. I mean, Paladin's the only class that even remotely has a significant way to take advantage of it like that, right? So that's the thing. I don't know, like, like if Paladin didn't have those cards, like you could probably just put Leroy Jenkins, for example, back in the game, you know? Like it just wouldn't be that problematic generally, but... With Paladin, it's weird. As long as... There's no way to just, like, straight up resurrect a Reska, right? Like, I mean, other than the tier 4 treasure, obviously. So, like, we really should get there eventually. It's a large land. I need ways to actually be able to spend my mana right now. Okay. Oh, that's a good way to spend my mana. I do this right, so then, like, the Trog will just fill in. And the 1/1s will clear up whatever they have to. Well, I mean, we lose to, like, a raid boss, right? Like, actually. Maybe I should have saved this for that. That's fine by itself. I mean, not really, but
Hide behind yourselves. I will still find you.
imagine I have local art charge. Varon 2, thanks for the follow. He just has to trade that off. He's killing like all our damage, which is annoying.
I have but little time.
That would be interesting. The hell's he? This guy doesn't have very high will to live if he's thinking of value trading a 1-1 with that thing. His will to live seems low. I'm gonna start with tap. If we can get something useful. Doesn't particularly help us right now. It's pretty nice. So let's go for a 5 too. I didn't know this card was in the game. I did not know that card was in.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
You don't think the wand safe?
Anytime I see oh wait, I shouldn't have played. I shouldn't have filled my board. Whatever. Anytime I see a Demon Hunter card, it's like, oh wow, I didn't know that card was in, because you don't see Demon Hunters. They don't exist very much. I mean, this is an epic, which I think might even have a... This card, for a while, had a significantly squelched offering rate, too. So, like, not only is it an epic, but it also just wasn't... It was in, like, 1% decks for a long time. It might still, I don't know. I should check, actually. No, it's in 12% decks, so it's not anymore. Most cards that used to have offering penalties don't anymore.
I have but little time.
Yeah, I don't know if your livings or... Well, he's alive on board this. No, he's not actually.
The wand picks you.
Okay. It wasn't BM chat. I needed to minimize the number of actions, even though that was probably the same number of actions as the other lethals. But, you know. Let me go rest my fast feature here. I'll be right back. In not too long. Not too long at all. I mean, since I'm still here, I might as well mulligan first.
My plan
You ever keep Holy Book? Probably not.
to fruition.
I mean, you could, but... What? The thing that's funny in this deck, this might not even be a good mulligan keep, because I think you might still keep it just because, I don't know, it's like, there aren't that high of odds we can generate synergy for it in this deck. Like, it's still a 2-drop, obviously, which is nice, but possible it's not even worth it. They still have that buff, right? That would really punish me for not trading here. I guess I trade. If I had Sludge on Wheels in my hand, I'd be a lot less inclined to trade into that. Would the effect just not trigger if it didn't have a target? Would it just not show in this sidebar? Not sure, actually. We have this card that's useless unless we draw Willow. I guess I have to just rush into that. It summons the new tomes, right? It doesn't summon a science. Yeah, it doesn't summon spell damage. I may just push 4. You don't really want to kill that thing a lot of the time, but like the fact that it just value trades this thing is pretty bad. Kind of forces us to. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Could have been worse. What do I want to draw right now other than... I mean, I want to draw Sunspot and just smack him in the face with it, right? Holy Bookerino. If I tap, I can hit Sludge on Wheels. I think I'll look for that first. Okay, we have that now. I really want the Sludge guy, so... I'm just gonna have to get... I'm probably gonna play this just so I can get out of my hand then. I don't have to do it this turn. Play it like next turn maybe. So at the moment it just feels like, I mean, I'm already begging to get Lightning Stormed as is. I probably don't need to beg any harder. I'm pretty sure he'll satisfy my desires already. So... apparently I didn't beg hard enough. Can I please just get a rush me? Oh. I have this combo. I'm trying to do this. Do I ever just Eradication? I mean, I don't really want to. So there's literally nothing I want to do right now. Maybe this will be the best thing ever. Maybe I actually just play this is the funny thing. See, maybe this does something. Denies us our turn 8 play. Beautiful. Exactly what we would have wanted. I don't know. We might have just lost because of that that RNG there. That might have just killed us. That may have straight up just killed us. Like playing an 8 on 8 was really important. Yeah, I was kind of afraid that he's gonna tumbleweed anyway. Just like now, like I would have been able to just holy book this. And... now I can't. Perfect turn to draw that.
The dragons come, and we are many.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Unless they changed it. Tradables usually keep the discount from my understanding. Yeah, tracker shows it that way. I think it still gets discounted. If I knew I was going to draw exactly this, I probably would have preferred the discount here, but... it was a lot more likely I was not going to draw a dragon.
Could you repeat that?
Oh, great. Perfect board clear. Lovely. And he has another one. Also lovely. Please don't troll me. Is that a good draw there? I could holy book to get the giant lifesteal. For me. Do I even have... I don't have activators for this, do I? I just realized. Like, this is completely unplayable now. Oh no, I still have Dreadlord in the deck. So yeah, one line is just play that. It's the only one, right, by the way?
So many possibilities.
Because none of this crap is demons. So that'd be an option. I don't love leaving that thing up, though. But I feel like I am pretty likely to need to hit something else with it. With this, I either tap last or I don't tap at all. I think I'm supposed to tap last. Because I have ways to heal. You don't tap first, because then if you tap first and you draw this, you lose the game on the spot. Or half the time you lose the game on the spot. The other half of the time it's still bad, because you don't get to summon this, but... actually, if you tap and you hit this, you would just have to holy book immediately, and then next turn you would play this and then play this, probably. Is it possible to queue into a Warlock that doesn't have that card? Is that just... or is that just like not a thing that happens? And I picked this over Hellfire, that sucks. Usually Hellfire isn't this good. That's a good card. So, I mean, I guess I do... it's going to be Wandmaker dragon on this and then gem tosser, right?
You don't pick the one, see?
Are you supposed to kill both of these just to? You could definitely kill one. I don't really want the damage going into this.
Why do I bother?
It's just possible you might hit base with this if you don't.
Why do I bother?
I don't know, I think this is probably better. That was like the worst possible hits, but okay. I mean, at least it killed the other thing. It would have been worse if it didn't even kill the 2/2. That was really bad. This 4 damage got completely wasted into this thing. If I knew this was only going to effectively do 6, I would have played this instead. He's playing the Don't Stand the Fire. That's not enough damage here, really. He would have needed to like storm first and then do this. I just can't clear fucking infinite taunts. Why do I keep getting trolled by this card today? Like, what the fuck? I keep having like giant minions and then it's just like, no, infinite changing. You don't actually have any ability to deal with.
Many possibilities.
I kind of like Monstrous Form this just to heal it.
So many possibilities.
I can do that with this. I don't know if playing Eradication is even that. Like, I mean, I can clear this stuff, but... do like this, and this. I can push 7, though. I would have liked to tap there, but... Oh yeah, I forgot to reset the game. The lag hasn't been as bad, but I need to reset it, because... I would have been able to trigger that. I would have been able to hit that if the game wasn't lagging so bad. 100%.
Can you feel the gift of the sun?
It was just less noticeable, but that reminded me that the game was lagging at all. Only I could target this. I guess I still canary this, right? I mean, I could just kill it now. It's gonna be a problem later if I don't just kill it. It'd be like a real problem if I don't just kill it. I should probably just kill it, huh? Because that Divine Shield I don't have an answer to. I think I should just kill it. It's just not going away. just doesn't line up that well. I mean, it can clear, but... I'd actually rather do this. There's a world where I actually holy book my own sludge on wheels. That is a thing you can do. If I don't, you'll stun Lee with the prime sub. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Oh my god, dude. I can at least copy this. I might just have to play both of those.
Got a tune with your name on it.
That's what we're trying to do at this point. Like, I might actually be able to grind out all 9 frogs. It's very possible. Because we have tools, right?
Did you bring some fish?
This might be the canary. I can go like canary eradication. Unfortunately, it doesn't kill everything, but... Canary eradication. I could do like all of this. I guess I start with this then.
You don't pick the ones, see?
I could try to save this then. I wish we had one more damage, dude.
Almost out of time.
I need to kind of kill that stuff so he can't chain his Dap Aura on all those totems. That's a weird question. Is like, am I gonna try to Holy Book this turn, or am I gonna try to save it for a bigger frog? I kind of want to do it now. I don't think it's worth waiting. Because also, if you get a giant taunt like this, then in theory he can't use this weapon anymore, right? Because he'll just die immediately.
Hope you don't have 2 left feet.
Is he thinking about it? I guess he's thinking about it. Like, it summons him a 7/7, so it's like, if it blocks the 10/10, right, it actually makes sense, kind of. But I mean, it's an unbelievable risk to just take 10 because for fun, right? There's a chance it was right too. I don't actually know. It'll won't be good later.
So many possibilities.
Scripture could be good now. I could also just play this now. Because he's trying to contest this on board is the thing.
Almost out of time.
That's actually perfect. I actually forgot I was going to have the sludge. I almost didn't play it. I knew I was going to have the sludge, I just forgot that it was playable.
Two is company.
Okay. He appears dead. One of the cool things about sludges is we're actually like going to be ahead in fatigue too. Doesn't look like it's getting to that point. Oh, he has something targeted? He's actually 1 damage off of killing the 10-10 there. So he was like super tragically just off of killing that thing the whole time. You have a chance at lethal. I probably can't set up the lethal. Because I have 14, but like he has these things in the way, and I don't think I can clear all of it. Because I have this is 3 damage base. And I have a chance, I mean I could just go for a 1 and whatever. Clear all this, I'd have to miss too much damage. I can make it 50-50 if I want. Spear bomb. And I think I'm actually tapping. I could just kill this. I don't know, at this point I don't know. I think I actually go for board still. I don't know if there was a line that like really cleanly set up the win there. There might have been actually, I don't know. Now we have a problem because he was able to reactivate that with VX. God, these one healths are the problem. He knows our hand, that was the right play. Interesting.
So many possibilities.
He's actually dead, right? Wait, I forgot. For some reason, I was gonna like clear this and then play the sludge. I forgot that I forgot these could also just hit face. So I was thinking about that way longer than I needed to be. Value train. Yeah, I can get that though, like, cause like he didn't want to leave up a 6, cause then he dies if we he dies to any removal that way. And so anyway, that was the game that we kind of were able to, I don't even want to call it a scam, because I mean we were about to get scammed. We were just able to deny him scamming us because we had a holy book. So
Toys are much more fun to bring.
it's kind of bad because that's just gonna value trade this probably, but how much we can do about that?
The calm before the storm.
Chose not to, okay. Do I Drain Soul or do I just Peddler? It's a pretty good Drain Soul. In theory, like Peddler does the same thing. So
Buying or selling.
how good is the Sludge? I might just want an Archer, honestly. I mean, this could be good too. Card's probably not that good because you don't see it very much. It's like theoretically this is the same as this. Because we get this value trade back. Not if he gets that though. I want to do this, but I really can't afford to, I really don't want to coin with this hand. I really don't want to coin with this hand, so I probably won't. I guess I tap then.
One shot,
He gets to trade the 1/1s this way, but I'd rather not leave that thing up forever. That is the worst card in our deck. I can go like circle trade if I want. Then I'm obviously very vulnerable to AoE, but 5 is not, I mean, I guess depends on which AoE he has, but it's a good turn to get Lightning Stormed because he probably can't do that much else with it. Ideally, you would just get Spirit Bomb out of this, or out of trading into it this way. Of course. That's pain because I would have drawn it next turn. And I would have been able to coin into it. I mean, I don't really want to coin this either, to be honest, because I want to coin 8s, but at least he's trading there, that's good. I think I'm doing this. I'm trading after this, probably. I don't need to trade anymore because I'll be, or tap anymore because I'll be able to trade until the end of time. Wise man once said, "Woohoo!" Watch us trade into Sunspot again. I mean, surely not, right? It's like, I almost don't want to, because, like, every trade also increases the odds we draw, like, a demon. I can play, I wouldn't want to draw this right now, right, is the issue. Surely we don't get screwed. That's fine.
It's completely safe.
So I guess in this case I just clear this and then hope that this kills everything. Close enough. Is it just me, or does everyone just face infinite 2/3 taunts? Is that just an experience I have? Or does everyone have that?
Existence is pain. So is teaching you.
I'm gonna take this trade. Sure. I like killing totems probably too much, but like in this case it's definitely pretty important to do as much as you can. Against Tumbleweed, trading doesn't even help. It would actually be better to go face, but ooh, all this. Boom, boom, nice. Yeah, that sucks. But like, at least this thing got hit and it got upgraded.
I will not weather away so easily.
So, question is, the best tempo play we can do by far is going to be to just Holy Book. But I don't necessarily want to do that. I just like eat this thing. So I probably won't. Like I'm probably gonna freeze this board. Just push 1,000,000 damage. Holy Book that totem. That'd be pretty cool actually. You can put him to 5. I need a Holy Book the Walking Mountain he's probably about to play.
You don't think the walks me?
As is, he's probably gonna let the Walking Mountain die if he has it. He might fully trade off even if I don't take this buff. With his buff, he definitely needs to. Okay. Dude, I have Holy Book Totem Lethal. That is beautiful. Nice totem, bro. You love to see that. That's very much what you love to see.
Gul'dan versus Garrosh.
I am the Horde. My plans are coming to fruition.
I think Speedy Rogue. I think that's actually a barcode name. I know Rogue is a word. I think this is actually a barcode name. Same time, he has golden hero power, so he's probably not a barcode. He probably just has a default name.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
Yeah, he has a golden hero power. The funny thing is, I think some barcodes actually have golden hero power, but you wouldn't. They would have it on one class because it would be whichever one they actually bought it on. You know? So I think some of them might actually have golden hero power on one class. But, yeah, I mean, this definitely looks like someone that probably just has a base name. Is it worth monstrous form over... Spirit Bond is just very clean. If I do this, it's like I just wouldn't do this, and then I still trade the other thing off. I probably just do this still. Unless I'm worried that he somehow finds a way to do this. The more likely thing is he just plays like a Sword Eater, and then I get like the best monsters form possible. Seems pretty good. I have no idea like how many. It would depend on how much gold you want, I guess. I don't know what they would actually get to. I have no idea.
Let's warm you up.
He has a forge now, so it's pretty likely to get sanitized at some point. If I do the play I want to do, which is like Monsters Form Greaser, we also just get completely blown out by the other clear. I mean, the other clear would actually... Bellowing is insane. Like, it would be pretty dying at that point. I'm gonna try to fit in a tap, I guess, then. And then just play this. I mean, I still get blown out by Bellowing, but at least I didn't commit the resources into this board. I gotta tap to try to find this demon. Nice. Well, we got a demon at least. Not exactly the one I wanted, but I mean, it's better than nothing. It guarantees that the one from the deck is good, right? Because it's going to be one of these two. That's kind of a problem. Seriously. I might still rip it because, I mean, the worst case now, it's a 50-50. Well, it's a 1 in 4, right? It's actually... No, it's just a 50-50.
So many possibilities.
I mean, it was only a 50-50 to get the Dreadlord before. Shit, I don't know. I don't have any other plays I want to do. I probably just YOLO.
Existence is pain. So is
Naturally. There's a fair chance that RNG will lose us the game on this spot. We'll see. Discover last, always good order. Always the greatest order. I don't think I have great ways to spend my mana right now to set up the gem tosser. I mean, one player would just be to go Mage Grab. I can go Mage Grab Sludge. Just push, keep pushing. That seems fine, actually. Seems pretty good. Simon Sanders, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Unfortunately, Nether might actually be useful at some point. I probably just take this. Start with this, I guess. Hope it doesn't troll us. Hey, look, it trolled us. I mean, actually, it wasn't that bad. Could have been worse. It doesn't really matter other than it was -3 face damage. I didn't want to like Holy Book and attack first because I wanted there to be more targets on his side to hit, so. Oh well. Ignis Weapon's going to destroy us. Fortunately, we have this giant taunt, so he probably couldn't afford to just swing into it randomly. That would probably just kill him automatically. So. Yeah, if he lives longer, we may have issues. I feel like I do this so I can get through it. I think I want to just Gem Tosser and clear this. I don't, actually, you know what I should have done? I should have buffed this other guy, so then I could just hit here. That was definitely better. That's fine. I'm gonna have to tap this way. No, I can do both now. Can I? No, because I fill my own board. Fuck. Cool. See, I was like, if you get either, if that thing lives, which there was a decent chance it lived, it was like a 30 something percent. It would have been awkward. If he gets a taunt, it's also awkward. Miss lethal? True. Did I actually have a guaranteed lethal? Holy book doing worse.
Gul'dan versus Illidan.
This ends now. My plans are coming to
You think so? Well, it's like the thing is, he could have always gotten a 2/6 taunt out of that thing, and then I don't think there's any way you lethal through a 2/6 taunt. Because that was probably going to eat the 10 damage no matter what. Oh, if you trade... Well, also, it's like if you trade the 3/2 first, then he could just hit taunt again, so... I think I want to coin this, so I'm actually just going to toss everything else. We'll see, I might just play this.
Tracking their movements. Who's a good testicle?
I'm gonna go for this. For him to deal 2 damage with his face, he'd have to like weapon hero power. Use the draw weapon is kind of bad. So that would line up perfectly mana-wise. Okay. I don't hate to see that. Oh jeez. Yeah, we just killed that, right? Oh, we have the combo-ness. The one thing is, Spirit Bomb feels a bit double-edged against a Demon Hunter, because they do like to try to kill you. Such as by swinging weapons into your face on turn 4 when you have a ward.
the dragons come.
You guys remember when you played for board in this mode?
Such a beautiful shield.
You guys remember that? Unfortunately, this is probably the most painful double train history.
Fly, my brethren.
I mean, if I just get wolfed here, it's like, well. Unfortunately, this is one off of clearing wolf.
What's wrong?
Holy fuck, dude.
You fight me, you get burned.
He just burned both of his soul fragments already. And now he's... More soul fragments, more burning soul fragments. Dude, what the fuck? So you started being allowed to bring constructed decks in. That's cool. I didn't realize they started doing that. Am I supposed to trade all 4 1/1s? I guess. I'm not super sure that it's important right now. Because against like wolves, for example, the 1/1s are actually better, but... Take 7 if you don't. What do you mean? I mean, I always play this anyway. Yeah, this is where it's like the 1/1s. I think I probably... It might be better to trade the other way. So many traits. Yeah, I kinda got punished for that. I might actually have to Alex this. Oh yeah, this always gives the taunt. I could die, but yeah, I probably don't.
Existence is pain. So is teaching you.
Alex the face? I actually think Alex your face is just worse than killing this. Like, I actually don't think you ever Alex your face though. Oh, I am dead. Because I think he had to do that. Like he had to deal 11 damage from hand effectively. It seemed unlikely, but...
Gul'dan versus Rexxar.
Let the hunt begin. My plans are coming to fruition.
Yeah, unfortunately it's gonna kill us again. That was the other problem, right? I took the 4 damage from my own Spirit Bomb last game. That was actually part of the reason we died. Unfortunately, because we were so close. Because it's like, we would have had 2 more health if we would have Alexed our face that turn and left up a 6-1, but... Actually, Alexing the 6-1 would have won. Would have actually kept us alive too, right? I kind of want this, actually. Because I need plays right now. I'm tapping now because I might actually want to tap next turn too. There's a chance. My next turn would be like tap Drain Soul. I would hope it wouldn't be, but there's a chance you get nothing better.
Your tour ends here.
You are so cute. Yes, you are.
Unfortunately, Sludge on Wheels just isn't good enough right now. It's really just not good. I guess I just play this then.
Your tour ends here.
I'm gonna kill that, but this way we just ignore the second half of this, I think. As long as he doesn't like buff it with the 4-mana spell and hit like exactly Divine Shield, it's kind of okay. I'm gonna try to hold on the Spirit Bomb. I guess I'm gonna do this first. Hoping this is something that Sludge is a good answer to. Alright, I don't need to do this, right? I guess I just do this anyway. Another Dreadlord. Definitely a nice thing to have. I kind of knew where that was going. I mean, it was a 40%. It's kind of bad because our Willow doesn't pull from deck anymore.
Stone fur, so soft.
Well, that's hilariously inefficient if he wants to kill the 6/6. Kind of has to. Probably just slam the Dreadlord now. And suddenly, we're at almost full health. And they're dead. Reasonable. Wait. Man, that felt like such a weak deck, but Hearthstone said that was an 85. These scores really don't mean anything, do they? I guess he just didn't... I mean, he spent like most of his mana too, right? Played a bunch of premium cards, but we just rolled over him anyway. I mean, that guy had almost... According to Hearthstone, that guy had like a 20 point... Almost a 20 point higher rated deck than the last guy did. What the hell?
My plans are coming to fruition.
Yeah, they didn't fit the situation. He had no synergy or anything, so... That would have been basically the reason. Let me grab a beverage, actually. Because I'm hanging out. Be right back now. Very soon.
Accidents. They happen, you know.
Well, the only hesitation to wanting to Sludge here is that we don't have a monstrous form. yet, but we'll have the option to sludge whatever he plays if he plays something. Like a 3-drop. Unfortunately, since it's buffed, like if it's a 3-4, now it's a 4-5, and this doesn't even kill it. It might still be a play though. Build your own. Build your own on curve minion. I guess we just do this anyway. Oh, that's pretty bad. I can't clear it. This could give me, I don't even think, well, unless I get like, and give you the thing that kills a minion on each side of the board. I don't know, I think I just have to deal with it next turn. We'll probably just game over here. It's probably just not winnable. Maybe hitting this would be the best thing, I don't know. His hand's like all minions, which are all going to be like +3/+3, which seems pretty bad for us. At least he whipped that. Those are 2 irrelevant keywords, given that we can just kill it. Even this is a... even that got buffed there. Well, the one good thing is that if his hand's all minions, it's very unlikely you can actually remove this, which means the 6-1's actually just going to kill something huge.
Mother, we seek your counsel.
Actually, I knew he had that, didn't I? I don't know. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Because I don't even have enough damage. I can never sludge this to death either. I have to go for it now, I guess.
So many possibilities.
There's no like hard removal on 2, right?
You don't pick the ones.
Huh, maybe he kills himself. If they have 5-mana resurrecting, we're in trouble. I don't know if you've noticed, but we're already in trouble. Actually, I'm overdrawing already, but... it's probably better not to... I don't know. It just doesn't really matter. He's going to have like 40-40 in stats this turn.
We'll be fine. It wasn't that big.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
At least that thing was useless anyway.
You win this time.
That was just classic Paladin. That's what Paladin does. I mean, it's like, it's just either they do something that's completely unbeatable or they're completely useless. And there's not that much in between, you know? The only reason they're relatively on the low win rate side is that just more often than not, they're the ones that just get rolled over. But if you draw your cards in the perfect order, you win automatically, so...
Plans are coming to fruition.
Most Hearthstone decks are like that now, but like, you know, it's like if your sludges, then it's like, oh yeah, well if you draw this and you also draw the 7/7, you win automatically. That's kind of just modern Hearthstone design, right? I mean, Hearthstone was kind of always like that too, but I mean, really any card game is like that. Draw RNG is a thing. It's just to what extent. It's a feature of card games that you have this RNG from draw specifically that makes games all very different from each other, but also removes a lot of your agency from the outcome from a lot of games. You know, our opponent seems to have multiple buzzards, so he may also be automatically winning. Might not be though. Depends on what he has with him. We're literally just playing the same fucking game again, but he has a hunter. He has all minions again. They all have +2/+2. He's playing like a fucking 4-mana Yeti. We're drawing our Sunspot Dragon a turn early. 2 in this case. So this would survive the hit, but then it would just die. Just getting an extra sludge or whatever probably isn't worth that. This is a game that looks like, I mean, it might be a little bit more possible to actually weather the storm here. I need a card that's actually playable, because almost my entire hand is useless. Now he killed our thing, so no problem. At least I can go sludge life tap at worst case here. I probably have to, because otherwise I think it's going to kill us. Dying to Wind Furies is usually not what you want to do. I guess I double trade here actually instead of tapping. You have to trade this first, because obviously you don't want to redraw the Sunspot. That would be bad. You don't want to redraw the Snake Oil either, but that would be significantly less bad than drawing the dragon. That's a giant unkillable minion. This literally just dies. I'm not even sure what I'm tapping for, but I need something that's not in my hand. So unfortunately, Spawn and Deathwing and stuff like that would be not playable anymore. Any way we would win would probably involve finding those cards, those kind of cards. Yeah. Probably too late. I think we're dead already. Well, we have 2 total non-games to end this run. Disaster. Not a lot of our games have felt like non-games. These were like the 2, by far the 2 hardest non-games we've had. We had 3 straight non-games, right? I mean, the Demon Hunter game wasn't a non-game, but just to turn off being able to play that. Because if I wasn't just totally dead, Holy Book on that thing would be good, obviously. Just totally dead is the issue. I'm just a little bit of mana off from what could actually produce possibly a winning play too. It's the kind of annoying thing here. I guess it could have also killed the 9-4, but that removes the same amount of damage, and that's my Holy Book target right now, so... And we keep the minion alive this way. If we somehow can cast Holy Book and don't die, then the Stone Drake can, you know, stall forever. Just, I'm not sure that would happen where we'd be able to actually cast that Holy Book here. He'd have to do pretty much nothing, right? That's the issue. Or like misclick trading here.
Stone firm, so soft.
I'd probably just get ice trapped here, but... I mean, I think this is still the winning line. But we die. So we'll try again. I guess we will go Hunter now.
It is our nature to fight.
Probably supposed to go. King Crush is cool and all. We're definitely just supposed to go Barrel Broom. %62.5%, 5 out of 8, because that's how many times it's been drawn, probably. How long is that? This is a Firestone. You actually have to have the premium version to be able to see this stuff, though. Should I grab Observer? Second saddle up. Oh man. You go Wolperting, alright? Stealth is okay, but you have the hand buff synergy potential. That premium it shows you for legendary? Oh, okay. You can see some of it in the app too, right? I think you just don't get this. If you want a free version, this is what I used to, or what I used before, and now I still reference it sometimes. But like, Arena Tracker is the other one I use. We can see that stuff. But kind of curious. So it's like this thing actually said, so on HS replay, snakes actually shows having higher win rate. Depends on how valuable. Like, I mean, right now, this is better, right? It just depends on. I might actually want the stealth just because we have 2 saddle ups now. Do you always get a legendary first pick this patch? Yes. So I think I'll actually favor this. Go for Revenant. If you have the hand buffs up, this is really good too. But we don't. I'll grab this guy. Do we actually take Tide Hunter? Projectionist Barrel Brim is a thing I've done a lot actually. This is just really good with the 2 Salops we already have. That's a bit of an edge case. I probably just do this. For this potential. There's other stuff we can do with a lot of things, including stuff we don't exactly have in our deck yet. Hopefully we'll have. There's a Wolper Tinger. So we'll grab a Blood Guard. Don't really have a choice. Werg is good, but we don't have the synergy right now. I have Parasite, but it's not that good. Sunspot Dragon is basically as good as that combo is. I'll grab this here. Where the deck win rates. Should pretty close. I think you just take Frost Wings. We don't have spells, right? We have like almost no spells that are played. I guess I just take this anyway because the other cards are shit. But... There's the Tremors. And Gallon Hat. Or Broom. Broom is really good too. Broom is good with Saddle Up also, because if you have Death Rattles, you can trade them off and then rush them. I would like to have one of these, but it's too important to take this right now. There's the Buzzards. Revive Pet is garbage right now. I mean, you can get one of these back, but I mean, just take a Runefield Golem then. Or I don't think this card is that good right now, but I mean, I have 0 3s is the thing. I also have 0 weapons, which makes me want this a little more. They're all like the same one, right? What's funny is like revive petting a Buzzard would honestly probably be worth it. This overlay is we were just talking about. This is Firestone. I also use Arena Tracker still, but like they're using different data sources basically. I may just take the better card still. I really want a Smug Senior. Crate would be okay, but I want a Teacher's Pet right now. Pet Collector. Pet Collector pulling out Buzzard is not the worst thing. It's a little late at that point though. Let me just take a Mountain Bear. And we also have 2 Frost Wings. The problem is it can also pull Wolper, which would like, you know, playing that bad of stats on 5 would pretty much lose you the game nowadays. Guess I'll take Mountain Bear. I don't even know if like Mountain Bears are really that good because they get stolen so often, but if you have multiple, they steal the first one and then, you know, I'd like a quick shot. I have no 3s though. Like I have to take this. There's a 3. Wrangler's good with the buzzard, but you have to take this. You get a doggy biscuit. Guess we'll take one of these. Any reason I would really want Parasite with what we have right now? Not really, right? It's a good card, but I think we just take another one of these. Take an Explorer's Hat now. Traps and 4 treasure! Why is Puzzle Box so low? Sample size? Maybe we just tried the Blood Moon here. Because it seemed like the last time we didn't take Blood Moon, it seemed like it would have actually been good. I'm surprised Puzzle Box win rate's so low. I would think Puzzle Box is better than Blood Moon. The problem is you have so many Death Rattles and stuff that like are anti-synergy probably. Let me check. If I look at like overall stats. You switch it to all classes. Yeah, Blood Moon's just doing better. One problem with this is if you can't take your opponent off board, this also transforms their board, right? That's probably the problem. I guess we just take Blood Moon. I'll try, I guess. I don't think I picked it yet, so. This is an 81 rated deck, so our card quality is really high, but I also only went 7 with an 85 a while ago. I might have been on like Asia server though.
By fang and claw.
I'll actually keep this because this is, I mean, we have coins, so this is a 4 mana 5/5 at worst. Does Crab exist? It got banned actually. You can't draft it anymore. You could still see someone have it if they drafted it like 2 weeks ago or something, but you're not able to draft it anymore. Crab is gone. It's the second time a major Crab card has been banned from Arena, so.
Starting the operation.
These are due back tomorrow.
Fuck, I probably have to kill that. I mean, do I really care? I could just play the 5/5 and trade here and just say like, what's he gonna do with this? I mean, there's really like literally what's he gonna do? The problem is if I do this and then he like removes it, then this isn't active either, so then it's like bad. I kind of want to just play this while it's active. In this case, it would like be better to do this, I guess. Okay, that worked out. We got 2 premium 3-drops for 3 mana. That seems pretty good. 2 for the price of 1. I could actually play this if I want to. Probably worth it. I mean, forging it is good, obviously, but you know what else is good? Having the most insane tempo ever. You guys remember Corridor Creeper? I mean, this is like way better than pre-nerf Corridor Creeper ever was.
It is finished. You win.
That's a -1. That's a pretty solid -1. Winning versus Priest? Winning on turn 4 against Priest.
Rexa versus Throw.
For Doomhammer, by Fang and Claw.
This guy's name is literally long meat in Chinese. I would like to point that out. I usually don't say their names, but it literally means long meat. Does that mean he's Drake? He might be Drake. You think we're facing the actual Drake? He's probably Drake. If I had more buffs, then I could like, actually do this. Alright, what are the odds? I do this next turn, coin it, play another one, and I don't get lightning storms. Might just not be worth it. I can just kill this. It was not active also. If he ever doesn't have a hex, I can copy one of these guys too. It's kind of rude. I may have to just do this now. Oh, there's buzzards. Might kill it, but if he doesn't kill it, you get another buzzard. It's a good card. You definitely killed this here, right?
Need a drink?
So I can coin this. I can coin a copy of this and play it. I can also make this bigger.
We've created a temporal anomaly.
Seems pretty good though. I guess I just go face, right? I mean, it's better against Storm to not go face. But pushing damage is good. Honestly, he just trades, so it's like, it's not even that much better. It's slightly better. Not much better. He trades anyway, we definitely made the right choice. This looks like a okay. Guys, remember when we had a board? The next threat. It's gonna suck when we get holy booked. That's convenient. So now don't actually have to trade that minion. I do need to kill that, but now I can use this. Do I care about board? Well, neither of these. I'd probably rather have this just in case. I'm having a lot of games where a bunch of fucking feral wolves and shit just gets in my way randomly. So that would solve that problem.
My totems, my pretty totems.
Or taunt totems.
My pretties.
Do I clear the board? Like, because honestly, do I care? I don't know if I care that much. I mean, I could, but... I mean, I kind of care. Yeah, I mean... I'm honestly not sure if I'm supposed to care. It's kind of nice to just have, like, potentially, like, 4 totems just disappear for free. With a 3/4. I always get fucking sheep. I like how he's holding me hostage with my own card. Smart thing to do. So I'm 1 off.
I wonder.
I guess I do the play where I get the mountain bear down now. What was this? This is a 2, it doesn't matter.
No one's going to believe this.
Because the most damage you can do is just Explorer's Hat, Blood Moon, Hero Power. And then you're doing, like, nothing board development wise. If he does have a Walking Mountain, like, this is... What do you mean? I mean, if you do the other play and he has Walking Mountain, you lose the game automatically, right? Unless you play the traps and also freezing trap it, but... Just play the mountain would be annoying, but it doesn't actually trade that well. You still have all the minions, or a lot of the minions. Oh my god. Let's play Aftershocks again. A tidal wave. I mean, that's fine. $11, $13, $12. 14. We're always like a little bit off.
With every strike, we will strike back harder.
I could be wrong, but I feel like the you get 2 damage this way, but something 3/3 drops is better probably. There are ways they could like silence this, but not very likely. Oh. Not very likely, but that probably couldn't have gone badly enough that we would have lost anyway. That one. Not very likely, but it's Hearthstone. Hearthstone is all about having not very likely things happen to you. That is literally the selling point of the game. I mean, at least we drew that instead of getting nothing. That, because nothing would have been worse. You ever just play triple worm here? You probably, maybe you do actually. It's either that or you do it much later on with saddle up. Maybe do it much later on with saddle up, because if I do it now, like, it would be the best tempo now, but like, this is just gonna trade with most of it. In theory, this does almost as well, and then later on we can actually do this. We might even draw like the other stuff. And we get a weapon hand this way. Probably Bloodseeker, actually. Hammer's really good too, but I'm gonna be a little low already for Bloodseeker. Maybe I don't, actually. Because I don't really have a time I can play it. I guess I go Hammer, because that one might actually be good without taking damage. Because I'm already actually kind of dead, if I'm being honest. I don't know. The window for Bloodseeker seems to have already been kind of missed. Manual Titan Forge traps. Really? Imagine it's snipe. Might be snipe actually. I assume the other one's bait and switch. It'd be pretty unlikely for someone to play 2 drafted secrets and one of them to not be bait and switch. That's almost unfathomably unlikely. Ice Trap hits a lot of people. It's pretty good, yeah. I actually have that card. Now you just kill that. I can actually Tempest Hammer and clear that way. We can test Catrick first. Well, I'm planning on just playing this.
The cold can't stop me, neither can you.
You do not see that card wall. Poison! Not quite. Even with Frostwing, I'm still 1 damage off.
With every strike, we will strike back harder.
I think I just chill right now. You can kill the taunt. Yeah, you could kill the taunt, but I don't really want to, because then you're not developing. Everything you're developing gets frozen, right? So it's like next turn gets really weird. That does not seem like a smart thing to do. That's nice. From his side, like doing that just doesn't. There's no way you're ever supposed to pop this here. I was gonna do this, but this is probably better just because how clean this is. I guess I go boom boom.
Eye for an eye.
And then you just go phase because good luck, bro. I actually wasn't that far off of lethal either. Yes, I mean, the only fucking thing we could possibly lose to would be Prison Yogg being the absolutely best Prison Yogg in the history of humanity, right? There's absolutely nothing else that even comes close to winning from here for him. There's nothing else. Because even like Poison getting that Wind Fury thing, like a Poison Whirlwind, I mean, like doesn't even save him. So.
Gaze into the horizon, then you will see what is
You would need like, yeah, Poison. Like you can't even Poison Aftershocks. If that was somehow possible, I don't think it is right now. Not with this card pool. But that wouldn't work because it would kill itself, so...
Do not be deceived.
I gotta get Poison to work on Hero, it's very important. Yeah, it's like there's certain classes that could do something, but Hunter is not exactly. If you're in a Hunter mirror and you get a big saddle up, you probably win. The best thing they'd be able to do would be like to have already played Hodir and then make a bunch of 8/8s so that you would actually have to trade to not die. Or to just already be dead and then die to burn, but... I don't think we keep Barrel Brim. I forgot we had a Barrel Brim, we haven't played it yet. Where's our early game? We have good cards, but just not good early game cards. That is what we wanted. Okay. Suddenly our hand went from not very good to the best hand our deck is capable of. Pretty much instantaneously with that one draw. I mean, this doesn't work. This is still insane, though. Do I just do it anyway? Because, I mean, the way the stats line up is disgusting. Coin Frostwing doesn't... I guess we just do this, huh?
No one's going to believe this.
It would just be... Otherwise, you could save the Wulper for the saddle up. But, I don't know. We'll get, like, the other snakes or something for the saddle up later. He's already on 5 mana. Oh yeah, it's because of Greedy Partner. That freaking card. I probably don't value... it's probably too greedy to value trade. I don't want to leave up. Around like, when something has like 5-6 attack, it's like, it's pretty greedy to just leave it up. Because if something bad happens, you just kind of die pretty quickly. Because 6 attack means 5 hits and you're dead, right? That's the issue. This doesn't seem very good. Is there at least justification now to go for the greed where I value trade here and then I coin like bait and switch? It's very greedy though. I'm not exactly that worried right now. It's kind of funny because even though if he trades it, like, it still kills this. I mean, we still get a 7/7 out of it. But it might not actually be that good. I don't know, I might just try it anyway. It'd be a lot better if this just didn't die to the trade anyway. Because obviously he might just assassinate it or something. Might just steal it. Bubba, that's actually really bad for him. Because I know he deals 5, so now it doesn't die. That's actually hilariously bad for him. He has no mana, so like, what's he gonna do about it now? That worked out like better than my wildest dreams could have even imagined. I want to go... I mean, I'd like to go face, but not... I probably have to trade here, sad as that is. Because I want to play a teacher's pet, and... playing this and not trading is just insane. Because it's such an immediate problem that you just get the value trade, obviously. There's just no way you can't. Fel Mercenario, thanks for following. Trading 7 damages Hunter always feels horrendous, but if you had like, you know, if we had a candle shot in hand or something, you would just go face, but we don't. We don't even have one we can draw, right? We have Broom, but other than that, our deck can't ping, other than just having like 1/1s already on the board. So funny feeling everything's gonna be dead in about 8 seconds. Okay, this is already the worst play I've ever seen. Okay. I guess it didn't really matter. He only ended up like missing a face damage or something. It's just, what is 3 times 2? Time to go back to primary school.
With every strike, we will strike back harder.
I just play this because, I mean, I don't want to do both of these. Next time I can do like this or something. Just get this out of my hand. It's the most expensive thing. He has 777s. We have kind of a problem. I mean, at least he would overdraw one.
We are the sword in the shadows.
I could have just traded instead of that. But wish I had one more mana, right? Because like I could just trade this, not play the 2, but it's like even then still, this thing is still a little too expensive, so it's a little awkward. I think I just play this. It's just in every possible way we're 1 mana off of doing what we would actually want to do. You guys remember when Betrayal existed, by the way? As I position like this? You guys remember Betrayal?
Grades getting low.
You guys remember when I had a board? I mean, I have a lot of damage still on the board. Still play around to this day. Yeah, a lot of my will rip all my damage. A lot of my habits around positioning are still based off of a lot of cards that don't exist anymore. Which is often to my detriment because a lot of the newer cards are like the opposite triggers on certain things. Makes it kind of bad. Do I give up the jail here just to get a saddle up off? Might. Can I like hero power myself? Is that possible? We have the Trog Exile that would actually do it. And I honestly think I might just jail too good. Like, would you actually shoot yourself to trigger the jail? Because that's what you'd have to do, basically. It is a play to shoot yourself to actually get the thing. I just don't feel like it's... It's a weird case, but I think I'd rather just... I'd rather just do this. But I mean, right now the jail's not doing anything. we could get cacked like this, but we might also not get cacked like this. It's also possible. What was Sheriff up against? It was like King Crush and Malagos, I think. Help. Okay. I didn't need help, it turns out. Sheriff definitely seems like one of those like super underrated legendaries. Like, I mean, I pick it like almost every time I get it, just because, not that it's the best legendary, but it's usually the best legendary in slot, the best one you're offered. Crush has fallen off. I don't know if there was ever a time that Crush was actually good. Like, ever. Like, I don't even think it was good in, was it good in 2014? I don't think it was. I don't know that it was literally ever good. In Arena it was good. I mean, the thing was, you just didn't play Hunter back then, probably. Maybe it was good, but I don't know. I mean, if you weren't playing, like, the Arena was super imbalanced back then, so if you weren't playing Paladin Mage or Warlock, I don't know, even Warlock sucked back then. Pretty much if you weren't playing Paladin or Mage, you were losing. You could probably play Priest back then. I forget how Priest was back then. Druid was okay. Rogue was good. Our opponent didn't mulligan, right? Oh, he's here now. He's a Chinese name, so he probably like, I think Chinese players, since they're playing on VPN, they disconnect a lot, so I think he was disconnected through the mulligan. That's probably what happened. Alright, surely nothing bad happens. Yeah, the problem again. I need a weapon that's like really good at dealing damage to our own face. Something that's you want to hit big things with, so I can actually activate this. Because that's the thing with this card. It's like it's really good if you can actually activate it. The one problem is that if you play like I do, people don't hit me in the face very often usually. So then I need like weapons to be able to actually activate it myself. Very often. I guess I trade. That's a painful trade, but I mean, otherwise he might buff it, and then because he's also gonna get value trades if I don't trade it. I may just have to tempo barrel brim again. It's gonna be so long before I can actually use it. I need like just a good card. It's not exactly what I was looking for, but at least that, I don't know, it gives me something to do at least. Do you ever trade? You could value trade this. I hope you won't figure out the reason I'm doing this. Because it's pretty obvious if you think about it, but maybe he won't realize why. base is always equal, greater than or equal to the place. That is true. People just always assume every secret is always bait and switch. This is a thing I've realized.
Pay for your crimes. Yes, all of them.
Because it usually is, to be fair. This card can't give you coin, right, by the way? I don't think it can. I don't think I've ever seen it do it, so it probably can't.
I wonder.
And my opponent's Barrel Brim is active. Hey, he's solving our problem for us. I kind of appreciate that, actually. Because he keeps hitting us in the face now. So now we actually have this active. Appreciate a Robopop. But yeah, the win rates don't reflect that, but it does seem like if you just take not bait and switch, it should be like certain ones that, you know, Wandering Monster, which punish you for assuming it's bait and switch, right? You would think that would make them better. I don't think the stats really show that though. Maybe it's because Wandering Monster would normally be garbage, except...
Looks like I'm here just in time. Move quickly. Reporting for duty.
They actually hear priority, yeah, but is it like that good? Here's the one problem is like with the cleave weapon in this is actually like really bad anti-synergy.
I wonder.
I mean, it's like, I guess I'd do it. I'm not exactly winning by just smarking him, so... Had on 4/6? But if you had an enemy minion, do you get it back or do they get it?
None may steal our secrets.
Are you sure they don't get it? I think they might get it. Actually, not sure. I'm pretty sure they get it, right?
A charming composition.
I must move quickly.
They get it? Yeah. Because I don't think it cares. I don't think stuff like that cares who cast the spell.
Let's show these fine folks a backlash.
I can forget that.
Eye for an eye.
So what do you think the odds are we actually have a board next turn? We have so many good draws, we've drawn so light.
Reinforcements with me.
That's a card. Want a hair power hat? I don't want my blood guard dying to 3 damage. Like the damage doesn't, the face damage doesn't really matter. In this case, it's like having the buff to go the other way would have been
Move quickly.
helpful, but I'm just gonna use the location on the taunt anyway. Oh god. Nah, I mean that seems like we lose now. Okay, at least that's a card. I think I still have to use location on the taunt. I mean, it's either that or I have to Dragonbane shot it. It could be Dragonbane shot. It's not that likely we get to chain this anyway. I guess I like save this. Because let's be honest, if I location it, I'm probably just going to have to Dragonbane shot it when it comes back anyway. Now I don't think it's that likely that an extra attack on that is all that useful.
Mother, we seek your counsel. He has heard our plea. He has heard our plea.
What am I doing? I should have done this first, obviously. It doesn't really matter. I mean, we can't win, right? There's nothing I can draw that would actually like, help. So.
Well fought. I concede.
It's like that one is a default Chinese name, so that's probably a barcode too.
Rexa versus Garrosh.
Victory or death by fang and claw.
We don't have the right type of deck to beat warriors, but like we have enough of these like sticky things, right? The 2 mountain bears, the revenant, that we do have a lot of sticking power. If we actually draw them, like last game we didn't draw any of them. But... It could have been better to go 1 in 4, just because it's more damage on board.
You will not come closer.
Okay, I mean, this is pretty good. He's hoping this stops damage, obviously, but it is not going to. He never hits the 1 in 3. He appears to have not hit the 1 in 3.
I got this.
God, that's really... I can't even fucking kill this. Maybe I get a rush here. I'm not even gonna play this because it's just gonna die. It's just so bad. We're actually probably unironically losing. Forgot I bait and switch. And that might save us. It should have to be the 2-mana deal 3/1. I could also get rush.
You're being shunned.
Are you fucking kidding me? We actually got like way better rolls, but it's just the fact he got all armor. Anyway, you're asking like why would you concede in the last game? Like there's no fucking way we can win. Like staying in games, a whole point is like actually you stay in games if you actually have a way to win, but like you look at what's in our deck, like how do you win when you're losing in this deck? You don't. Our entire deck ceases to function if we're just like behind on board. So once they have like infinite stats, it's like this. What are you gonna do? We have absolutely no random in our deck. We can't create random bullshit because it just doesn't exist. The best thing we can do is play a mountain bear and die slower. If you at least have like a saddle up in hand and like a bunch of tokens, you could like play token double saddle up or something. But like, yeah, none of those combo pieces. So there's literally nothing we could possibly do that would give us anything higher than the 0.00000% chance of winning. Actually, I do need to. Probably should have done this first, but I definitely don't freeze that thing.
Amuse me with your tales of victory.
So I just weapon face and hope for the best, right? I mean, I'm probably dead in... I mean, I probably don't die this turn. There's a chance I do, but... it's unlikely I would die this turn. Do I actually shield shatter this board? This is always going to cost 10, so... not a lot of armor. Okay, that doesn't get through anymore. Oh, now this is active, though. I guess I'm all in now.
No one's going to believe this.
Unfortunately, he's going to be able to play around future cleaves. I mean, I want the other one to go face anyway.
Let's show these fine folks of Badlands hospitality.
Mm. Yeah, there's... I mean, again... if we were going to die this turn, we probably would have died last turn, but... we also might just die this turn. Yeah. It's because he top decked the other one. I'm gonna go to the restroom really fast. Be doing here, back a minute.
Rexar versus Rexar.
Let the hunt begin. By fang and claw.
So I don't think I keep this either.
We've created a temporal anomaly.
It appears that our run is over. Because it's not like our deck couldn't beat this, but not with this hand. What can we even draw that can win us the game from this spot? Like, we're actually so dead. It's unbelievable. Like, right now my play is to go, like, Broom Saddle Up or something hilarious. Okay, well, him doing that actually is nice, because that means it's not going to die. Frostwing, but that also requires him to play into it, which he wouldn't. This is good, though, because... Not sure. Unfortunately, it means we're completely floating 4 mana, but... The problem is like, as this is going on, he's just getting more value out of this. We're just getting further and further behind. Okay, if we keep drawing these tokens, that'll help. So then we can get like just an insane saddle up. Barrel Brim would help. I could actually chain this too. I could like chain Barrel Brim that eventually. I mean, the important thing is, as is, we're not taking damage, right? If he keeps playing 10-gallon hand, that's good. He's like fishing for his removal, and he probably has that beast removal, the Silver Serpent, he probably just didn't hit it. I mean, it's the only play here, right? Play this for a minute. Pop this. I get a lot of damage here at least. Tane is all minions. I mean, it's good that he has no spells then. It's just he has like 8 minions and most of them are +2/+2.
No one's going to believe this.
I'm just like, I can kill this, but then my turn sucks. It might just be the play. I have to like leave this thing up. Can't get that many buffs out of this if I just do it. But also, it's like anything I play gets wrecked. Like, this is just nothing we can do. guess the best chance is to do this. I mean, I could have set up in a way where like a Silver Serpent would have been kind of an out, but... It's one of the best Hunter decks I've ever seen, too. I don't have time to forge this. Take that. Am I supposed to kill this, or do I just... Is freezing this an ideal? I kind of need to go face, because I just need to try to kill him, right? I'm just going to die to some other rush, but... I'm not even reducing damage by trading, so it's like... what's the point, basically? I mean, this is just hilarious. He's trading for some ungodly reason. He might... It might be possible for him to throw this. It actually might be possible.
No one's going to believe this.
Maybe he would have died if he didn't do that. If he didn't trade there. So am I supposed to take this trade, or am I just supposed to go face? I mean, you obviously go face. I know he has another rush, but it's face safe. I can probably afford it, actually. I can afford to trade, I mean, I think. Wasn't thinking about that getting randomly generated. If I lost by trading then, didn't I? Good thing I trade. If I traded, was I dead or something? I mean, I guess he would have. I would have been dead? Oh, okay. I can sludge his face. Yeah, I think I'm going to. Like, I just pushed the damage too, right? He'll steal my thing, but I don't... Was pushing one extra damage relevant? Probably not. I mean, I guess I put it here then. So, like, in theory... Hunters don't heal, right? It's pretty much whether or not he has a Watcher of the Sun. Because we know he's like all minions, basically. I mean, it's good that that's not killing us. Yikes. Well, found the line. That would have been a lot. That would have seemed a lot more possible if we ever drew Sunspot Dragon, but we got there anyway.
Rexa versus Saran!
Let the games begin. By fang and claw.
Just realized this needs to be higher. I think I actually want to play this on one. You have to watch a Slayer see our Hunter wins right now. The main way is Buzzard. If you don't have Buzzard, it can be pretty difficult.
The end is coming!
That's fine. That's not that high a value for him. I honestly probably just do this in hero power. I could try to hold this combo, but I don't really have other cards that are playable, so I'd probably still just like value trade here. Zawadi doesn't kill it. Oh my god. I can go control strat. I can like go trade. Dragonbane. And then I get to save this combo that way too. It probably is just the play with this hand. It's kind of weird, but you get to play like 6 mana Consecration here. That doesn't go face. It's 8 mana if it goes face. We are Control Hunter now, boys. Okay, he's Siphon Manning us in the face randomly. What is going on? I thought I was the hunter. I have no plays anyway, so like tempoing this at this point, it's like I might as well just keep doing the thing. This would be like the best dragon being shot carry in history, basically. Just drawing this being completely dead. Pretty much all this shit early.
Toys are much more fun to raise.
It's a lot of damage. So I can kill this and make a 6/6, right? that way. I can also play Revenant. If you play the Revenant and they have devolving missiles, you actually just lose the game on the spot. It should be pretty bad. So I think for that reason I actually do this. Devolving on this is no different than devolving on this, but with this you still have this card in hand. Well, this card used to deal 4, right? Worms and go first. That's the other way, yeah. If he has a Tremors and go first, you don't even necessarily have to go first, but if you just play this card, a lot of people just die straight up to this card. That is also true. I probably just go face, right? If he has a containment unit, it's I can't even like trade and kill that, so it's like his containment unit's probably bad for me, but what are you gonna do about it? He's got to be alive, right? So it's like a containment unit. You just hope that you find Barrel Brim, basically. Okay, our lad just got bigger. Indeed. I can give him a saddle up. I don't mind. Do I just go 1-3-3? Because getting the lifesteal is obviously good. I can also play Revenant, but I don't need to, right? Like, Revenant Hero Power probably wins, but 1-3-3 also probably wins. They both win. It's just, there's a lot of spell secrets, so it's like, this would be better against the spell secrets. Well, you know, it's a spell secret, probably. Wait, there's not a lot of spell secrets. There's only counterspell. I mean, people like counterspell.
This one's yours.
Got him.
Rexar versus Valera.
Watch your back.
I haven't played a rogue in a while. They have a lot of fan and knives. Like, unfortunately, I'm gonna go Tremors on 1 into double 4, and it's probably gonna get fanned, but it might not get fanned. That's the nice thing about Tremors, right? Coin Reconnaissance. He's trying to do something early and strong to deal with this, but that also is a line that just kind of gets countered by this, so... I guess he's doing that because he knows he needs the dagger next turn, right? Kind of makes sense. Not the greatest turn to draw this. It's actually, in fact, it's almost the worst turn to draw this. But we know we have the same board as last turn. Do I just go 1-2-1? It's either like 1-2-1 or you go just traps. Like if you had a fan of knives, we would have seen it by now, right? So
You've created a temporal anomaly.
and even if he does, he's still taking another 3. I mean, this is just... I'm talking about it just a minute ago, but this is a textbook example of just how dumb Tremors is, because it just ends games. Just like this. Very often. Or if any secrets, that'd be very good right now. You might actually go 5-5 and trade, which is weird. I don't want to trade right now, but... There would actually be a world you go Serpent. Maybe I actually go Serpent here, Par. It's kind of funny. I wish I could actually hit myself in the face with his minion. That would be nice. I actually think we Serpent it though. Lets us hero power. He hasn't had time, he hasn't played like any Discover or anything, so like there's a world we just hero power him to death. I'm gonna have to miss a hero power to play a 6 next turn, probably. I really don't want to miss a hero power, but... Playing a hero power probably is not worth not playing Revenant. Problem is if he happens to have Showered Steel, you would get punished, basically. Because you can go traps, you can go for the cat trick specifically. Which would be really good. That would also get us closer, probably. Maybe actually I'd probably go for cat trick, right? Actually. Yeah. So that would be the reach we're looking for. Wandering is the other one I want. I think this is actually more important. So those are the two I want. The Wandering prevents us from taking damage here. Why is it Raid Looter? Dude, I literally thought about Raid Looter. Why did I get punished for thinking about that card? So I guess this is actually better than this, right? I want to hear power pretty badly, so. Because also playing this would guarantee that Barrel Brim doesn't activate, where I really want Barrel Brim to actually activate, right? Alright. Problem solved? Problem solved! Okay, I think we lose. The problem is I'm dead, right? Like, I'm actually just dead. And I have, like, no reach. I have Dragonbane shot. That's not Dragonbane shot. I have to... I'm technically alive if I just remove one Tyrion. Revenant shouldn't be better than Barrel Broom, so I trade to try to find... Oh wait, that doesn't even lethal, what am I saying? So... Well, I can trade for Sunspot Dragon still. That might be the best chance we have. Because realistically, that's probably the only out, right? I think so. There's like no fucking way a Rogue doesn't have damage. I don't know. I mean, that's just a game. We had to draw Sunspot Dragon. Unfortunately, we didn't have enough ever. I didn't skip any. I skipped one quick shot, actually, right? I forget what I skipped, picked it over, but like, I wasn't offered burn damage, because like, that was the problem with that deck, is it didn't have actual reach. We run it back.
This world
If we run it back.
prison, and I will set us all free.
Oh, the prison yard. Carrion Stays versus Shimmer Shot. Both good. Based off our last deck, though, it's kind of funny. The same win rate, but this card is picked way, way, way less. The one thing with Carrion Stars, I don't know, you can hit... I'm gonna go Carrion Stars. I'm not sure if it's even right, but like, you can hit like Kolagarn, for example. Go for this. This might activate Secret, that's true. Maybe I just take this. You're not likely at mechs, right? Because I don't think there's any class mechs. Well, there's the one magnetic thing, right? That's basically it, right? You just take a big weapon. I mean, this at least gives us damage if nothing else. I think our last deck was lacking. Ball Spires you just take. Do I take a Mountain Bear? Like, Revenant's a better card on average than Mountain Bear, but we already have 2 Revenants, so I might just take Mountain Bear to be different, basically. It's probably the plan. And 1 card there. There's the Buzzard. Oh, yeah, you can also get Buzzard Office Studies. Grab this. Okay, now we are the high roll deck. It very much appears that now we are the high roll deck. Ugh. I'm gonna take this, but we're a little top heavy. I don't want to be this top heavy, but oh my god. I kind of want Candle Shot, but I mean, we have Buzzard, so last deck we never got to do that combo. I think I'll take a heal here. Explosive is... Oh, I even have the synergy for it. Do I actually take... Maybe I actually take Explosive here. I don't usually draft this card, but this is an unusual deck already. It may just be better. Normally Apothecary is a better card. They're both like cards that fit the deck right now. What's funny is like actually discounting this to 5 because I don't have any 5s right now. That's actually a pretty big deal. I think I'll take this actually. Do I just load up on these things? I don't think Guide is actually very good right now. It's good in certain classes, but possibly you're just supposed to take Scout just to have something to actually play early on, because that's a really good 2-drop to have. I'm probably supposed to actually. Like it's by far the discipline pick here. You get rewarded for playing undisciplined sometimes nowadays. But this is a... Well, it's not as good of a 2 because the Armor Kill doesn't do anything. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna YOLO. Bark Stripper. Obviously, Mage Scribe is not even remotely worth thinking about. Bark Stripper is really good though. We have a handful of cheap triggers for it. It's probably better to have something like that in our deck though. We got another Buzzard, so that's huge. Oh my god, another Tremors too. Okay. This is when we say good luck, everybody else. This deck is already better. This deck already has twice as many premium cards as our last deck did. And our last deck was actually technically a high roll, just off of card quality. It was kind of a shitty deck, construction-wise, but like, it was actually considered a value high roll. Now this is just ridiculous. I mean, I'm just gonna play Buzzard on 2 every game, right? So I don't need like Quick Shot for turn 2, in theory, right? I don't know. This is slightly greedy, but I think it's okay. I probably do take Broom here though, because at this point this is just a little bit overkill. I have so many, like Broom with the Tremors also is insane. I think you just take this. I think not taking the broom there is a little bit a little bit insane. I actually kind of want an acolyte, but I mean, we have got this card's kind of insane. Damn, I couldn't have had acolyte in this bucket. That would have been good. Blood Herald. We actually aren't gonna have minions. We'll have a lot of minions die eventually, but it's gonna be like so late. We probably just take a ping. Drawn win rate 36%. Old arena player hero has 10-gallon hat, not OP. It's infinite value. It is infinite value, but there are just a lot of other ways that generate infinite value now, and you actually just don't need it very much nowadays. Value is not even a win condition in this game anymore, pretty much. Sometimes it is, but not very often. We probably want one of these. Anoitron's really good with all the buzzards, but it is like really good with the buzzards, so it's a lot better than it would be. But having one saddle up is good. Probably take a miner. Deadly Shot would be fine, but Breeder ensures we always have buzzard. I probably just take that. Is it guaranteed? It's not actually. It's technically not guaranteed. We have 5 beasts, but I think we still go for it. It makes them a lot more consistent. Lock and load. We can do some pretty good lock and load turns, actually. I probably just want a minion, though, to be honest. This is a minion that gets very well buffed up by the buzzards, also. So here, Burrowbuster's just OP. If I want draw, I just don't need draw, right? I mean, Buster's also kind of draw. Is better. And we probably just take Worshipper. We don't really have weapon. We only have the 1-star strongbow. Worshipper like functions as curve basically too. These are all fine. Like they're all above average treasures, but Worshipper is probably just the best. It'd be nice to have poison just to actually have the ability to remove something, but we're trying to roll people over anyway before that even becomes like a real problem. And this can deal with stuff, and we have other ways to deal with stuff. We have this. I think Worshipper is just too good though. Yeah, this is an 86, or this is like close to like possibly a 1 in 100 high roll. This is the deck that people would run into and report you for barcoding, basically. So good luck, everybody else.
I will never serve. Is that why you fight yourself?
I just coin buzzard. Especially against that. I need to coin this now so that I have a 1/2 to kill one of those things. To not immediately die. I may have to broom another one. Am I supposed to... I probably just play one of these. It's weird, like... I mean, like, you could trade Broom, but I think it's actually better to just give up one of these. Oh my god. Good luck, opponent. You got 4 damage, though. You got this, bro. Oh my god, I'm still dying. Freaking gameplay. I might lose because I broomed too early. I probably lose, actually. I'm taking this volley. I can get an explosive trap from this, maybe. Taunt's nice, I guess. I mean, he has to choose. If he's gonna push all his damage, he's probably gonna hopelessly lose board. Hunter barcode versus Hunter barcode game, basically, yeah. We're literally just staring in the mirror. He has the same skin as us. Oh, he trades. I need to just go as efficiently as possible. That's the problem, is that he went first, so that might be why we lose. We'll see. I mean, as long as we can just not die here, basically. He's still trading, so. I'm gonna have to trade into the 7/7. I reduce the most damage. We just need to not die. It's all that matters. Imagine we actually get outvalued in this by this guy too.
I don't need.
Do I bear or do I? Because I can clear if I Frostwing. I can also rely on the bear. He hasn't played his treasure yet, right? The problem is you can play bear and then get holy booked and then lose immediately. I can also just do this. And clear. Weak side of this, if he happens to have like a giant weapon like the bow like we have, we could die, but that's pretty uncommon, I feel like. Fulgurn also like instantly kills us. If I do this. I'm literally looking in the fucking mirror. But he won the coin flip, so we're the one dying. Ah, the best possible RNG next. I mean, this is... I'm running out of things to say about how ridiculous this is. I probably still want to get this down. Even though it's my whole turn this way. Am I supposed to actually kill? I'm not sure. Like, maybe because this is a mech, I'm supposed to kill this one.
No love save.
You always kill them when you don't want balance. Well, either of them are really bad if they bounce them, so... That's one of the things to think about, though, yeah. Apparently what's annoying about this guy's just literally been vomiting cards the whole time. This would have been nice to have earlier. I guess I don't need taunt right now, so I'm still gonna tempo these, right? And which of these is gonna be the most useful? I probably still don't need this. It might be this, actually. Could be this.
Victory is in my grasp.
I mean, this is... At least currently this is pretty good. I don't know, I'll try this.
The widow embraces me.
I will drain you.
So I'm gonna start... Time to start pushing back, though. Old arena player here saying, no way this is arena game. Welcome to modern arena, where... I mean, most games are not this insane, but, this isn't exactly unusual, it's just unusual to have a game like this at 0-0. It doesn't really matter which way I trade, right? Oh. I'm glad I checked that first.
Although green is very good.
Actually, it does matter now. I was like, I might as well do this first. I forgot this card was actually in. So we actually survived, and he should be out of shit, right? We haven't seen his legendary even, but all the AoEs.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh yeah, we saw his flint here, right? Actually, yeah.
Victory is in my grasp.
I need a hero power, right? So I do this first.
I will drain you.
Standard 0-0 game. I need to hide my Qs at 0-0, I think, if this keeps happening. I feel like that just wasn't coincidental, but
Sylvanas versus Valera.
Watch your back.
I will never serve.
let me grab a beverage, be right back.
Vengeance is near.
Oh, greetings.
No time for games.
That is a draw.
I lead from the front.
The widow
I will
embraces me.
drain you.
This thing's pretty annoying, so I think we just kill that first. We'll continue playing infinite unbeatable bullshit after that. Sometimes it might not be a problem, but when you're just gonna play a bunch of like 5-2s, like if he actually gets like 2 divine shields, it kind of negates like everything, so it'd be kind of bad. I mean, most people don't do that. Judge used to do that, where he actually hit it during the queue. The problem is that it's like really bad viewership wise, I think, if you actually do that. As a streamer, you actually want to minimize the time between games as much as humanly possible. So like, if anything, the best thing to do to not sabotage your own viewership is probably just to get out of the game as soon as possible and then get into the next, hit the Q button as quickly as possible to give people the least time possible to snipe you, basically.
Finally, my ancestors are useful.
Seems reasonably good here. can't even like use all of this value. It's like, it's one of my, I don't think I probably just play this, but then I still just throw these guys out, right? They're already big enough, basically. I have like too many buzzards. I can't even use them all. I have too much OP bullshit. Was that a good turn 5? Against the Shaman, it would just get board cleared instantly. You guys remember Blade Fury, probably? Blade Flurry. He's actually dealing pretty well with what we're doing.
Vengeance is near.
That works. So I have to take the double trade here, which is painful. I think it's like the most insane value ever. Then the bears. The funny thing is, if he has like ways to steal this, we could actually lose this game.
You don't pick the one, silly.
I mean, this is also huge, but let's give him a chance to make it interesting by having a is it showered steel? That's not it. From your opponent's class, I don't think, well, he can get a poison rush lad, but what's up, Jordan? How you doing? He's excited by this card. This card must be very exciting. That's not what he needed. That was a death route. It could have been a Kolagarn. But turns out it was actually not a Kolagarn.
Sylvanas versus Rexa.
Let the hunt begin.
I will never serve.
Yeah. I would have tossed this to try to find a better minion, but honestly, once this gets hand buffed twice, it's already pretty good, so. We have the broom too. And he didn't play Tremors on one, so we shouldn't have a repeat of the first game. Okay, stop drawing all my worst cards, please, though. I mean, this is the only bad card in my deck, right? I drew my single worst card. The second worst card is like Elven Archer, which is not even bad. My third worst card, I guess, is like this thing. That's the thing, I have no bad cards in this deck. This card's not particularly good either, but just in this deck. Or really any hunter deck, but you think he freezes this? Science? You think he snipes this? Yeah, I'd probably just play one of these here. I don't want to coin and maybe give him a cat trick. That would actually be pretty bad. Am I out of I'm out of more of them to... Damn, I drew all my buzzards. I can't discover more of them. That's a tragedy.
Vengeance is near.
Actually, I probably want a Frostwing in my hand, don't I? Just do that. It's like I always hit it, right?
I have no time for games.
I'm actually gonna overdraw. I don't really care, to be honest. Like I actually don't think. I mean, if I lose, it's just like nothing's that big of a deal. Do I coin now?
Victory is in my grasp.
I think so. It is a cat trick. Which basically negates the coin, but it's fine. I don't know, honestly, it's like the coin... Is the broom more valuable than this? It might actually be better to just throw this out there anyway. I'm not sure, actually. The broom might just be more valuable than this thing. We have so much power, it almost doesn't matter what we do. Okay. Why is Shaman considered top in the arena meta? The new excavate stuff kind of broke Shaman. Those cards specifically are just really strong. Particularly because there's also conductivity, which was not the greatest card before, but suddenly once you have excavates that it triggers, those cards suddenly just become insanely powerful. Yeah, like having a broom would be really nice right now, actually.
Victory is in my grasp.
I just have to do this, I guess. I don't want that thing to live, so let's take damage now. I feel like a dex at tracking is really high value too, but honestly, tracking might have just been better, but quick shot does feel very nice to have right now. I just hope after this. Can I stop facing Hunter Mirrors, like, please? Wait, this is 3 in a row, right? No, it was a rogue last time.
My best day on the job. I owe you one.
Yeah, it's kind of the thing. I mean, I actually think, I think conductivity digging, because of that, like, being a thing, I think conductivity just needs to be banned from the game straight up. Just needs to be deleted from Arena. They can't do this currently, but, like, I mean, I would, if I could, I would delete it from Discovers too. Like, it's just, that's just, like, too good. It's something you can't play around in Arena either. You know, it's kind of like, it's the same reason, like, mind control tech got banned, right? Like, it's just, in Constructed, you can at least say, like, oh yeah, well, you made the strategic decision to play minions on the board. But in Arena, it's like, you're kind of supposed to play minions. It's kind of what the mode does, you know? You don't really have a choice, typically. So I was gonna do this, but maybe I should probably just play this guy down instead. I mean, it's one thing with Modern Arena is that you sometimes actually do have the ability to just not play minions ever, but instead of this, I could have hit with this and Hero Powered, and he'd be at like 3 health, but there's, yeah, it's like connectivities. I mean, connectivity is like the single, I don't know if it's the highest, but it's like, it used to be horrifically bad win rate, and suddenly it's like one of, if not the single highest win rate cards in the entire class, just because of meta changes, just because how much more synergy there is for it now. I feel like this never hits taunt.
The widow embraces me.
Are there just no taunt death rolls? There's the demon. There's the Death Knight one actually, because that's the only one. Wait, it's like conductivity digging is like a Drilly, except it also just casts pretty much one-sided Twisting Nether on the opponent at the same time, which is ridiculous.
Versus Scarlet.
Let the blight begin. I will never serve.
We actually got Conductivity Holy Book today too. We had like Reborn Reska to counter it, and then we still lost that game because I think that was one of the barcodes. I think that was just like an obvious barcode. Okay, every beast we draw is nice because that means it's more likely we draw the other buzzards. Did not do that, but I guess we'll take this now rather than, if you play this, it probably just dies. Used to play a lot of rogue and generate conductivity. Yeah, if you get like Jades or something, there's certain things you can hit. It just wasn't very, conductivity wasn't very consistent before. It'd be a nice thing to generate sometimes, as you say, but it was pretty inconsistent before. But now there's just so many spells that it works with in Shaman, it's just completely broken. Because even just using it with Wind Chill is really good, you know, just as an example. You get like almost a sprint and a Frost Nova combined for like 3 mana, right? I would love to have 1 more mana so I could Frostwing and Worshipper. You pre-hit my guy, do you? Nothing bad happened, don't worry. It's not what I would expect him to double coin out, but okay. I'm carrying my top deck, so there's that. It's where if he hits the poison stealth, you lose your mind basically. Because of this, the Charmers is kind of useless, so I'm just gonna Hero Power. It's probably not worth even playing those. He might just not be able to deal with this already. Ah, that's how you did it. Makes a lot more sense now. He still could have played those spells next turn, but if he had no other play that turn, it made sense. Still, it's like, it's funny. He would honestly need like an Annoyatron or something to just not immediately die. If he's taking his damage, he's kind of dead. Same, he has Frenzy too. That is going to help him live. And the fact that I never played the Worshipper now.
Let none survive. Vengeance is near.
You think you can heal? Well, the problem is I don't even have like a clean lethal setup either. I'm assuming he can at least taunt. I'm thinking it's like you play one of the 7s probably.
I have no time for games.
I hope he just can't deal with it amazingly and it stalls out basically. I actually think he played this one. Oh, this one's buffed already. Yeah, it's probably this one. It's awkward. Like, he's gonna be able to clear this all the way, but it's gonna cost him so much. There's a world where you want to do this one because he might ignore it and taunt, and then you just get through the taunt, but we don't have great ways to get through the taunts either, so it's like weird. Kind of afraid we're kind of in the same position this turn. I do this so I'm less likely to die straight up. I probably can't die as is, but
Vengeance is near.
yeah, I mean, I think we do this. Nice. He has to just keep trading. And then it's a Neutronner boss basically. Not quite.
I will drain you.
That's terrifying. I forget what even fuck happened. Like I was like half asleep for half a turn and then suddenly we were down like 15 mana worth of stats. His stuff was like such a specific answer to us basically. Like I didn't even like sandbag the board or anything. He just shit that directly countered everything we had. Because I could have prioritized playing the treasure earlier to just get that damage in, which would have allowed us to kill him. But I mean, I didn't think that was necessary. I'll keep the treasure. I'll toss everything else. I would like to have Frostwing, but keeping Frostwing we don't even have the buzzard is a little stupid probably. Oh god. Nice coin, bro. This deck has so much value. I mean, yeah, like we haven't even drawn, like... we have a Prison of Yogg, by the way. We have not even drawn it yet once. I'm gonna hope we draw play here. If we don't, we're still getting value out of this thing repetitively, most likely, by playing it early. The later you play it, the more likely it just dies. That is a play. Hit. Or mark shot, hit. I guess we mark shot, right? Mark shot could probably give us draw somehow. And double tapping minions in current year. That's what we do here. I'm probably just gonna rip the lock and load instantly. Oh. I was gonna say it might actually be worth creating there. It's a little weird. Normally you wouldn't even think about that. Probably want taunt, I guess. Just more taunt. Oh wait, this is actually good. There's no way I can actually afford to play that though.
Victory is in my grasp.
Stone fur is so soft.
Magic and magma go hand in hand.
I have no time for games.
So a choice of this or both of these next turn. This is literally like the 7th fucking Dr. Holiday at face today. Like, can they at least get creative? Slightly more creative.
Victory is in my grasp.
Spires into Viper, that is a thing, yeah. You think, I guess we do that? Do I have to kill this? Otherwise you just play this turn.
Vengeance is near.
I kinda need to go face for obvious reasons.
I have no time for games.
I'm getting really sick of this card because it's like this is actually like the 6th one of these today at least. I think we beat 2 or 3 of them.
Could you repeat that?
Perfect board clear.
I'll write that down.
This is pretty good actually. I can play this and have it get. I don't know, honestly, I need to get like more value out of this, I guess. He wouldn't expect us to have this. You know, I mean, this is the game we didn't not only not draw the 3 buzzards, we also didn't draw the breeder. Not that it would have necessarily mattered because this card would just beat us anyway, probably.
A charming composition.
We could have like the full strength of our entire deck and this one card would just automatically win the game anyway. He's pretty good at rolling these things. We found a buzzard. Is that helpful? It's a little late at this point. Well, unfortunately, I need a tortoise just to kill that fucking thing.
Victory is in my grasp.
I mean, rush was good on that thing, but getting the thing that clears our own board is not ideal. I mean, that was a misplay. It currently does not really matter. Yo, Dose, some coffee with the raid. Dose forced you here. Dose tends to do stuff like that. Should be careful about that. Am I dead? I might be dead. I'm at 1 actually. Appreciate the raid, Dose. How are you doing? 50-hour stream, and we'll probably end around 12 this time. Hopefully. If I gain my own freedom back somehow. No. Is there any world where I'm not dead? I mean, no, right? Like, this would actually be pretty amazing if I wasn't just dead straight up already. It's past 12, I mean 12 hours. Which I mean we probably go to at least the end of this run. Probably shouldn't do more though. I mean I might though. Don't know Dose, check him out. Most people already know Dose, but I'm the greatest, possibly the greatest arena streamer. Check him out.
I will never serve.
And Trooper. Well, I also haven't streamed for a week, so sometimes I go in bursts. On the bright side, it's not possible to get worse luck than the last run, because this would be a deck that could honestly probably go 12-0 pretty easily, but I mean, not if you run into a game like that. If we didn't have Worshipper, this would just be another instant loss. Worshipper will at least save us from instantly losing here. I think sleeveless Kolst is fractionally. What does that even mean?
I will drain you.
Heavy ball redeemed.
This is a really good, I mean, it's a really good Frostwing, but I want to get this down, obviously. I mean, this is just so clean, actually. Like, pushing all this damage, saving all the health is relevant, so.
Drink with me, friend.
I will drain you.
Whisper feels so good on curve. I mean, if you just play it and it doesn't die, you pretty much automatically win. I'm gonna trigger out of this. I probably just see what I do out here though. I guess we'll just tempo this. 10-gallon hat. I just want to tempo something. Priest doesn't have mass clears yet, so it takes like later on. Oh no, he did a mass clear. I still have 8 power on my board and he's still dead. This is what we like to call a -1, guys. He's like, I have light bomb. I'm still dead. He was actually alive there, but. We are doing the work needed to make all of our opponents uninstall the game. This is the task we've been given, chat. We don't question the task, right? We just yeah, we just have to do it.
Sylvanas versus Cariel.
All will shine on the dance floor.
I will never serve.
Yeah, we have half the combo. We do the other half the combo, right? Buzzards. Where are the buzzards? I was promised buzzards, chat.
Reporting for duty.
Tragically, I don't have anything else I can do here. If we just don't draw buzzards, like this deck can just straight up die, you know? It's kind of important. We have 4 buzzards effectively in the deck, or more like 3.5 with the breeders. But it's like if we just don't draw them, the deck can lose. Blizzard isn't helping you make people uninstall. Well, now they've been banning a lot of the botted accounts, so they actually are uninstalling a lot of the accounts themselves, actually. So now I feel like I'm working together with Blizzard. So, you know. Everything's cool and you work together as a team. Let me grab a beverage, be right back. I should probably kill that. I really don't want a coin right now, but like, I mean, I don't. The issue is I also don't have any other plays, so I don't know. We'll find a play, right? I mean, I have this next turn, I guess. You're sad the bots are banned, now you have no excuse to losing to broken decks. True. You could say it and pretend anyway. I mean, some people have that as their brand now, so it probably works pretty well.
Fast is fine, but accurate.
The card seems very good very often, but in this case it is not very good. Well, there are a lot that they haven't banned yet. Well, no, it's kind of funny. I've spent probably more time than I should have thinking about this for reasons, but like
My best day on the job.
the thing that's funny is like, I mean, there's obviously a lot of like previously botted accounts in Arena, like that's like very obvious, right? But like the thing that gets exaggerated by some people is that like I just don't think a lot of those accounts are actually. I've thought this for a while, like several months, is like I started realizing it's like most of these accounts are not accounts that people are actually like mass retiring on. They're just playing the game
None may steal us.
normally, relatively normally. That's the way it's felt to me. You face some that are like the most deliberate barcodes ever, but like most of them are just kind of. A lot of them just have terrible decks too. That is lethal.
The widow embraces me.
I owe you one.
I will drink.
I must concede.
Goodbye, Paladin. Because it is funny, which I didn't even think about for a while, but it's like, if you're in China right now, because they shut down NetEase, and they probably shut down payment processing from Chinese companies, if you're in China, you probably literally can't buy anything in Hearthstone, even if you want to. This is something I never thought about until pretty recently, actually, but I was like, wait, they probably literally can't buy things.
I will fight with honor.
I will never.
Like, they actually probably can't. Even if they wanted to. It's like the whole buying accounts and having multiple, like, it would start to make a lot more sense suddenly when you realize that. Because you face barcodes in Constructed too. You face the bots, obviously, but you also face people that have an account that was also previously a botted account in Constructed also. So
Hope you don't have two left feet.
power worth hungering for.
Should we tell him we're gonna drain him, chat? Wait, he's not killing that? Excuse me, sir. Like, first of all, you should generally kill this as a roll, but second of all, you're not protecting your fucking Wind Fury, bro. On board. It's a terrible play. He's probably tilted by the fact that we have unbelievable bullshit. That's probably what's going on, actually. Which is understandable, actually. Because we do, in fact, have unbelievable bullshit. The breakpoint here is better, but do I still go for the bigger? I think I actually go for the smaller one. It's just the better breakpoints, because we're against a non-pain class and stuff. I could let him maybe play the 4 or 5 and then eat that. Why didn't he kill 2-3? Yeah, he really should have. I never expected, chat. Today he faced W2 Bill. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask how he runs today. He played Doc Holiday. You played Doc Holiday in 5 needs to concede in half a second. Were you facing the real one though? Because I faced fake W2 Bills also. You're not sure? If it was him, he was probably streaming. You could probably find the VOD. Or because when I faced him, I lost to a W2 Bill at 11 wins, but it was not him. I checked the VOD immediately after, and he was at like 3-2 or something. So I was like, oh. Well. I checked his stream immediately after. There are a lot of fake, a lot of accounts that just have the names of like Chinese streamers and stuff.
Let none survive.
I get another buzzer if I want. I can also just play this. I'm not entirely sure if it matters what we do at this point, to be honest. He hasn't generated a random spell, right? So he can't have... Like, if you do this and he has Keeper Strength, that's how you lose, but... He can't have Keeper Strength right now. Unless he drafted his deck a month ago. Wait, was it? Keeper Strength was banned last meta. It was pre-rotation, right? So, like, they can't even have a drafted one. It's not even allowed. It's not even possible. You think he's playing? Oh yeah, well, if you're always playing on EU, right? W2O Bill, I think, always plays on NA, so it probably isn't the. It would almost certainly not be the real one then. I think W2O Bill always plays on WTY Bill. Imagine being able to speak. I think he always plays on NA, and you like always play on EU, so. So hear me out. We keep all of this, and then this just always gives us buzzard, right? I don't think it's guaranteed, actually, but... We just don't miss, right? We did it, we didn't miss. If we miss, we completely lose, but... You know, that's something that's starting to wear on me in this meta, is that I've faced like at least 6, maybe 7. I mean, you came in right when I lost to a holiday. I faced at least like 6 or 7 Doc Holidays today. Because you face so many shamans, and like a fourth of them probably have a fucking Doc Holiday, so Well, Spires is nice. That might give us more buzzards. I think that might be the first time I've ever seen a buzzard actually get hexed.
My totems, my pretty totems.
It's actually pretty understandable.
Circle round.
Look at this. At least we got a beast that doesn't immediately die to AoE. That might help us. Problem is, if he has like a board clear and a second hex, I think we're already dead actually. I mean, Prison Yacht might save us though.
My pretties.
There is little time.
My pretties. Mind if I roll need?
I probably have to go. Like, I can't just play the 6, right? I kind of have to do this. Check one of these first. It doesn't really work right now. I need to kill all the damage, I guess, right? No buzzard and nothing playable. Yeah, him hexing that buzzard probably won him the game. Right, we seem pretty dead now. I mean, we have so many cards, but it's just the first time he has an answer to something. Like once I'm out in Bear and he hexes it, we're kind of fucked. He might just not be able to kill us. It's possible, but yeah, because now the Taunt Totem ruins us. I probably am supposed to just... Problem is, like, a lot of this value is usually card draw, and that doesn't help us right now, but I probably don't have a choice. I just need to hope it does something.
My hand is full. My hand is full.
No. Instead, we are dead. We might be early enough that we get another roll at it.
There is little time.
I just have to keep chaining taunts and just hope that he somehow never has a mass board clear. He probably has the neutral rush in his hand, the forge rush, because he has a forge card he hasn't been playing. I think he was doing that because I think he's going to do that thing. How just so the game feels? I have no idea what that means. Turns out he had board clears. Can you do something other than draw cards, please? That has to be the worst jog in history. You got 8 spells and they were all negative. All 0 or negative. We didn't get a single positive spell cast out of 8 spells.
I will never serve.
I'll have to keep that in mind if I ever play as Shaman against a hunter. It's like, because he really did just win the game automatically by hexing our buzzard. Keep in mind, it's like, if you actually play that, it's probably just the best strategy you can do. Possible I'm just supposed to coin one of these.
Repeat that. I smell an ambush.
I'm not that afraid of this thing this early though. So
This hand ain't big enough for the two of us.
so where I do this, so I could actually just coin Frostwing and kill this. But if I go like Buzzard, Jormonger, Broom, I have to do like, I don't really get the buffs anyway. Actually, it feels like it makes the most sense to just do this. Anyway, what this ogre does. Next turn, I mean, I really want to play this next turn. I probably do this no matter what, actually. Okay, I may not even need a broom now. In this spot, removing that guy is interesting, but I guess on board it kind of makes sense.
Give him a wolf welcome. Succumb.
It is the turn before Tumbleweed. So he's pretty good. So much of our stuff has rush already, I don't really need the broom that badly, so that removes a lot of damage, but that's not actually that good. Do I just hit him or do I can hit him or I can play Mountain Bear. Both plays probably win. I mean, I also have this thing buffed, so I could also just vomit all of this stats. Like, this is also like all Death Rattle stuff. It's a lot more damage too, because even Tumbleweed doesn't deal with this. So we actually we have 7 damage through Tumbleweed. And I might just Burrow Buster the Tumbleweed. Oh, he can't even Tumbleweed. That's the other thing. So I think you do this because, like, I mean, Mountain Bear might get hexed, but what does he even do here? I don't even know. Gets literally the best RNG possible. Alright. I mean, it technically could have dealt 1 extra damage here. Otherwise, that's actually the best RNG possible. I may want to just play this guy first. It's just annoying because this thing can control you. I don't know. I think I'll go for this. But you're asking why don't you weapon face there? Here's the thing about this meta, especially against the shaman. Like, this is especially against the shaman. You have to imagine that your opponent has about 25 more health than whatever their health shows as. So it's like, are you going to just weapon face when your opponent has 40 health? I didn't think so. Basically, right? Like, unless you're killing them like now. You just literally always have to assume they have like an extra 25 health. Because there's just so much healing. You don't just like try to weapon them down because you technically have enough damage. Like, sometimes you do if you have no other win condition, basically, but like you just don't really do that anymore. You have to 3 hunters with no buzzards. Why do you have 3? I stole all of yours. Apologies. Unfortunately, I think all the hunters I've had, I haven't drafted that many hunters. I think most of my hunters have had like 1. This is the first time I've had more than 1, I think. I literally faced this guy an hour ago, I'm pretty sure.
I will crush your defiance as I crushed your city.
I will never serve.
Pretty good hand, I think I'll keep that. I'd be wrong, I'm pretty sure I faced the same fucking guy facing the same deck. Because I think it was also a Death Knight. I know, that was a slightly different name. Okay, no, I think I'm mistaken actually. Nah, that was a different name.
Is in my grasp.
Tracking their movements.
Okay! Random! Take the wheel. It's usually not ideal to rip monkey on 3, but sometimes you don't have other plays, so. The problem with ripping monkey on 3 is you're not actually very likely to get very many good plays afterwards. So you pretty likely just miss a turn completely.
Wars to come.
Like my balls.
Prepare for the wars to come.
He can't exactly have excavate because his hand is all legendaries. Unless he has drilly.
Vengeance is near.
That's when, do I do this and do this, or do I just play this and like rush here?
You are prepared for the wars to come.
He must have completely he must have completely whiffed. Is there any legendary that fucks us in this situation? I don't think so, right?
Threat detected. Dispatching battle.
Wars to come.
Such skill.
All life must end.
Welcome to the lesson of why you don't just rip Kobold on 3. It's basically like a 3-mana 6/6 Deathwing that actually doesn't even clear the board. It just discards your whole hand. Cooler Rock days before. The thing is funny, like he's probably mad because it seemed unlucky, but he at least, I mean, he got Slag Mob, but like he got a 4-mana play and he got a 6-mana play. Probably everything else was like 9 drops or something. But it's like that's not even that much worse than expected value. Like you really don't expect almost anything playable if you just rip it on turn 3. That's kind of the problem. You'd be really good and you just hit like a bunch of like the Death Knight 4 drops or something is possible, but not very likely. I'm gonna just rip buzzards, hopefully. Alright, we hit one. It's a class that can't hex it, so that's good. That's the thing about Golden Kobold, is like a 3-mana 6/6 is good, but a lot of the time, transform your hand into legendaries is just bad. It's risky, it could improve your hand, but like more often than not, it's actually gonna make your hand worse. I think I'm gonna try to coin ball a spider. Okay, never mind.
A good explorer comes prepared.
Actually, let's go ball as poor as coin.
Let none survive.
Coin broom, right? So it lets me buff everything. Good luck, opponent. He's got hit by Krusty. Yeah, it's disgusting. It really sucks that when they ban stuff, they don't actually delete the decks that had them. Oh my god. I kind of get why they don't, but also it's like, man, I don't want to be facing a card that got banned a month ago. Well, I think the best JR of Arena. But a lot of people, I mean, I think a lot of people would say it was like, it was actually when I wasn't playing Arena because I was doing other games, doing other life things. Like, I think a lot of people would say the golden age of Arena was back in like 2016 or so, 2017. I didn't actually play the game back then, so it's unfortunate. It would have been better for me too if I had actually been playing the game back then.
Victory is in my grasp.
Stone fur is so soft. Pounce on them!
Now I have Tremors. Do I want to play Giant freaking Revenant, or do I want to... I mean, I... this is... I actually kind of would want Revenant to eat the removal for the Rattlesnake. So I'm gonna do that, I guess. I mean... This is a welcome to current Arena thing, but it's like when you nut roll this hard, it doesn't really matter what the fuck you... Like, I could literally just completely randomize my plays as long as they fit my mana, and I would probably win this game. If you're being honest, right? Like, it actually just doesn't matter. Arena is still very skillful in many cases. There are a lot of games that are not like this, but there are also a lot of games where you could probably hand the game to your 3-year-old nephew and they would probably win it too. As long as you like manage to get them to actually play cards, you know. 3 might be a little extreme, like, because I mean, then they probably couldn't physically do it. 5 though, at 5, I'm pretty sure they could do it. I'm sure my opponent must have enjoyed their stay there. Well, other metas I played more, the ones that I found enjoyable. I mean, I liked like 2019 meta before they basically killed Arena, temporarily. I liked like Skullman's time around there, also. And I liked early Arena, I guess, back in the very early days, 2014-ish. There were a couple times in the last year or two that were good too, but.
I will never serve.
You'd have to have Tempo Hunter. I saw someone have like a 12-0 Tempo Hunter also. That was like way more tempo than this deck. You can definitely go under people, but it's like you have to be very aggressive to go under people. I mean, that deck had like 6 1-drops. We have like... We don't have very many 1-drops in this deck. I actually think we wait though. It's annoying. I'm gonna have to let that just be a thing though.
That minion cannot fight yet.
Is the pool of players feeling significantly different? I haven't played enough to really tell you. I don't think I've been playing on EU recently, and EU doesn't feel that much different, honestly. But like I've seen from what I've seen from other people, specifically people playing on NA America server, it seems like NA got a lot easier. You say Dredge reports everyone? Well, he does. But also it's like, it seems like he faces like no barcodes now. You might think he still does, but you know, that's its own thing.
Stone fur is so soft.
I mean, there are a lot of people that also just literally see Chinese characters and they're just all like, oh my god. You know, they literally have like an internal struggle that people exist in another country or something, you know? So, I don't know what to say about that, but... Only America and Europe exist. Yeah. Pretty much. That thing's pretty annoying. I can kill with Mark Shot Elven Archer, but it's pretty painful to not get other shit rolling. I could also just like eat whatever this is gonna do to me and like just play this. I can't really do this like because I just don't have anything to do with it. This is also, I mean, this is gonna get bigger too. Probably good to let it get bigger. Doesn't do much. Guess I'll take a hat. What a lack of introspection on one's internal biases does to an MFer. Well, I actually think, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna... I probably shouldn't say this much about it right now, but it's like, I honestly think a lot of people really, honestly just want a lot of like... On NA, for example, it's like a lot of people just want... people that aren't from NA gone from the server, but it's like... They kind of... It's kind of their server too at this point, so...
I'll give it a shot.
This thing is like, just for example, it's like... There are people that have purchased accounts from China, for example, but it's like also a lot of Chinese players are just better. Because a lot of Chinese players are actually used to competing with the purchase accounts too. And a lot of people just seem to like really just want all of that gone. But... Which is understandable in some ways, but also it's like... You're also just asking like half of the players to just quit the game automatically.
Here, girl. I smell an ambush. Magic and magma go hand in hand.
And we get into certain things, but it's like, I've already said too much. People tend to dislike people that are different from them. But... They also tend to in like a game like this, for example, people also tend to dislike people that beat them. So, you know, combine the two things. I want to just, I mean, I have so many bombs. I want to just keep dropping bombs. Do I just do this one? In hat. If I do the hat, he can hex this. But, I mean, if he was going to hex it, he probably would have done it already. I think we just want to... do this. Just playing around Tumbleweed wins here. Well, any play I do would play around Tumbleweed, right? I mean, the one thing is like, even if you do something like this, for example, it's like... You can do that, but you could also conductivity excavate. The thing about Shaman is like, if they have certain things, like you just can't really beat them, right? It's pretty annoying. It would have been better to have the other thing now. I used to do both of these. Tell the biggest guy, just go face. Like, now Tumbleweed's like kind of a problem. Steal Finley? You mean give him an extra Finley? I'd rather not. I should do this too. Accept that as well. We just have a little, like it's still a lot of pressure. He has to try to hold off. He has the mountain too. We get to try to deal 30 damage again until he plays another Walking Mountain, probably. I needed to like, what I have to do is try to run him out of answers, and then I can play the Kolgarn whenever he plays a threat, because he doesn't have any more answers, basically. It may not happen. He may just have more answers than we have threats. A lot of shamans do. He also gets his legendary soon. I don't know if it's like selection bias. I don't know what that really would mean even. Like, the thing is that the most Chinese players are on America's server, but also the worst spotted server is Asia. So I was like, I don't get this back, right?
Vengeance is
Firmly grasp it!
It is what it is. It kind of is, yeah, it is what it is, meta. Okay. I'm kind of confused. There was someone in my YouTube chat that knew who my opponent was somehow. That was a Twitch person who was not someone that I think would have been sniping, but you can play more NA after the ban wave. I want to play more NA, but just, well, actually, I would want to play now, actually. If anything, I should switch to NA now, because this is the time where there's, like, the least barcodes on there, so. Because this is when Dreads plays, and that's when he gets all of his easy opponents, basically. So, this is, like, the perfect time to play on NA, actually, right now. I should probably be playing on NA. Anyway, let me go the rest of Money Fest, and we'll come back for the final boss. Appreciate you hanging out. Be right back in a minute or so. Don't go too far away.
Sylvanas versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer!
I will never serve.
Dude, I literally faced the same fucker like 5 games ago. At least I can pull up his deck list. Unfortunately, this guy had a holiday. So I have to just hope he doesn't fucking draw it this time. I don't have a lot of control of the outcome of this game. Kind of annoying. The only board clear he showed was don't stand in the fire, but he probably has a storm too. Or the other thing, we'll see. Just the same deck. Well, I could do if I wanted to. Is I could play this turn, so that next turn I can do this. Yeah, force the big AoE. It did what it needed to, basically. Oh, he buffed that thing.
Hey, give me that!
It's fine, I guess. And he also didn't have the holiday this time.
A charming composition.
He gets the 2-drop. Is it the 2-mana spell? Is that good? Probably not, right?
Candle mudslider.
If I don't hit this one.
Hey, give me that!
It's actually not that big of a difference. But
No time for games.
I should kill this spell damage actually. Tumbleweed fucking folklers. Oh, it doesn't folklore. We get a 5/5 still. He didn't show a tumbleweed last time. I know he did actually. He already showed it. We know he has tumbleweed already. He chose not to do it, so. Okay. Wait. It's not discounted, is it? Oh, fuck me. It's even worse. I mean, it's actually not worse, but. It's not what I would have wanted, though.
Vengeance is near.
If he also has tumbleweed, we probably can't win. We'll see. Have to rely on this shit now. Okay, that's pretty good. He's running a Highlander deck as far as I know, so like we don't have to worry about tumbleweed or Actually, he didn't drop the other thing. So that shit we don't have to worry about anymore anyway. Oh, I'm like dead. Got no healing. Trading that might have been trolling. Am I dead? I might be dead.
Let none survive.
Like this just couldn't have gone on the board.
Victory is in my grasp. I have no time for games.
Okay. Second time we faced that guy this run. This time he didn't have the holidays, so I mean, he still had a better deck than us, but we were able to do it. That'd be the worst thing if you had 2 losses to the same guy. Hey, if you watch us on YouTube, hit all the buttons, you know, like, subscribe, comment. I don't know if, you know, yeah, do all the things, right? But we did it. I was looking for stalactite, and that was part of it, but couldn't find a better reason to do it in any other order. Actually, it might have been better to trade the 1-2 first, but but I needed that 1 damage, right? I think. I forget exactly. I needed that 1 damage to go face, so I think it was probably right to do it that way. I don't know. I couldn't calculate anything, but everything, but 330 gold, golden rare. Disastrous. Okay. Bye-bye, future YouTube. At least I have a 12. I forgot what all my 12s were. I feel like that might be my first. I never had this here. That might be my first 12 on Hunter? This meta? Because I had 2 Warlocks, 1 Rogue. What was my 4th one? I thought I had a 4th one. That's probably... Wait. Did I have 3 Warlocks? I might have had 3 Warlocks. I had 3 Warlocks and 1 Rogue, maybe? Okay. I have a new one. Okay, let's... Probably shouldn't, but let's jump over to another server. I should probably end the stream right now, but... I think we can do 1 more. This will definitely be the last run, though. We are not going 18 hours again. I kind of have to find out. Yeah.
Pull up a chair,
Where this other server is. Oh, that's why my YouTube chat died. I got logged out over there. And here we have Ibis versus Yogg. Yogg was literally the worst card in our deck that last run. Surely this one will be different, right? Like, unironically, it was the worst card in our deck. But we're a Hunter. That is true. I mean, this can also go face in Hunter, though. Let me check. Like, the overall stats, Prison Yogg is way higher performing. The problem with the Ibis is, like, it just gets, like, removed by shit because there's so much more removal now. So I don't think you're supposed to really. I've had an Ibis and it was fine, but it's not what it used to be basically because it's just so much more likely it just gets answered. We're probably supposed to go Prison Yog. Why do you want me to go Double Blood? I think I just veto the Double Blood. I just take Heart Strike, right? Blood is fine. 1 blood is fine, but 2 blood, it's just... There's not that much you can hit. Like, what do you want? Like, Blood Boil? Like, what even else? Like, what else even is there in Double Blood? Blood Tap, I guess, but... I think we just take Heart Strike. Lock in 1 Frost. The goal is to lock in a 2nd Frost. Let's, I mean, I already have stuff where spell damage is at least relevant. Can you stop trying to make me do this? I will continue to refuse. So that can do some things. Dude, what the fuck? I'm pretty much forcing a Double Frost at this point. The Mage Grab. Oh, there's a take an Excavate. There's a Double Frost. I can lock it in. There we go. Now the fun starts. For elements, thanks for the follow. Do we want a Runefield Golem? In theory, we should be able to get weapons with this combination. I might just want... I probably don't take Horn of Winter. I actually kind of like Horn of Winter, but... I think, and the pick rate data also shows that these are both... Like, Prodrake and Golem, I think, are both, like, kind of overrated card. Horn of Winter is actually underrated. But... I may just want a Prodrake. It's like, you'd much rather have a Containment unit, but if you can't get a Containment unit, you'd want a Prodrake, probably. So I haven't had a lot of Prodrakes, actually. I might take Crusher over this. I had the Geomancer, so this is slightly better. And this too. Guess we go Spell Heavy. Grab Frost Strike easy. Taunt, I guess. I have a lot of spells for that to kind of work with Penflinger. I'd rather just take Taunt though. And a Flinger might actually be good. I don't think Flinger's actually... It's just so weak. Like, this used to be good, but it's like, it's so much worse now. I'll go for another Death Chiller, I guess, over the other thing. I don't want another Proto. I wish I took the 4 now, because I happened to arbitrarily get the 2nd Proto. Having 1 of each would have been infinitely better than having 2. Maybe I take Gargantuan, actually. I like never take this card, but it's like... I mean, I have no 4s, I'm gonna pick 19. We have actually a remarkably bad deck for Direwolf, considering we're a Death Knight. I guess I just take this. Another Frost Strike at least. I have to take this, I guess. Frostbreaker. I don't have enough frost balls where that's actually like good. Like it'll probably be a 2/2 more often than not, but since we have 0 1-drops, we probably just take it anyway. It's kind of nice to have ones just to jumpstart your corpse energy, although we also have no corpse energy, so that becomes not very relevant, but I don't know. I mean, none of these cards are good, so grab this for sure. 3-drop. I need like some actual curve. Like flyer would be maybe better. This card's way more picked, but I think I'd rather have this. We'll grab a Wrangler here. I don't have elementals, right? Just grab this. Did you ever take a Twilight Drake? I'm gonna have high hand size actually, because all these Frost Strikes and stuff. Maybe I actually take Twilight Drake. I have, oh, these are both elementals. Right, it's okay. I could take, maybe I take this then. It's just early on I can't really do that. Doesn't really... You could do that, but it's like you'd only be doing that later on. And that actually probably isn't very valuable. I think I'd rather just have like a 4-drop. Or the removal. There's Runes of Darkness. That was useful. Ice Revenant. Might actually be good. I've said that in a lot of Frost decks and it was never really good, but you can at least play it later on as like a 4-mana 8/9 or something. Or at least a 6/7. You can play on curve too. Might be good. I have 0 use of corpses. I will not get any either because I'm out of picks. I mean, I have this, but ugh. I guess it's Militia Horn. And we had in our last Death Knight, it felt like Blood Moon would have been good. And Militia Horn is probably just worse than Blood Moon, but I mean, I do have a Proto Drake and a Belcher and a Baron. Wait, do we actually take, maybe we take Princess actually? Enrage. I've had an Enrage. I mean, we're not really that kind of deck is the issue. Enrage wouldn't be like bad. Maybe we take, I mean, the thing is like probably like roughly half the time Princess is just a really OP Proto Drake. So like that might just be like, you might just take that. Let me check the look at the all classes data. It's the highest win rate still. Because the thing is honestly, I just don't feel like these are... I mean, this at least does something, goes face, but like, this just doesn't seem all that useful. This at least half the time actually does something. Just really, it's like, I mean, half the time this would be better. I think you probably take one of these. I might just try this, because I feel like I'm okay having a dead card for a card that also sometimes will just be like, will win games by itself. And I've also never had it. Actually, I think I might have had a princess deck once, and it was completely useless. But surely this time will be different.
The Lich King versus Enza. Who's ready for a hoedown?
You will know pain.
Can't go round, gotta go through.
Well, it's like the nice thing about having like Princess is that you're always going to have Proto Drake, right? Because you're either going to have Princess or you're going to have Proto Drake. The problem is now we have to play 8 mana for it, and we're against the class as Hex, so we probably just lose automatically. Maybe not, though.
My totems, my pretty totems.
It's always possible we don't lose automatically. I was hoping I not missed the 50-50 there. So it was a 50-50, right? You're toteming into my honorable kill. Okay, well, he had a plan at least. I mean, not a very good plan, but still a plan. Wait, how does this work? Science? That's not what I was hoping for. I could have given up the Discover to get the honorable kill, but probably not worth it. Keeps totem. He keeps getting lucky too. Getting that 1 in 4 there is actually insane. Just rips a lightning storm on this board. Like sometimes you lightning storm a board like that, but that was like a really bad lightning storm, and he had absolutely no hesitation about that.
Citadel stands strong.
If we just keep discovering excavates.
Frostbite's sharper than bang.
See if he freezes the wrong one. He freezes neither of them. I mean, unless he has a tumbleweed, he should die in theory. I don't really need to kill this, right? I mean, I could, but...
The citadel stands strong.
Fuck.
I have but little time. Icy resolve!
Like, even if we get board cleared this way, at least we get like all the card draws in the world, so... Am I dead? I might die, actually. I think I'm dead. I think he has lethal, actually. I think there's nothing I can do about it. Okay, he doesn't have lethal. He just needs to win for a +1 damage to have lethal. That's really bad for me.
Icy resolve!
Hope this here first. Get nothing useful. I probably don't kill this then, actually. Huh. Does it actually kill me? That might kill me. That probably doesn't kill me though. Wait, so they're gonna have summoning sickness anyway, right? So, I mean, they're not gonna have summoning sickness, so I guess I pop this actually, right?
What little time.
It's like end of turn. I think they'll still be able to attack, so I should just kill it now. Gotta be honest, that was less bad than I expected.
That's enough. Stage is yours.
Next!
Lich King versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer, you will know pain.
I'm curious what actually is. Yeah, the Mulligan when you're at Froststrike's pretty good. Especially on coin, like you can afford to keep one. Are you wrong about like what, when you have like a princess and a pro Drake, that you tend to draw them in the wrong order? I don't know, it's probably some form of confirmation bias, because like you remember the negative feeling more than you remember the positive feeling probably.
Your fate will be cut short.
I probably just have to heart strike this. Unfortunately, I think it's a heart strike, but it's like I just can't.
My rule is
What I could do is I could like Death Chiller coin. Give this up potentially to deny him a heart strike. I'd probably rather just give him a heart strike and not do such a ridiculously bad play. Appreciate it, love Luna. Didn't even use it here.
Don't let them harm the eggs.
What was going on? Why not beatable? Because he had Wildpot Cavern, so I don't know. I don't feel like. I mean, what I have to do is I have to just coin prison next turn, right? And hope that wins us the game somehow. Might not be possible, but it might be possible. We'll have to see if it is possible. That's a card. I guess go Death Chiller, Frost Strike, coin. Maybe I do that first, because that actually kind of works right now. This is another Frost Strike, right? I probably can't attack with my face ever. Do that, and then this next turn, I'm gonna have to Yogg next turn.
The will of the Forsaken is unbreakable.
Job's done.
Okay, well, they can't heal anymore. They can still kill me is the problem. Need to find my other Death Chiller, I guess. Or more. Wait, this can actually draw Remorseless, right? So, is that guaranteed right now? This doesn't work. Frost Strike. Remorseless. Frost Strike. It's not guaranteed. I mean, I have two of them though. Alright, this has an extra attack.
Nobody attack me, they attack you.
Guess I just do that then.
Need more lava.
I kind of wonder if I take a turn off of Yogg here.
Death calls.
You'll use it next turn. It's so random, it's hard to say, man. Princess is useless now.
Death calls.
This realm of death is filled with sorrow.
Instead of playing this, it's like I actually want to dump my hand just to try to make this better, I think. Kind of funny, because of that buff, I can't even honorable kill off a totem anymore. That is very fine, actually. That's very not fine, actually. Wait, it is suddenly very fine again, actually. So I can get honorable kill, but Yogg covers me. Yeah, I can get like a abortive honorable kills here though. With that thing. There's not that much I can actually hit though, which makes it not very good maybe. So I might just Yogg anyway. I mean, Yogg could also give us a giant board. I don't know, I should probably trust Yogg. Trusting Yogg seems like... Seems like a pretty good strategy, actually. Maybe I should try trusting Yogg more. Remember last deck when Yogg was like completely useless, and then suddenly it just is not useless? Isn't that cool? I think that's funny about Yogg is when you get a good Yogg, like that was better than any 7-mana card you could play. I paid 0 mana for that though. Right? It's just like I mean I paid mana but previously. I just take this one, right? I think it's better. So I get to freeze this so he can't do it anymore. Seems pretty useful. Pretty nice. I guess I'll remove this too. So last card's a dragon, it might be a Deathwing. I have to phase tank it probably, but I mean I can kill Deathwing, I have to take 12. But... That's fine. Actually could have gotten the combo kill. I had to rock first, but next. Put your faith in the Yogg as Tyrion would say? Pretty much, yeah. Should have yogged? Maybe. See if I can get double. If I can actually get double Death Chiller down, that'd be amazing. Poison Reborn. I wonder if you ever just play. I wonder if you ever play Geomancer. I think you do this because, like, I mean, he has another one. Like, he can buff it again. So. Yogg has Tome Tampering. I don't think that's in rotation. He would be able to. Y'all can cast the Warlock spell, which is like discard your highest cost card and AoE board. That's like one of the ways that Yogg trolls you now. Because if you're like winning and you play it and then it casts that thing, that's how you get trolled by it. Imagine if Yogg was able to cast treasures. Don't give them ideas. Killed that one. I'm getting plagued now. If he doesn't clear our Dutchler, it means he has literally no removal. Like, he literally cannot deal a single damage from him. From another class, it's like, what, do you just take Sanitize? Like, what else would it even be? That kind of smells like a Sanitize. We play Princess next turn. I kind of want to kill the egg because of the fact I think he's going to sanitize us. Like, I might kill it off all the way. I think I do. Let's deal all this. Oh, less than 3. Oh, does it have to be bellowing then? Is there anything else it could be even? It could be the mage one, I guess. The priest one? What even is the priest one? Demon Hunter draw. They would never take that one, but priest. Oh, the wait, what? What even is the priest one? Oh, actually, I know. It's the one that takes a minion out of your deck. Yeah, okay, that one. Yeah. Ah! I mean, at least I was able to kill that. Oh, I got 6 healing, didn't I? Really half his fucking hand is microbots.
Only the cold are fit to rule.
His best players play a 7-mana 6/6. Huh. Okay. I could play Pro Drake. I could also, honestly, I feel like I just leave that thing up. Just gonna do heal it? Maybe. Rush, Taunt, Wind Fury. Man, okay. Do I want to tempo this or I want to save it? I don't like have to kill this. I could just play this, but I should probably kill that. Fortunately, this just literally doesn't do anything. I guess I just hero power. If I thought he was just going to play the Proto Drake, then you definitely want to tempo the Death Chiller. He's considering it. I'd more or less prevent him from doing it by playing that thing. Wave of Apathy now? That seems preemptive. Okay, if I play this, it draws a card as a Death Rattle, which is a thing that it does. Playing this with this could actually be good, so when you target their face, it prevents it from healing them. That actually might be useful, actually. Quite consider doing that.
My rule is eternal. Time. No return.
I'll do this. I'll save the Death Chiller still, so... I have a couple spells. I might draw one or two more. There's the Molten Rune. We saw Showered Seal, you assumed it was a treasure. Yeah, they print stuff like that converts a card too. I don't know why Blizzard has such a hard-on for cards that just steal your opponent's card. Like, it should probably be studied. There's a lot of things you could make. There's a lot of cards you can make, and why are so many of them just happen to do that? I don't know. I want to kill that. I guess I just deal with this guy then.
Magic is not a toy.
Hog.
I have but little time. No return.
Yeah, it might be overdrawing, but I have a lot of damage. A lot of damage. I mean, damage in hand is it's already 10. 13 with this. 14 with hero power. Like, he's close to dead. Got the firewall, thanks so far. Convert lets you keep your minion on board. Yeah, it depends on like how expensive a battle cry is though, because like converting certain things if they're really powerful battle cries is just ridiculous, right? It kind of just depends. Certain battle cries are worth more than the minion itself. Wow.
That's all for now.
Next! Almost finished the event quest. Log! So I hear making people uninstall Hearthstone. That's literally my life's purpose at this point. Why have I made this my life purpose? It's an excellent question, but yeah, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do at a certain point, you know?
You will not stop me now.
I don't only ask questions anymore. I think I like this because it's a 1 and 2 and 2. It's not that great to have a 1 minute 1/2 normally in this deck, but we don't actually have that much to do with corpses. It's really nice in a lot of Death Knights just to, even if you have a 1 minute 1/2, just so that it can activate stuff. We can activate Eulogizer without forging it, at least. In this deck, though. That'd be like the one thing. We have the Runes of Darkness too. That's usually not a problem, though.
Reporting for duty.
The citadel stands strong.
Stealth taunt. Yes. I'm gonna place it. If I go double 2, I get owned by Beam. Just not do that, I think. I'm just gonna die to fucking infinite dinosaurs, bro. Oh, that's a rush too. Okay. It's gonna Burrow Buster, but I guess if he does that, I'll do this. This has like... It's not that likely to work, but it might work. As far as getting the trigger. The beam costs 8 now, right? So it actually would be able to... He could play it right now.
Must protect little boss.
Lord of Skies, hear our plea.
I kind of want the... I want the Divine Shields too. Burrow Buster is really good, but getting the Divine Shields is really good. And also... using Sunspot is really good. I can do Burrow Buster, get a spell off of Burrow Buster. And I get like everything, right? Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. So I hit this, and then I do this. I play whatever the fuck I want, doesn't really matter. I just want card room. And then what the fuck does a paladin do? If he already had like the 3 cost in his hand, the 3 cost excavate, he could play like beam plus the 3 damage AoE, would kill everything, and I would basically cry for probably the next, like, I don't know. That'd probably be worth like 14 hours roughly worth of crying, probably. But that would happen, I think. Something like that. Wouldn't be like 24 hours, right? 12 doesn't seem enough. Somewhere in the middle there. Chef loves Artie. Thanks for the follow.
Move quickly.
So this is just lethal already. Got him.
The Lich King versus Nemzi.
Let's have some fun.
You will know pain.
Sometimes you do, but like I don't think he keep a Buster in this deck. I just don't have any other like support for it. Be right back in a second.
You don't pick the ones, see?
Heavy ball redeemed.
Be ball redeemed? Truly disaster. Do I just tempo press the hand? Probably, right? There's not much I'm actually like shockingly little I'm aiming for with that in this deck. Anyway, so
Toys are much more fun to brains.
like what?
The citadel stands strong.
We're on 11. Yeah, I will be going to sleep after this run though.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
Just go Buster, right? I think.
I say resolve.
I should technically draw with this first, but I don't think it really matters ever. Like if you draw Frost Strike, I mean you could have played Frost Strike, but you'd be double Frost Striking and it's still better to just play the 5.
Candle much lighter.
I like you. I like you too, though. Like, one of the problems with my Mantha a lot of times is you don't actually want to spend the corpses on it, but I don't have corpse spending, so I think I'll just grab it. A lot of the big things in Warlock specifically have taunt though, so it's like freezing them doesn't help a lot, but you don't know. You might just play a containment unit or something. I would also need to figure out how the hell I'm actually getting anywhere near he's literally at 30 health. Like how am I getting him low enough where it actually would matter? I'd also need to figure out. He lost that card, that's really good.
Grades getting low.
I'll go for this. We can save Geomancer or Merciless Winter as a combo. Chill out, bro. Okay, well, we found the time to use the freeze, I guess. That's good. If he just played like the 8-drop here, they would probably just lose. It's pretty bad too. Okay, that's a pro. I mean, do I just go face? I could kill the 8/8 right now, but I don't particularly want to do that. I could hear part of the 8/8 and not kill it. So that would actually set up damage for next turn. Dealing with it, I think I like that. I don't think I need to swing this turn.
Whispers. I can't resist.
Okay, so I mean, we have the counter to this. He's actually just straight up dead if he doesn't trade. He trades a little bit. He actually might still be dead. He's dead, right? This rock. Cool. Yep, rock. True. There should be a 7 TV mode for that. I feel like there probably isn't. There should be though. I should make one. I should commission to have one made for the good of society. I don't think there's a yep rock. There's so many yep cocks, but you know. There's a yep bok.
The Lich King versus Valera.
Shall we dance?
You will know pain.
done.
I came into a guy that used my friends list and he deleted me. We should destroy him, chat. Lucky, thanks for following. Because I actually knew this guy from Heroes of the Storm too. But he deleted me. So now we get our revenge, chat. This is how we do it. We avenge ourselves. Our honor. Unfortunately, there's just like no world where this is worth protecting. If I wanted to protect it, I would have just not played it. I don't know if we're winning with this hand right now. I mean, if we just draw Princess and not Proto Drake, that would help. It's all risky. I think we'll just tempo those, because obviously now I can't really play spells, but it depends on what he does. I might be able to play spells still.
These. Oh, I'm just borrowing them.
Of course I would draw that right now. It makes me look, well, it makes me regret having played that thing. And unfortunately, Hearthstone kills my own guy, but I mean, it's a net neutral raid. I just don't get the 2/2 I would have gotten. It's also like, I'd rather have the. I just can't do it, but it's like I'd rather have the thing next turn, but it's not. Nothing I can do.
I have but little time.
They grew up so fast.
Twist their power. Show them the shadows.
So what do I do? Glacial Advance. I go like Remorseless Froststrike, right? Glacial Advance just isn't that. Doesn't line up perfectly, but this lines up fine. Well, they tried to give him perfect RNG, which they did, but at least we had the other thing to save us from that.
I'm a fan
Yeah, if we didn't have that other thing, we would have lost the game on the spot to that.
May I have this dance?
The citadel stands strong.
So I'm hoping we get to do these next turn. It's like the best card you could have gotten, Jesus.
Light cannot exist without the dark.
That's hilarious. The extent to which he's blind counting what we have is insane. I'm not sure it's blind, but... I mean, that was not... I mean, that was pretty blind because it just happens to be. Like, you couldn't even consciously counter that if you were trying. To that degree. Just based off of the results there. So wait, he drew either a holy book or he drew like the shadow spells. There are shadow spells in Rogue actually. Showered Steel and Shallow Step. Or that, okay. Oh, fuck, these spiders are actually beasts, probably.
Magic is not a
Relax. Let's warm you up.
That's nice. That secret passage won him the game, I think. I can't do anything.
My rule is eternal.
Why would they trade? They're kind of dead if they don't trade. He did have a taunt, but it's like, I mean, trading was correct there, probably. This person's actually a leaderboard player. Like, they know what they're doing. They don't do dumb things. Nice combo. I wasn't really intending on comboing like that. Like, I just wanted to find the fucking frost strike. Who do you target with Prison Yog? You almost always target enemies. It's pretty much trying to target anything other than an enemy. Unless there's like, generally it's like, I don't know exactly what the break even is, but like you generally want to target just enemies. A lot of people will tell you to pretty much like always target face. I don't know, it's like if there's a thing you want to kill, you should probably target that thing, but... Trying to answer this fucker. Like, I can't just shoot it. I mean, I could, but... I guess I do this. Did I protect this to us? I don't even protect this, by the way. Like, Blood Bowl doesn't reduce damage. Actually, it keeps the damage the same, basically, so it's not really helpful. Just save all my swings for later. What is the name of the app for helping me with card choices? If you look in the ones I was using earlier, previously it was Arena Tracker, but now I've been using Firestone. Firestone, to have the actual tracker there, requires you to have premium, so plus money, but the base functionality of Arena Tracker is free.
Time's ticking.
Holy fuck, dude. I have to kill this now. The egg is annoying. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I mean, maybe it was actually better to kill the egg, because I'm not going to have a board for that thing anyway. I don't know, hoping the Death Chiller cleans up. 85 rated deck. According to Hearth right now. That's over 10 points higher than our deck. That's insane. Didn't get revenge. I've gotten against him before, but every time I queue into him, he also just happens to have a god deck, so it makes it more difficult.
Wanna blow something up?
Kind of weird. I thought this card, every time I play this, it hits me in the face 3 times. That's kind of weird. It actually can hit other targets. I didn't know that. I've never actually seen it hit other targets. Maybe it's bugged.
Give him a warm welcome. Punched by a giant dwarf?
Horrible Code goes before Death Rattle Raid, so it's like, even if you hero powered, I don't think it would be good to do that.
The citadel stands strong.
Guys, right, kind of. There's so much like deck disparity, right? It's like we faced the last guy who had just like a much better deck than us and just rolled us over. Now it's like as soon as we're at 1 loss lower bracket, we should be rolling over. Unfortunately, he just did that, which now actually makes the game contested again, getting like the best possible RNG possible. So now we have an actual game. Maybe. I mean, we also have this, but if that's fucking ambush, we have a problem. I mean, if he steals this, is all. I probably don't coin this because like ambush is going to fuck us, and like cheat death. Well, cheat death's fine, but like plagiarize also. He probably has good targets for that too. So like. Probably get completely annihilated either way, so I probably don't want to let that happen. One of that, that's fine. Yeah, I probably don't want to give him Princess.
I can
Haven't seen that before.
So we'll see if we just... He might just Reska us. And Reska would be a 50-50 to steal the Whelp. So... He's got Permafreezer. That's the thing you can do.
I lead from the front. My rule is eternal.
I should probably save this to pop the Divine Shields that I probably at this point can't actually prevent it from getting. You know, he has. I can go Northern Navigation. But it's a little slower than what would be useful right now.
I have but little time.
I mean, it's actually pretty good this way too because he's actually like he can't actually trigger this without killing this, so I actually effectively lock him out this way by just not playing another minion. Because any other minion would get honorable killed, right?
Don't have grease. Use some sludge.
The citadel stands strong.
See if he wants to face tank that. He does. Just need my Death Chiller. Not quite. And that's actually pretty good though. I can't really use it though.
My rule is eternal.
Great getting along. An education.
Definitely can't let him have those Divine Shields. I mean, the Death Chiller, even if he doesn't want to pop this, is gonna pop this now, right? So, or it might at least. It's like he's willing to at this point. Ah, like the worst possible roll, nice. The only 7-drop that actually dies to a fucking sludge. A little late, buddy. Let's see. I was gonna go for the other thing. I should probably go for this instead. And that was a good RNG roll. It's a little too low, too late though. Heal! Ah, we die immediately.
All life must end.
This is why you shouldn't actually play this game. It's better to watch this game. Because, like, playing the game is stupid.
The Lich King versus Thrall.
My elements are frightful. You will know pain.
I probably wouldn't keep Baron normally, but I feel like we're at lower wins than expected right now. We are against this Shaman, which sucks, but like I want to just have cards. It is particularly bad to keep this because we have the Princess too, but... You're playing the game a few days in a row now without retires, you think you're just high rolling decks. Well, you are, but also I didn't know that you were Dread's alt.
There is little time.
Except Dread's also retired a deck yesterday, but... Because even if Dread's retiring, he's still... Even if he's high rolling, he still retires deck. I have a lot of draws to draw Pro Drake, which unfortunately I do not want to have. Well, now the game is just excavate stone, where it's like if you don't have excavates, you're just like kind of fighting for like you're fighting for an opportunity to die to just whoever has excavates. It's kind of how the game is right now, typically.
Was that brain freeze?
A citadel stands strong.
At least it's a mechanic that's across a lot of classes, so you don't die to the same class all the time. But you'll just die to whoever happens to hit their excavates. Constantly. Ever seen the Paladin Legendary Excavate? I don't think I have seen the Paladin one.
Icy resolve.
No, actually, I think... Actually, I mean, I have. It might have been in Constructed, though. Why the hero power there? The last shaman I played against was also constantly hero powering against those.
I will be the end of dirt.
Why do you forge that when he has full health? So why do you get literally fucking perfect RNG? This is why you should play like shit, because then the game just gives you perfect RNG. The more you know. I'm not sure. This might be more valuable than the legendary. Legendary only shoots face anyway. Except when it doesn't. Guess I try to build my own AoE here. Every time I pick this over this, I regret it. Surely this time, what the fuck, will be different though. Okay, I already regret it. Why the fuck did I... Guess I was only a 1 in 6 to get that unlucky, but... Will they give you the cool unholy stuff if you lock in a triple unholy early? There's like nothing in triple unholy. They'll reward you by, if you're lucky, getting another of that card that you use. There's only one triple unholy card, I think, and it's like, you might get one more of those, but you also probably won't. And then you'll go probably 40% of your normal number of wins because you wasted half your runes and you're picking Death Knight, which is already not a good class. All the triples are legendaries. Well, they have don't they have well, you can't even draft Marigar. Like, I think it's only, what's that card called? Plague Grain. Isn't it literally just Plague Grain? I think it's literally just Plague Grain. Yeah. Like, there's actually nothing else. Well, the thing is, like, Plague Rain is actually a bad arena card. Like, it's objectively bad. And that's before you even introduce the fact that it also forces you to go triple unholy, which is also very bad. I want to go face, but I feel like it's okay to trade. It depends on how many fucking idiots he draws immediately. Could make me regret it instantly, but here it's just gone. And face. The thing is, if you go face, you also just lose to a lot of shit, but at least he has less than 7 health. Okay, well, that would have punished me going face, so at least I probably have a slightly better chance now. I probably should have played this. Did you draw? It's either Frost Strike or saying this. It's one of these three cards: Heart Strike, Frost Strike, Remorseless. You never take this, so you, I mean it's between. You get your choice of these two, which is pretty nice. Okay.
My powers are never truly gone.
I didn't see I also have that.
This realm of death is filled with sorrow.
Did someone sound a horn?
Yeah, it seems like we're dead. I should just put that 7. It's like if we put that 7, maybe we kill him. But I mean, it's really unlucky that he got 0 mana 16/16. But we have a chance of hitting. Yeah. Reska. I mean, this is a 2 out of 3. I mean, it's a 1 out of 3 actually.
My frost will splinter your flesh.
No.
All life must end. And the
Okay, just head off then. The last couple of runs of RNG has been fucking horrific, so I mean the game obviously doesn't want us to play anyway, so we'll play tomorrow probably. Looks like we'll go for another hunter. Based off those classes. I probably don't want to play constructed ever. I appreciate when hanging out. We'll see you guys in the next one. Should be tomorrow probably. Peace out.